Another case to consider.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
To see how it goes. We just to make sure is audio okay. It's muted. Hello, test test. What do you mean the audio's muted? Hello, test test. Changing. Okay. Anyways, okay, welcome in everyone. Our first ilp of the day is not the audio being muted, but it's actually the accidental chat on ads. But you know what? I'm taking no accountability for it right now because if anything happens, it's not on me. I am just a regular viewer slash shoutcaster today. The production is actually being streamed from Las Vegas, capturing the webcam from us in our in California. But and also all that. But you know what? We're gonna try. We're just gonna try. We'll do our best, but welcome in everyone. We is officially the top 32 players for the Cardy Cup 4.2. As you could see on the schedule before, we have 2 days back to back of a lot of exciting matches. And thank you, and of course, thank you once again to our sponsor, iBuyPower, for this tournament. Can we get a round of applause? And not only that, we also have 2 amazing shoutcasters that have graciously agreed to be part of the stream today. And let us welcome our first one, which is going to be Minslip. So let us have our production slip forward, and there she is. Welcome in, Min. How are you doing today?
I love and adore Cardy very, very much, and I love the Cardy Cup and everything she's doing with it as well.
Thank you so much. I've actually messaged quite a few people, but only very few were able to reply back to me. But I was like, I'm always honored whenever Min is here. No, okay. So, and if you guys don't know, Minslip is, of course, the #1 Danesless fan, a C6R5 soon. Also, the lore keeper queen of, going over the theories for you, of basically explaining all the story, the lore, every little details, because I absolutely have zero idea on what's going on in the story right now. But she is also a cracked out goddess in Abyss too. So I'm super thankful and happy to have her join us for our second time for the tournament. So let me make sure to give out a ping comment for our special guest. And Min, feel free to introduce yourself too.
Hello, I'm really Philo Sheer Minslif, and I read the Genshin Impact lore so you don't have to. And today I'm joining our wonderful queen, Cardy, for this year's Cardy Cup, which I'm very, very excited about. Last year's was absolutely riveting, and I have no doubt that this year's is going to be just as amazing and just as exciting.
I'm so excited. So we did change up some rules from our last one to this one. And if for those who don't know, our current rule set is based on a 7 point system because seven there's exactly seven members of BTS. No, I'm kidding. And how that goes is that limited five-star characters, their C0 constellations means that they're only worth 1 point. But if you have, like, for example, C2 constellations of Ayaka, they are worth 3 points. So you gotta make sure that when you are doing your pick and ban phase, if you're selecting certain five-star characters, let me know how many constellations they have, so we could tally up to 7 points. Weapons are limited, where you're only using refinement rank 1, and there's a limit of 2 of them allowed. So technically, if people want to use, C6 5 stars, they can, but they're not allowed to use any more 5-star characters and no 5-star weapons. What do you think about that for the rules? It's a big change, I think.
I think it makes it totally fair. It evens the playing field. Because I feel like when you have units like C2 Nahida,
Mm-hmm.
and a Nuvolite with constellations, I feel like it kind of gives them an advantage. Whereas in this place, it just feels way more fair than maybe last year's
Yeah.
rules. Let's say.
Yes, that's we've been trying a lot of different brainstorming ideas on how to balance the rules because Genshin is a gacha game. Nothing is ever fair in terms of constellation rolling, artifacts, weapons too even.
Right.
But this is the closest we could try, and let's hope that this is gonna be a fun weekend. And thank you again for joining us, Min.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, and I do have to say though. So, is there any character you are interested in seeing for this match? Because last weekend we are probably gonna expect a lot of Nuvolette or Farina ban.
Oh man, I really hope that there's some matches that I get to commentate today that doesn't have a new ban, only because like I want to see him in action. The man's already cracked at C0 without his best in slot weapon, so I just want to see like. I like if there's two contestants that decide they both want to play Nuvolette, I want to see them like duke it out to the finish. You know what I mean?
Oh, but right now they're not allowed to use any shared characters, so that so we
that
won't
is
be
one of the
able
rules,
seeing
right?
two Nuvolette action. Though I am hoping to, for me personally, I'm hoping to see Risley because we haven't seen that at all in Abyss. And Freeze can kind of work on the first side.
Mm-hmm.
The second side, it's gonna be quite a struggle. But since without further ado, let's go on to our first matchup, which is going to be Odin Zada versus Mazanov. And Odin Zada has been one of our strongest players in Abyss. For multiple tournaments as well, and Mazanov is also has done a really great job. This is the first time they are participating in the Cardy Cup, trying out the rule set, and they made it up to number 32 rank for our speed run. So let's see how that goes. All right, and for production, if you could switch it off, and if I could have both Odin and Masinov join chat, right? I mean, not join chat, join the Discord right now. We could start our pick and ban phase soon. Oh, and by the way, we are in the live now stream on Discord, so if you want, you could hop in there too. Okay, so right now we are going to start our pick and ban phase. First, we're gonna need to flip a coin, so they have to decide whether it's heads or tails, and then after that, whoever's player they get to whoever's the winner of the coin toss will choose either their player A or player B. So let us ask them right now. Odin, okay, Odin and Masinov, do you want to choose heads or tails? Okay, Odin's gonna choose head. So this is what it's gonna be like. We once again, if you guys are curious about this draft, do exclamation mark draft for the app, and it's a free server. People are able to join in and use this as well. And it's gonna be heads. Okay, and Odin, do you want to choose to be player A or player B? Okay, and Odin Zara is gonna be player A, and player B is gonna be Mazinov. And we'll be starting this as of right now. So we're gonna be starting off with the first ban. Okay, for the first ban, Odin choose one character. They are typing all of this in Discord as well. But I will be writing this. I mean, having it show on stream. And the first band he's gonna choose is gonna be Fish Show. It's Mazinov's turn to choose his first band as well. And Mazin, one band. Hmm. And he's gonna be banning Al Haitham. All right. Odin, second ban. Banning Yelan. So he does have, I believe, a C1 or C2 Yelan. So this is going to be detrimental for both sides since Yelan is going to be very important for our, for our first phase. Mazzy, your second ban? Yeah, for me, I always need to have at least Yelan or Shincho together for the drafting the first team.
I agree with that because I actually also have a C2 Yelan, and for the recent Abyss rotation, I actually had to use her for the first, I believe the first phase as well. So this is me seeing her banned, and ooh, it makes me wonder how they're gonna circumvent that.
Well, let's see. Oh, and they're already deciding to choose the first character. We're gonna see Nova Let Go playing through. Alright, and that's enough. You get to choose two characters. So this is gonna be Novolet C1.
Let's go.
So thank you again to Flake Luna for this draft. She even added the constellations that we could select here, where it's C1,
so
C2,
nice.
all the way to C6.
I was
And
gonna
that's
say the UI is so beautiful.
Right. So once again, this app is free to use for anyone to join the Discord and download the application as well. Much appreciated for making this happen and making it look so clean. Mazinoff is gonna choose Farina and Kausua C0. Odin, choose two characters. And already we have both, I guess both Hydro Archons picked right off the bat.
True. It's gonna be nice seeing them on opposite teams as well. Most of the team comps I see, I guess, for story reasons, a lot of people like playing Nuvolet and Farina together. But seeing how they operate separately is gonna be very, very interesting, and I'm excited to see that personally.
I believe they do need more than one Hydro for the first side too, with so much of the Pyro Lecter on the Chamber 1 and Chamber 3. Especially Chamber 3, that hurt me a lot.
Is that the one with the double Pyrolectors?
Yes,
they start so far apart from each other, yeah.
Yep. There is a specific tech that you could line them up together, which I'm sure our players are gonna show us soon. But it's without a very distant swirler as well, or just a grouper on the starting off on the first side against the Pyro Gunners, that's gonna be difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, Matthew, choose two characters. Oh, and as chat has mentioned before, their batting Fisho is pretty difficult since she is a very strong character. She's known as like the secret 5-star or 6-star in the community as well for how much reaction she's able and synergy she's able to do with like any teams.
That always surprised me. It always surprised me because I guess I may have overlooked Fischl. But when I see her on a lot of like these Spiral Abyss tournaments, a lot of pro players using her, I'm like, oh, maybe I should probably invest a little more into my Fischl.
You know, that's fair for me too. I actually only gear 5-star characters, but I've been sleeping on a lot of the 4-star.
The husbands, right? Yeah, that's where it's at.
It's one of them. Oh, and we have our first
Beto.
C3 Raiden.
Oh, C3.
And also a Bennett. So from the points here, so C3 Raiden is equal to 4 points. And with Casa Farina, that's already 6 points off of Mazinov's team. And Odin, if you could choose one more character.
Cookie Shinobu. Odin Zana not opting for a crowd controller on his team is going to be very, very interesting to watch as well. But I guess with Nuvolet, he's able to aim a little better. So that's gonna be very, very interesting to see him against, especially the Pyrolectors.
The good thing is that for this, you could choose rearrange your character slot any way on any other team. It's just so it doesn't mean like this is his first team that he's playing with. He can rearrange his four other characters
Okay,
later.
sweet.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now Matthew choose one character and one weapon ban. This is also something new that we added on, which is a weapon banning. And it's usually very targeted on specific like 5-star characters. I'm expecting let's say a catalyst ban.
A certain specific kind of catalyst ban.
And oh wait, Massive, Nuvolets is already picked, so you can't ban. You can't ban him. Ban the weapon. You also need to ban one character first.
There it is, the very specific catalyst ban.
we all been new. So okay, they're gonna choose to ban Venti first as their character. No crowd controller, as you mentioned, and then a very specific catalyst ban from Nivolet side. And now, Odin, choose one character and one weapon ban.
Yeah, banning the Venti is probably detrimental now, unless possibly I could see Sucrose
Yes.
being kind of like an adequate crowd controller if Venti can't be used and Kazuha can't be used either.
Surprisingly, we are able to. We have seen Sucrose and Hazel and Lynette being used too. Not really as a crowd control, but at least some type of viridescent swirler. And they're gonna ban Sarah, preventing Raiden to be buffed even more, and also the catch. 4-star
our best
weapon.
4-star weapon.
Because they already knew they're limited on points.
Right.
Okay, and now Masinov, choose one character. And they're gonna be choosing Kokomi. This should be a C0 Kokomi. This is a C0 Kokomi, right? Meanwhile, Odin is gonna be choosing Sucrose as as Nemo, and
There she is,
Xiangling.
crowd controller. Xiangling, another secret 6-star character.
Yeah. I swear, all of the beginning characters like Sucrose, Banette, Xiangling, Shincho, Fishno.
Oh, Singcho, yeah, exactly.
Okay, and Masinov, choose two characters. I wonder how they're going to be using the rest of this team. So there is a high chance that we're going to be seeing a Hyper Bloom team from Odin's side. Whereas for the first side, whereas the second team, let's see what he's going to be able to cook up. He has one of our fastest record right now for clearing through this current abyss for all 3 chambers.
The myth, the legend. It's so nice to see Odin's out in the tournament again. I believe I was watching last year when Odin was participating as well, but I'm not sure. I don't think I was commentating Odin's match, but it's really good to see Odin again.
Yeah, he's known as one of the strongest players too from Brazil side.
It's gonna be interesting to see what kind of combo he does with this too. Because for Hyper Bloom with Nuvolet, so I'm gonna guess off a whim and say Nuvolet, Nahida, Kuki on one team. Let's see.
Okay, and Matthew's gonna decide to choose Hazel, which we mentioned before, and
very,
also
very nice
Hazel. Yeah. So they're definitely having a ride and carry on one side, whereas second side was probably, I want to guess, double Hydro, but let's see. Odin, choose your last 2 characters.
Heiso is such a good pick too. I feel like the Animo main DPS boys are severely underrated sometimes.
Oh yes, and the way that he could do a lot of burst damage as well from his skill and his ultimate.
Right.
It's like you just need to switch him over, do some damage, and then switch off. Proc
Mhm.
the artifacts, and that's it. And they're gonna be choosing a Barbara, which is another goaded pick. C6 Barbara with the revive. And Yai Miko C0. And now Mazanov, if you could choose your last character.
Yes, my arch nemesis, Yamiko.
Mm-hmm. And so right here we can see Odin has C1 Nivonet, C2 Nahida, and C0 Yai Miko. That's gonna be a total of 6 points already on his roster. So he was only allowed to use one 5-star weapon to his choosing. Whereas Mazanov has C3 Raiden, that's 4 points, and then 3 5-stars, which is another 3 points. So wait, 4. Yeah, so that's all 7 points taken out, and he is not allowed to use any more 5-stars or 5-star weapon.
Or 5-star weapons.
So his last character is gonna be Yao Yao. Yes.
Oh, Yao pick. It's gonna be interesting in Odin's Zada side because who in this team would be worth giving a 5-star weapon to? Nahida, I've seen her work pretty well with like even 3-star weapons.
Wisdom and sacrificial, like Nahida has a lot of catalyst options.
Yeah,
for sure.
she does.
Okay, and then we're gonna switch the scene over for them to gear on both ends, back to back on both ends. If production could switch that real fast. Oh, thank you. And this is also a new overlay that we have attempted, where you're able to see both scenes be gearing off, and also their character selection mods. If you could select a 5-minute prediction on who's gonna win, and also the casters here. Oh, the timer's like flipped, by the way. But this is what it looks like for what my production team has cooked up the past week.
Looking phenomenal, honestly. I was already shocked with the character selection screen and how nice that UI was. Really, production is doing great.
Yeah, like I was surprised too, because so let me give a quick shout out once again to Flick Luna for making that amazing app to use for the character selection. So they made it specifically just for players to run more 1v1s type of tournament style like this. Easier to do, and it's very clean. The background is all adjustable as well, so you could even pick a specific image that you want. I requested her to add flags next to the character's name, which she did, and it's just so amazing. It's so easy to use. Right, once again, it's free for download, available on their Discord. So right now they have 7 minutes to prepare their weapon and artifacts. And what do you think so far, Min, for the characters team? Chat is already guessing that Odin's going to be using a vaporized Neuvillette team on one side.
A vaporized Neuvillette team. Interesting. That's not one I expected. At least just from the roster of characters that Odin's had to pick, I would have thought Hyper Bloom right away. But the vaporize, I'd love to see that in action personally, because I guess the people I've been watching have been using him with like Dendro. So seeing him, and I've heard that he can work really, really well on a vaporized team as well. So this will be my first time witnessing it.
Neuville is just so OP right now. To
he really is.
Even like just C1 constellation
right.
too. And I was testing him in any type of team, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Vaporize. It's just like he just out. It's almost unfair.
Super cracked out. Yeah, I agree with that too.
We can't sleep on Farina either. She is such a good addition to the roster list. I love how she's playing. Her switching stance as well, both healing and damage.
I'm currently seeing like I'm wondering if Mazanov is gonna go for a Raiden carry team for one side.
For sure.
For sure, especially because I see Beto and Kazuha hit there, and those are already like 2 components of our hyper carry team. So it's gonna be really interesting to see that as well.
Yeah, and I think that's why Odin purposely banned Sarah, because even with the net, he is able to support Raiden damage a lot. But with the addition of Sarah, that's gonna be maybe one hit KO.
Yep.
So what Mazanov is probably most likely going to do is trying to get a Electro Swirl, Banette buff, and then gonna be Sarah. But without the addition, for Raiden, but without the addition of a second character, I wonder what the 3 teams or 4th character he's gonna be choosing for Raiden.
Yeah, that one's gonna be interesting. That one's up in the air because I can see it either going you know, you have Kazuha, Raiden, Bennett, and then maybe throw in like would Beto go on that team? I don't know. It's kind of like a toss up.
I did hear that Beto never does not synergize well with
With
Raiden. So
Raiden,
that's
yeah.
why I'm thinking he might be separating the two.
Probably putting because I feel like Yaya would definitely want to be with Farina on this team, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have double healers, Yaya and Kokomi. So it's me. This setup's like an interesting one. I guess I haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah, I'm guessing just because for Yao Yao though, since the second half for the chamber one is assignment, the algorithm, you're always going to need one electro or one dendro to make it pop up easy.
Right.
You guys have 3 minutes remaining to do your gearing, and if you guys can change your language to the English so it's easier for us to view, that would be great at the end of your 3 minutes for both Odin and Mazanov. Yes, and so once again, for their points, Mazanov not allowed to use any 5-star weapons, and Odin's only allowed to use one.
If I'm not mistaken, there it is. Sing Show with the Primordial Jade Cutter. Very good choice, actually.
Yep.
Because most of these because most of these characters can actually work really well without a 5-star. But Sing Show's already buffing his exemplary kit with like a 5-star weapon is really gonna put him up there. So that's exciting to see.
We're gonna I wonder if we're gonna see any Favonius or Sacrificial ban as well, because those are gonna be very painful, hurtful for their teams too. But for this time, they're only banning the catch, and also, oh, you know what? That makes sense. Odin purposely banned the catch because Mazanov has all 7 points. Raiden can't even use her engulfing lightning, even if he has one.
Even if he has it, yeah, there it is.
Oh no.
So I guess banning that Favonius is gonna be even more detrimental, right?
Yeah. Oh, but since banning the catch. So let's see. Maybe Raiden might be choosing what other option for weapons is even there.
Yeah.
And they're just probably doing some practice runs right now, which is allowed since this is all 7 minutes. Let's give them, however much time they need. And they are ready. Odin is already giving us a test, a little teaser of what team they're using, which is going to be Vaporized Nuvolette with Barbara and Sucrose Janine.
That Vaporized Nuvolette is looking sick nasty, actually. Rotations are very, very clean.
Yep, I'm always worried about the, energy recharge for Janine because of how difficult it is, even with double
very
pyro.
high. Yep.
But he's making it work.
Sometimes I feel like even 200% is not enough in Xingling just because of how long it takes to build up that burst. But yeah.
That was also the meme for Farazan. 300 energy recharge on Farazan and she still can't get her burst. 30 seconds remaining.
As a Farazan player, I can totally relate to that.
All right, but I guess if Mazanov, you are ready to show us your characters since you're not practicing, please review. Let me see. You're using Wolf Fang on Farina, and please make sure to show me on your constellations too. So when you choose Farina, go over constellations and briefly over artifacts just for the viewers to see. 4-piece golden trope. Okay, thank you.
C0 Farina.
Yep. Kazuha C0 using 4-piece Viridescent, and the weapon is going to be a sacrificial, okay? And the death match on Raiden. Battle Pass weapon, not bad. C3. Kokomi C0. Tenacity 4-piece. And Prototype Amber need those extra heals. Hakushin Ring 4-piece Viridescent, and C3 Hazel. Beidou C6, love that. 4-piece Emblem, and Favonius Greatsword. Yao Favonius. See, that's why we're gonna see a lot of Favonius weapons here.
Bands, exactly.
That's why I'm half expecting bands in the future too. 4-piece Noble Leaf and Favonius. Need that energy recharge. Okay. Thank you, Mazzy. Please set up your team in Abyss, but do not head in yet. And Odin, I'm ready to check your characters. Okay, Sacrificial Jade. I did see that as a wonderful weapon for Nivolette. And C1. C0 Miko with 4-piece Gilded, and Widsith, that's gonna be EM Miko. Widsith for Nahida, 4-piece Gilded.
With Gilded,
C2.
yeah.
And Sucrose, 4-piece, Viridescent, Vivonius. I forgot Vivonius Codex was even a weapon.
Me too.
Ooh, not a C6 cookie, so you don't want to accidentally get one shot by her. Okay, that's the one and only 5-star weapon they're allowed to use. Thrilling Tales on Barbara. Okay, buffing
With
up
the
their
C6
characters.
able to
Yep.
revive.
And Favonius on Janling. Yes. Thank you, Odin. Please set up your team as well.
Favonius bans are gonna be rough.
In the future, right? There's a chance. Okay, so player one. Okay, so if we could change off the teams, change off the screen. Player one is going to be Odin Sada. How it's gonna run is they're gonna run rid of Chamber 1 first, both first and second floor, and they're not allowed to use any attack cards. So any cards with the sword logo is not allowed.
It's not allowed.
And while the second player will have to wait their turn before they can start it off. So I might deafen both of them so they won't hear us commentating.
Okay.
Okay, but right now, Odin, we are on your screen. You could start whenever you're ready. Remember, you only can have one reset allowed for all chambers, and don't use any attack cards.
All right, here we go with Owen Zada. We saw Odin practicing just a little bit ago. Rotations were looking very nice and clean. There's the rare Shangling Burst.
Okay, sorry about that. Yes, we're gonna getting that vaporize damage going on, swirling with Sucrose as well. There's such a wide range of both Neuvillette and Shanling. It's like, and right at the medium range, you're able to vaporize all the enemies.
Right.
Less than 30 seconds, and already the first 2 waves are cleared.
Odin Zada clearly having no problem. There's the second Shangling Burst we've seen.
Okay, burst. This I might get a pyro swirl. Or no, you go.
Yeah. It's the Hydro
well.
Swirl, right? Yeah.
Because usually, pyro takes
Take priority over Hydro.
Yeah, over all the elements.
Wow, the very precise, and Sucrose's swirl is so hard to aim as well because she throws it at a distance. That precision was really good.
Yeah, sometimes I can't even get her to infuse any elements too, even if I'm right next to them. All right,
You can tell Ozanzada's put in a lot of practice into this rotation. You see how effortless it is, switching from one character to another. And right here, we see Miko dominating.
All of that damage going on. Look at that time too. It's looking like less than 2 minutes.
Beautiful.
For his first chamber, 8:33.
That was so nice to see a DPS combo with Miko and with Nahida. I knew at the moment I saw the Nahida on Gilded Dreams that this was going to be a good round.
And that's why we also saw the EM Yaimiko hopping in too, just to buff the Nahida damage. Not Nahida, buff the Hyper Loom damage. Okay, and now let's switch over to the second screen, second player. Waiting for them to switch over. And let me
see who the
undeafen.
real Archon is versus Neuvillette and Farina.
Okay, Mazanov, I believe we are on your screen right now. You could start whenever you're ready. That's gonna be a tough time to beat though against the first chamber already. All right, they do have to
absolutely shredding the Pyro Mage right there.
Yep,
it's a classic.
Definitely important to have 2 Hydro together on the first side.
Oh, we get a DPS Kokomi moment right here.
Electrocharge to get some hits in, heal everyone
absolutely
up, and getting
the Abyss Mage shield. Beautiful.
Love to see it. This is always so fun because I like testing out different teams, but I'm so terrible at playing them though.
No, same. Seeing that Beto in action always makes me scared. Look at that.
She's honestly really goated. Beto helps so much.
Right.
With that shielding and also electro damage too.
Extra damage during Farina's burst. We get some Kokomi action once again. It makes me so happy to see Kokomi getting some action like this, not just swapping out after she heals.
Yeah. She was slept on for the first for her release, But after her second or her first rerun, everyone wants a Kokomi on
Everyone
their
wanted
team.
her, especially with the release of Dendro as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Farina taking a hit right there.
Oh, longer than 1 minute to clear the first chamber already, and got the pyro swirl.
Yep, the
to see
Pyro
that.
Elector still has his shield up, so this is gonna be a little tough. But should be no problem for Farina and Kokomina's shred. Pyro shield seemed to be no problem for her. In my
Yep,
heart,
and there
Kokomi is the true Hydro Archon for that reason.
The mermaid princess. And okay, this is the team they're using. Yao Yao, Banette, and
Raiden Virgin
Raiden.
team.
mm-hmm.
This will be interesting. Virgin and also what is this?
Activate spread, I believe. Yeah.
Thank you. I always forget the Electro Dendro
It's
reaction
okay.
name.
With the introduction of Dendro, there are so much different type of team cons that you could play that I just get confused. I was like, what is this? Fridge, soup, aggravate,
exactly.
hyper bloom, quick bloom? I'm like, I can't.
Fridge team. There's everything.
It's like, what kind of salad are we going into right now?
It's just the Dendro salad, the entire Dendro salad, all of it.
Yes, but it's working. It's working. But unfortunately, they are gonna be a little bit slow time wise for compared to their opponent, which is Odin is already a tough opponent to compete against. But that's still a 3-star clear. 734.
Good job, Mazanov.
Mm-hmm. All right. And now if we could switch over to the second side.
I also love how Raiden Hyper Carry still, even across all the patches and us getting an entirely new region, she's still a tried and true Abyss carry.
All the Archons are so important too, but I feel like out of all of them, Raiden has the most utility just because she's the energy recharge and does quick burst damage as well. Okay, let me undeafen. Sorry, 1 moment. Okay, Odin, we're on your screen now. Whenever you're ready. Also, do you guys like the overlay where you guys could see the characters that they selected on the side as well?
It's so clean.
I just
There
gotta
you go.
make sure that they are updating the timer too, which thank you for production. All right.
That Sucrose into Shangling is so satisfying because you get them grouped up in one place for Shangling's burst. It's just so satisfying to watch, you know?
Oh my god, even with a regular skill, that was like 68k from Unnivelet.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Oh,
Hydro Dragon doing Hydro Dragon damage. Yep. Don't want to be caught in that.
especially since Barbara's skill makes you be applied hydro on yourself, it's very easy to be frozen. That's why it might be a little bit difficult on... Oh wait, no, he should be fine. I was thinking of the second chamber, but he should be fine in the first chamber.
I almost completely forgot that. You're right. Burden, I'm not sorry. Barbara does actually wrap you in that part. That's why I always get shocked when I get frozen. Just choosing Barbara.
Applies hydro to yourself too.
To the to the character as well. It's true. Almost forgot about that.
All right, here we go. Yeah, there's so much like different type of calculations and also like little nuances in the game that it's just very hard to remember all of them. But as we could see, these players are adjusting it as they go and making it work.
I love the choice of basically setting up that electro trap for the mushroom chicken because Odinzada predicted that he was going to run over.
And then since once it's down,
nothing surprises Odin right now.
Yep. Losing a lot of the resistance, and that's why the chicken is just laying down.
just taking it, you know? Can't do anything about it. The chicken knows. Bend the knee.
And that was an 8:27 clear time. That just like a few seconds slower than his first chamber, but who are we to complain, huh?
The chicken takes a while to cook, you know.
All right, now let's go over to our second player.
Oh, Mazanov opting for the character elemental burst, instantly restoring that 30% HP.
Yep, since they're not allowed to use any of the attack cards, they could choose either the HP or the defense one.
Or the defense, yeah.
Okay, Mazanov, I'm on your screen right now whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I think between the two cards that Mazanov would be left with, that HP would definitely be the one to go for. Extra survivability helps a lot, especially with some of Mazanov's characters in the first chamber already being around that 50% HP threshold.
Ooh, Kazuha, so satisfying. Bring all the enemies together.
All together.
And without needing to use all of their bursts, they already almost clear out the first wave. 2 enemies already down.
Here it is using the Kokomi burst, allowing team to heal a little bit while also getting some main DPS Kokomi action.
Yep.
It's always nice to see that, really is. Kokomi getting her time in the spotlight.
Yep. And with Fatal supporting the electro charge damage as well, they are just
Beautiful.
melting. And already getting the burst back. Oh, I love that little jump into Kazuha's heal too. It's
Very
like
satisfying to
little
watch right here.
Smooth, clean gameplay.
This Kokomi's hurting.
Yep.
Whew.
58k HP on Kokomi as
Right.
well.
Satisfying Kazuha swirl. And the element we're swirling right now is Hydro. Ah! It's gonna help a lot for that electro charge damage, but
I hate it when that enemy does that. It's able to stagger you and swing you around too.
Yeah. They're spinning to win, you know? Kazuha taking some damage, stuttering just a little bit.
That's okay.
But
That's
it's okay,
okay.
because
As long as he's
Mazanoff is
alive.
right back up. That's true.
Mhm. And that's it for the first side. And now second side.
Here we go with the Hyper Carry Raiden.
Mm-hmm.
Raiden versus Mushroom Chicken.
The J Bloom Tower Shrimp, but we all just call it KFC.
KFC.
All right, here's the first.
Ooh.
Ooh, 100.
Very hefty 100. Yeah. Very, very hefty Raiden burst.
Now, it just makes me think what it could have been with that Sarah support, though.
Yeah. Totally right.
But
With Sarah support, it would have totally been a true Hyper Carry Raiden team as well. Would have been
Yeah.
nice to see a classic team on the field.
It's gonna be a little bit hard though, since it's just Raiden by herself. We don't have any additional things on the side besides Yao Yao. You know, Yao Yao applying some Dendro. But usually you see a lot of like Raiden national teams or Raiden
Right.
with like Hydro, Pyro supporting her. But when it's just solo Raiden damage, I sometimes feel like it's a little bit not enough.
Right.
And as you can see right here, just pure electro damage. It's taking some time, taking a little bit
There
time
it
to clear
is.
off.
Proving once again that she might be one of the strongest Archons.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see on second side. I mean, going back to the first side, but third chamber. If we could switch over to Odin's camera, thank you. Okay,
Unfortunately,
Odin, I'm
left
on
with that
your
HP card, the 25% to all party members. Even though I don't feel like HP is really an issue to Odin right now.
Yeah, I mean, currently with his time, he doesn't need any more attack buff.
that's true.
Okay, so we are watching him right now. Let me undeafen him real fast. Okay, Odin, whenever you're ready. And don't forget, they also have one reset they can try if they have an accidental death or a bad rotation, bad enemy grouping. But not necessary because both of the Pyro Gunners are already staggered and on the floor with a Hydro Swirl. There it is, Novolette washing them away. And both of
Not
them
even a
died.
problem.
I can't
Oh,
believe
here
this.
it is. One of the toughest parts. We see Odin's Honor running off to the side in order to bring the other Pyrolector a little closer to the second one.
Yep, a very
Group them
good
a little
grouping.
further. Yeah, a very good grouping technique.
Okay,
think-
Channeling Burst.
There's a Nuvolette burst as well. No need for Sucrose burst too.
Nope. That's the one
I
Novolette
wonder-
is
yeah,
such a
there
nice
it is.
quality of life.
So we're gonna see her
Ooh.
swirling that pyro, which is gonna
It's
help a lot
okay.
for the vaporize reaction. But
Yeah.
ooh, would have been nice to swirl the hydro instead. But in this case,
Oh,
you're
that
right. It would have been
slow
tough.
charge, though.
Ah!
Hate to see that happen,
Yeah,
but hey,
instead of pressing the E first.
It works though. C1 Novolette is such a great quality of life
Mhm.
improvement. Otherwise, C0, you get knocked around so much by just taking a little sneeze of damage on you.
And there it is. One of the hardest floors that people have probably struggled on this rotation.
Yeah, and
Double
he cleared
fire
it in
lectors.
like, what, a minute?
Ah, yes,
minute and
Copelia
15
and
seconds,
Copelia.
I love the design of these enemies. I hate fighting against
Mhm.
them.
Agreed.
Because, okay, so from what I remember, these ones also has a high anemo and cryo resistance.
And cryo
So-
resistance, yeah.
So people do not want to bring any of those elements, or at least cryo in here. But Hyper Bloom has been carrying the second side of the team for a lot of them.
Getting some DPS Nahida action. Love to see that.
Oh, gotta be careful where they are standing. And ending it with a Yaimiko
Nice.
burst.
Beautiful
804.
iframing with the Yaimiko burst. Very aesthetic too.
Gotta do a little bit of a style point.
A little bit of, yeah, style points, exactly. Very clean,
Alright,
clear
let's
from
see.
Odinzada.
Okay, and let me have them switch over to Mazinov's side. Okay, Mazinov, last chamber. Alright, Farina's burst is always so cute. Love seeing that happen.
Kazuha
Ooh,
satisfyingly
nice.
swirling all the enemies together.
Bringing all of them close
Into
to.
Beto, yeah, into Beto for that electro charge.
Ooh, I'm very nervous about the Karagi.
Yeah, me too. I'm really hoping that they don't gain their HP. Hopefully, Mazanov can
long
wipe
as
them
he-
out fast enough.
As long as he kills them both at the same time, it'll be okay. But
It'll
one
be
of
okay,
them
yeah.
does look a little bit.
Oh, got HP. Oh, I just saw that. Oh, the animation.
And when the last
That's
Karagi is
disheartening.
available too, he's not able to be crowd control. I noticed that you're not able to freeze it when it's just one remaining.
When it's just one remaining. That's a cool touch, actually. Right, we see Mazanov employing the same trick, tried and true, bringing the second Lecter closer.
Yep, nice dodge.
The second Lecter looks like it's a little too far, but there, Kazuha's bringing it closer.
Yep,
Closing
love
the
to see
distance
that
between
Kazuha
them.
dash.
Very, very nice.
Beto.
Beto HP making me a little nervous, but it's okay because we're
okay.
gonna have a DPS Kokomi moment right there. Kokomi
There's
burst.
the burst.
Get her on the field for a little bit.
Jellyfish is up as well, getting the extra heals. Both of them are switching over to the skill phase.
swirling. And I believe it's a Hydro Swirl, which is perfect.
Lucky.
Very, very nice. Lucky swirl.
but you don't wanna
Kokomi
get
getting
staggered like
staggered.
Unlucky, I take it back. Oh no, and one of them also is there, but not able to kill both of them at the same time. That's gonna hurt them.
That's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot. You're right. The goal to a
Already 1
clean
minute,
wipe
30
here is gonna
seconds.
be to kill them at around the same time. And there it is. Whew. That had me on the edge of my seat, not gonna lie.
But we're not done yet. They still have the second chamber. I feel like I see a lot of characters die on here as well. Let's hope that we don't see any that happen today.
And this is going to be really tough because how we had Odinzada basically rotating between Yaimiko and Nahida here, like you said earlier, Raiden's the only carry. Raiden's the only one really doing the brunt of the damage, if not most of it.
Yep, it's usually helpful to have. If she's not able to clear everything out in one burst, it's usually helpful to have her with characters that are doing sub DPS, like Shanling or Shincho.
Right. The one thing here that's really working for Mazanov's benefit is that Copelia typically doesn't move around.
No,
so
but
she stays.
she's able to push you away, which we saw
that is
right
true.
now. So even in the middle of the burst iframe animation, she's able to push you
Push
away.
you,
and
yeah,
I
there
have
it is,
seen,
yeah.
times where Raiden just completely missed her burst because she pushed you away. That's gonna be so tilting.
Yeah, timing. Luckily, it hasn't happened to Mazanov yet. I've seen Bennett get pushed away a little, but not that Raiden burst. So hopefully it won't happen, especially when Mazanov is so close to clearing. But can Mazanov finish it?
Yeah, they're gonna
In
need
the
one more
8th
rotation.
second.
Okay, there it is. Oh, that cooldown though. Not gonna get
No, 3-star clear, unfortunately, since Mazanov did need, like you said, that extra rotation into the Raiden burst, so that hurts a little bit.
But they did clear it with 650. I forgot the time. But round of applause to both of our players. Let me see if we could get Mazanov in here to speak a little bit. If not, it's okay. Let me undeafen them. All right, thank you, you two, for joining. Odin, you are done for the rest of the weekend. You advance to the next stage. The top 16 will be played next weekend, so feel free to hang out until then. And whereas Mazanov, how about you? If you want to talk a little bit, how did you feel about your performance or the draft? But if they don't want to talk, it's okay too. So Odin is going to be advancing to the next stage. But since all the top 32 players are only going to be playing once, they're done for the week already. And let me update the bracket as well.
Great matches.
Anyone see? Yes. And we also have the commands up too. So if you do exclamation mark bracket or exclamation mark, oh, I don't think players. I'll adjust that. You can see what it looks like. Okay, so the final scoring time is Odin Sada clearing the chamber at 296 seconds for all 3 chambers. And Mazinov is 475. So that was less than 5 minutes. So the total time it took Odin to clear all 3 chambers is less than 5 minutes. Whereas Mazinov took almost 8 minutes too.
That's a little disheartening because I wonder if Mazinov had the Kujosara. If Mazinov could have cleared a lot, like a lot faster.
Most definitely. But you know what? That's what the draft happens. That's where the first battle technically is the draft order, where you want to get the best characters for yourself, but prevent your opponent from taking them too.
Right. It's tough because it's like Mazinov wanted to secure the Raiden, but securing the Raiden basically meant a surefire Kujosara on the team more often than not. So it was tough. It was tough.
Yep. So that was only one. That's only our first match of the day too, man. Are you ready for our second
ready.
one?
I'm totally ready.
Thank you again for joining us. And once again, if you guys don't know, Minslip is our lovely guest shoutcaster for our tournament today. She also streams Genshin as well, read Lord for you. So you don't have to. And as you could tell, a lovely blue fairy princess. Every time I see her, she's like a beautiful blue fairy princess. You can see the blue rose aesthetic.
This one right here.
I want to make sure that I can match a little bit with you today. So thank you again for joining us.
You're stunning as usual.
All right, and now our second match for today is going to be Phantasma Komuna versus Tactical Nuke. If I could have them both hop onto Discord real fast. Let me ping them. And I'll give you a brief... Oh, Tactical Nuke is here. What about Phantasma? Hop in DC. All right, make sure everyone stay hydrated, drink too. And since I know we're talking a lot, man, make sure you stay hydrated as well.
Super important.
Yep. And for everyone who is giving us help for the audio issues, thank you so much for letting us know. Our production team is adjusting that in the background as we go. Give a round of applause to Zos, LV, and also Sweekly for helping me run this. They're the ones that are doing all the overlays and adjustments, so I don't have to. So thank you guys for letting us know how it's gonna be. Okay, so now we have both Tactical and Phantasma here. So on this side, Phantasma is also from Team Brazil. We have this is also their first time joining us on the tournament, whereas Tactical Nuke is also the first time joining us in the tournament as well, and he is from Slovakia. So also a new face.
Welcome both of you.
Yep. And now let me go over to our bracket. We're gonna reset it and have them start the draft phase soon. Oh, and wait, let me double check. Okay. Make sure. Okay, so we're gonna start our draft order soon, but if you can make sure have Nuke and Phantasma, if you could just start sharing your screen now in preparation for Genshin, that'll be great. But first, choose heads or tails between Phantasma and Tactical Nuke. Alright, so let me reset the bracket. It's not Odin Zada versus Mazinov anymore. So we're gonna restart this. And we're gonna flip a coin. Tactical Nuke decide to choose heads, and it's going to be tails. Phantasma choose A or B. And they're gonna be choosing player A. So let me type that in from Team Brazil. And player B is gonna be Tactical Nuke. And that's from Slovakia. Did I spell that right? Wait. Oh no. Slovakia. Load. Oh, I forgot I hit enter. That was me. All right, thank you so much for waiting. We're gonna be starting our pick and ban phase soon. Since player A is gonna be Phantasma, please choose your first ban. And immediately they are deciding to ban Yelan.
Yelan. This is already the second ban for
Yep.
poor Yelan.
Surprisingly, not Novel at first ban, but
Yeah.
let's go to Tactical Nuke. What is your first ban?
Especially with how much hype Nouvellette generates. Oh, Nanilu ban! Interesting!
I do think that Bloom is going to be very strong in the first team as well, but
That
with
is
the
an
Nino
interesting
ban,
choice,
we might not be
yeah.
able to see at this match. And Phantasma, what is your second ban?
I'm wondering, it's interesting because I wonder if the contestants are studying each other as well from previous matches.
I believe they have. Yes. So last weekend we did our 3 days of preliminaries, right? I did not hide the VODs, and if people are able to go back and view it,
Very smart, yeah.
because I announced the bracket on Wednesday, I believe. They probably took a quick peek at what their opponent is. And
Smart.
it's gonna be
Very, very smart.
target.
Know your competition. That Nilu was definitely a targeted attack. That was targeted.
Yeah.
Tactical nuke indeed.
Tacticals. Manny Shincho. Wait,
Shincho,
hold on.
okay.
A 4-star.
Bang! Oh, wait,
Counter.
Oh.
4 hydros already off of our side.
Oh, this is gonna be so detrimental considering how much of a pain those power electors are. Banning some of the best hydro characters that we've already have in the game is gonna be really tough.
But don't forget, we still have
Brutal.
Farina and
You're
also
right.
Kokomi.
And Kokomi. Kokomi is a hidden gem in my opinion.
Yeah,
She's doing really well in Mazanav's team.
Yeah, from what I've heard, International is still one of the strongest teams as well, but single Hydro Tartaglia, it's a little bit difficult to clear
Right.
out the lectors. I struggled with that before.
This is gonna sound like it's a close. The bans sound even on both sides, with Nilu probably being a really huge component of Phantasma's team. It seems.
Phantasma, please let me know what constellation your Farina is. Any 5 stars you guys selected, let me know if it's C0, C1, etc. Thank you.
C0
And
Farina.
Nuke, choose 2 characters. And which is gonna be C0 Kokomi, which of course they're gonna choose all the hydros available right now.
Claiming
And
them
also
fast.
Official.
That
All right,
was,
and
that
now
was some of the
Phantasma, 2
toughest
characters.
bans we've seen too.
Yep, that early ban from from Odin with official.
Yeah.
Phantasma, choose 2 characters, please.
The bans are brutal. They really are.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. And luckily, we're able to see all the characters still available. But for Hydro, there's only about, maybe 3 usable ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm expecting a lot of Electro pick too. Geo, not as much.
It's sad to see that Aito was such a prominent pick, I believe, in the last time we did Cardy Cup, or the last time I commentated it. Aito was a really strong pick, but to see him kind of like not really being picked or banned is kind of heartbreaking, not gonna lie. It's a little bit.
I think it's because Ayato is too balanced, too safe of a character. He is strong, but there are just better options right now.
Over him, yeah, for sure.
Yep. And Tactical Nuke choose 2 characters. Meanwhile, Phantasma has decided to use his own C2 Nahida and a Farazan.
That makes me
Surprise
really happy to
Farazan
see.
trick.
Yeah. Farazan's usually paired with a main DPS Animo as well, so I'm wondering but because Phantasma still has so many characters to pick from, I'm wondering if that's gonna be where Phantasma decides to go, like a main DPS Animo. Crowd controlling with Farazan is okay. Okay, but she's more of like a carry for Animo DPS, so this is gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, I would see, especially her C6, yeah.
I was gonna say, are we both hoping for a potential Zhao? Because I know we both have
I'm personally a fan of Wander.
Ooh,
I
he
do
is
like
pretty
his
good.
gameplay a lot, and I have cleared both these chambers very fast with Wander.
Oh yeah, last time I did see a lot of really high Wanderer tech used as well. With Arisan Bennett support too.
Yeah. The only thing is for a Wanderer to particularly work well in this Abyss rotation, you would need that Yella and Aura Sing Cho.
And
Personally, I was only able to do it with them.
unfortunately,
Yeah,
both
you're
of
right.
them are banned.
Are banned, so it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Shao gameplay possible maybe, but I don't
It
know.
might need it. I have seen Zhao paired up with Child for support on the first half.
Oh. Well, that's gonna be an interesting one to see if Child ends up being picked on Phantasma's side.
They still have they still need to choose, which is going to be C0 Kazuha and C0 Baizu. Ooh, interesting Baizu pick. And Phantasma choose one character.
Baiju C0 is such an underrated pick. I love and adore Baiju very. Oh,
There's Wander!
There it is!
He's coming out to play.
Do call myself a Dainslift main, but Wander playstyle wise is probably like my second favorite after Dainslift. So this makes me very happy to see.
He's coming for your heart
Yeah,
too.
very
And
happy
now,
to see.
Nuke, please choose one character and one weapon ban.
I really want to see how Phantasma's going to make it work with the Wander as well, because we were talking about how he works well with Sing Cho and Yellen, who are both unfortunately banned. But you were also talking about a Shao and Child tech that might possibly work. But the thing is, I believe Phantasma already has a good amount of 5 stars as well as 5 stars with Constellation. So that really dwindles the points for Phantasma.
Nahida C2 is going to be counting as 3 stars, and 3 points. For Reina, C0 is 1 point, and Wander is 1 point.
Is
so
1
they
point as
currently
well.
have 5 points tallied up. Only 2 is 2 points
It's
available,
allowed, yeah.
either for another 5-star character or weapon. And please, Nuke, choose one character and one weapon to ban, which is going to be a Cookie ban, Cookie Shinobu, and Favonius Bow. Right as we're talking about the Favonius weapon.
There it is, the first Fab ban. Ooh.
Favonius Marble. Phantasma, choose one character and one weapon to ban.
That cookie ban's gonna be a little tough too.
Cookie ban prevent, since she is also a very important support for Nahida, but without her, I wonder what they are gonna be using for both sides, because this is not just against each other. They themselves are not allowed to use a Favonius Bow from Nuke.
So it hurts both of them.
But that's okay. Right now, currently, Nuke has Fischl on, so Fischl is able to see. I've seen Fischl use Stringless mainly.
Yeah, that Fab ban is gonna be a little tough for the Farazan though.
Yep, it's targeting Farazan for sure.
It's gonna hurt her a lot, yeah. Unless
300
somehow.
ER and still no burst.
Yeah, and still no verse. Unless somehow Phantasma chooses to have maybe Elegy on the Farazan and use up one of their 5-star points for it.
Potentially, but right now they are going to be banning Alhaitam and Aqua Simulacra.
Simulacra.
There goes the beautiful weapon.
I wonder if that's a targeted. Yeah, I wonder if it's a targeted attack towards that Fischl, possibly.
All right, now we're going back to the pick phase. Tactical Nuke, please choose one character. All right, so they have 4 more characters allowed to be chosen. They could rearrange their teams however they want afterwards. So it's not just based on, the first half or the second half.
Right. Oh.
And it's going to be Sucrose. All right, all right. And now, Phantasma, choose 2 characters.
Tactical Nuke picking 2 of the really, really good crowd controllers we already have, with Venti being the only one left. But in my opinion, I think Wander is like an underrated crowd controller. Using his charge attack on a group of enemies stuns them and also brings them a little close together. So it's still something viable.
Marisan, too, with her own charge attack, kind of like do a small grouping as well.
And the 2 of them together on a team would probably suffice.
But we don't even know what his other team is with Nahida and Arena.
That's going to be interesting too.
There's still a lot of characters left to be chosen, but let's see what teams they could end up making. And they're going to be picking Shogun, Raiden Shogun. What constellation, Phantasma? I believe C0.
Raiden Shogun.
Yep. C0, Raiden, and Sayu. Okay. Not
So I believe
bad,
this
too.
already puts Phantasma at 6 points, if I'm not mistaken. So they have an option for
yes.
one more 5-star character and one 5-star weapon.
That's correct. And Nuke choose 2 characters. Yes, that is correct. I have seen Sayu getting used as well for both Anemo and, for descent and also healing. So she is a safe choice. And Nuke is deciding to use C0 Kachin and C0 Ayaka, known to be the
C0
cryo queen
Kachin.
of Abyss, but she has fallen off a little bit for this
A little
rotation
bit,
just because
yeah.
cryo is very difficult to use.
Especially with Copelia right there.
And Phantasma, choose your last 2 characters.
This is gonna be very interesting. This is gonna be a very, very interesting match. I'm personally very excited to watch this one.
Yes, especially since we don't see a lot of Kachin gameplay, and this time I don't think we're gonna see a lot of Ayaka picks, so this might be our first and only one.
Ayaka and Wanderer were definitely surprised for me for this, yeah. Tactical Ayaka time.
Especially since from our preliminaries last week, from what I remember, our most common characters are Farina, Nicolette, Yelan, Shincho, but immediately they decided to ban Yelan, Shincho, and Nicolette.
Yeah, and right off the bat too. Ooh.
That's why it was like preliminaries. There are some friendly drafts, so they ban like non-usable characters like Xinyan or Ningguan and such. But this time they're out for blood. They're here to play. With a $1,500 prize pool on between the top 32 players, the higher you rank up, the more money you can win. Of course, they're not going to be playing friendly fire anymore, and they're going to be choosing Charlotte.
Charlotte is an interesting pick. It's so nice to see Cryo in this batch right now. I believe in the last one we didn't see any Cryo characters pick, and here we have Charlotte and Ayaka. Be very interesting.
Your last character? Yeah, I've been playing Charlotte with Farina as well. They do pair up really good together, especially when to use a freeze team. And Rosaria for the last pick of a Nuke. So this is the draft between Phantasma and Tactical Nuke. Let us have them share screen, by the way. If you guys could share your Genshin. And you have 7 minutes to prepare your weapon and artifacts. And we'll switch over to that side in a bit. To that screen. And Epic, if you could choose, select the prediction of who's going to win between these 2. Okay, and here we go. So Phantasma, left side on Team Brazil, and Tactical Nuke, right side on Slovakia. The teams are oh wait, if we could fix the webcam as well, so it doesn't hide the last character. But let's see what they're gonna be doing. They have 7 minutes to prepare their weapon and constellations. I mean, not constellations, weapon and artifacts.
Personally, very excited to see Phantasma's Wanderer build.
I'm guessing he's definitely using Power Song with Wander, but I wonder what his other 2 characters are gonna be.
I wonder. So I'm gonna make like a. I'm gonna make like a prediction and say it's gonna be Wander, Charlotte, Farzan, and Farina.
Yes, yeah, that was my same guess too. Like a semi-freeze team with Anemo on the first side. Second side is gonna be the Ride and Sarah, of course, because they're basically paired together. Sayu for heals and Nahida for the Dendro Aggravate spread.
Right, especially because, in my opinion, Wanderer team with freeze is actually very, very cracked. Very cracked.
Yep. And Nuke deciding to do some test runs with his own team. With the freeze Ayaka first time.
My eyes deceive me. It's a freeze team.
Yep.
All right, Tactical Nuke Ayaka.
It's gonna be a little bit difficult grouping though.
Yeah, it is. I wonder too, especially for the Pyro that we're gonna be encountering as well. Is like, can Kokomi do enough shredding? Kokomi herself, we've seen it in the last round. Kokomi with Anemo can really pretty much destroy those shields like we see right now. Rosaria, Ayaka classic as well.
Yeah, Rosaria to need the energy recharge for Ayaka, since she is a little bit low ER, needs a second to support her. But what you don't want to do is use her charge attacks as much. That's gonna kill a lot of time for getting chip damage.
Right.
But with a good grouping, especially since Kazuha is a wonderful grouper, he's doing really well with his practice runs. And even if they end up getting a Pyro Swirl, well,
It's still okay, yeah.
It works, yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, see, that's why
It's okay. It's just practice. It's practice. It's practice. It's practice.
He's getting the nerves out of the way.
Protagonist.
It'll be
To
fine.
make sure that everything's okay.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
And since
Practice,
the
practice.
Run, it doesn't matter about their clear time or not. They could use
Right,
any
right,
reset
right.
they want. Okay, let's see. The time remaining is going to be 4 minutes remaining. So, Phantasma taking their time trying to organize all the artifacts they can. It seems to be going to be a EM ride. 4-piece gilded set.
You're right. Staying close to that Kokomi jellyfish and always having it on the field on the cooldown is gonna be really, really important. Especially for the survivability of these characters. Some of them, like Ayaka and Rosario, being particularly squishy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, my eyes just see me. It's a level 80. Ayaka, actually.
Oh. Yeah, it is. So it's not even level
Not even her
90.
fully leveled up.
Not her full potential yet.
Yeah, she's already destroying, to be honest.
Shredding 44k for the burst.
Right.
And skill. Ayaka with Shanha honestly would be a really good
Super cracked,
combo
yeah.
too. Mm-hmm. But with the limited for constellations and not constellations
And the points, yeah.
point system, Rosaria is second best. She is able to provide a lot of energy recharge and to close up the gap between the enemies too.
Exactly, yeah. I actually really do love the point system being deployed because I feel like we see such interesting matchups now that you're kind of forced to really limit what units you're supposed to use.
The difficult thing is we don't know what is a good balance between the points because sometimes we could use 7 points, 8 points, maybe it'll go up to 10 points. But I think right now 7 is a decent ratio at the moment because you are allowed to use a C6 character, but without weapons and it has to go down to all your 4-star characters.
All your 4-star characters, yeah. Which I think makes it very fair.
And on his second side, Nuke is using Kachin's Grill Special and Baizu, so average
Performing
spread.
a lot faster on the second stage too.
Yep. I have seen a lot of people clear, like one of the fastest times we've seen during preliminaries is an Evergreen team on the second side. So Dendro and Electro together.
Electro on the side, yeah. Baiju is an absolutely underrated choice in my opinion. I personally have been using Baiju on a team with Nuvolette and it's been going well so far.
Oh yes, he
Very
does
good to
well
see
with
him.
Bloom teams with Nilo too. And now as you can see, Aggravate. 1 minute and 30 seconds
The
remaining
Nilu that
for
we
them
can't
here.
unfortunately see on the battle.
Not yet. Maybe she will have a comeback because I didn't expect her to be
Hopefully.
a first ban either.
Yeah, that was a surprise to me. That's how you knew it was a targeted attack. That's how you
Yep.
knew it was a tactical nuke involved.
But he's still making it work. That's still a very fast time to clear for both first and second chamber.
Aiko
Perhaps.
once again proving herself to be the queen of Spiral Abyss.
Love that for her.
Love that for her. Yeah, she's a level 80. Ayako too.
Yeah.
She's absolutely shredding it.
Yep, she's one of my favorite characters to play. Like Ayaka and Hu Tao. So I love it whenever I see them get selected.
She's so you too because she's also fairy princess.
All right, Cryo Swirl, and they have less than 1 minute to test. And just to be sure, Phantasma, if you could change your language to be English so we could review your characters, that would be great. And if you guys are ready, you still have 30 seconds, but we will need to look over your characters' weapons and artifacts and constellations soon. All right, and I guess since both of them are ready, let's go over.
No
I guess
catch
nukes
ban on
and-
the ride on this time.
Yeah, let's go over tactical nuke size since they were already practicing. They have their gear ready. So they have Kokomi, Kazuha, Baizu, Kachin, and Ayaka. That's 5 points. They are gonna be okay. And when you go over your characters, please show me your weapon, artifact, and constellations for like at least 1 second. Nuke whenever you're ready. Hello? Okay. So, Great Magic on Fischl, Favonius, Kazuha C0, and C0 Kitchen, that's considered 1 point, with Harbinger of Dawn.
Harbinger of Dawn, interesting.
Okay.
More accurate Kokomi, let's go.
Aizu,
I'm not Kokomi,
C0.
Kaching. Kaching.
There should also be Kokomi. Weapon is Thrilling Tales.
Thrilling Tales, okay. Classic.
Sucrose Hakushin Ring. And Miss Glitter.
Interesting choice in the Sucrose too.
C0.
C1.
Oh, only
C1
one
Ayaka.
constellation. So that's exactly yes. 7 points. And now on Phantasma side, let's switch over to their screen.
The Fluosunjas Ferryman. That's gonna be interesting. Very nice choice of a weapon too for Farina, especially to keep the burst uptime high.
Yep. Okay, and that's also C0. Lost Prayer of the Sacred Wind. That should be their one and only 5-star weapon they're allowed to use. The Catch on Raiden and Wisdom on Nahida. What was the constellation on Raiden again? C0, right?
C0.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. And Favonius Great Sword. All right.
High reliance on the Favonius weapons.
That's exactly 7 points for Phantasma as well. Now, if both of you can please set up your teams in Abyss. Okay, so player A is going to be Phantasma. They will be going clearing the chamber 1 first before we switch it over to Nuke, etc. like that. But real fast, after this match, we're going to take a quick break, 5-minute break, ad break as well. Thank you again to iBuyPower for sponsoring this tournament. If you guys are looking for any upgrade to your PCs, they're having a holiday sale. Make sure to use code Cardy. No, I'm kidding. But thank you guys again for joining us today. Hope you are having fun with the matches so far. Thank you again to our lovely guest Minslov, and we'll be starting our second match soon. Okay, and let's see. Oh, Phantasma says just a moment. They're relogging. Their Abyss is slightly bugged. But meanwhile, let's go over. So they just for tactical nuke side, they are using the freeze team Ayaka, Kazuha, Kokomi, and Rosaria first half. Second half is gonna be Kachin, Fischl, Baisu, and Sucrose.
Tagalicious.
I'm excited to see this party set up.
And now, let's see, Wanderer. Let's see where Wanderer is gonna end up. Phantasma is choosing, yes, the freeze team.
Exactly the
Wanderer.
team that we thought about, yeah.
And second
me
team
very
is
happy.
gonna be the Ride and Aggravate with Sarah support. Yes. All right. So how it goes is, once again, player A, Phantasma, you will be clearing the chamber first. Remember, do not use any attack cards. So attack cards with the sword logo, do not use. And you are allowed to use 1 free reset across all the chambers. So if you use a reset in chamber 1, you cannot use it for chamber 2 or chamber 3. And whenever you guys are ready, we'll switch over to Phantasma's screen for him to go first.
This is so nice because both contestants are using freeze and aggravate teams. Same types of reactions. It's gonna be so fun to watch.
Yeah. They already know what's gonna be the teams to use for the fast clears. All right, and now we are on Phantasma from Team Brazil. Waiting for it to load, and here it is. This is the Wander gameplay we have all been waiting for.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this.
Oh, let me deafen them so they don't hear our commentary. Phantasma, you could start. You could start. All right, starting out with the Farina. First, breaking. Yep, already breaking the shield.
There's the Farzan burst. Let's go. Charlotte. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Ooh.
Using charge
Alright.
attack on the Wanderer, absolutely base to keep them grouped together.
Oh my god, that's a beautiful damage from Wander as well.
Unfortunately, that Wanderer wasn't able to use the burst at the end of his elemental skill, but let's see how it goes from here.
Maybe he's saving it for the
Probably
next rotation.
saving it, yeah.
Oh, one of them is one with the wolf is almost there, but the second one is just a little bit away.
Yeah, it's tough here. Unless you have some energy recharge built on the Wanderer, it's going to be tough getting his burst back.
That's just like a couple charge attacks and they were already gone.
They're already shredding it.
Holy crap. Wait a minute. They need to make sure to heal up with Charlotte.
Yep.
Instant burst. Instant heals now. Whoa!
Yeah, this is very, very tough with Wanderers not playing him with a shielder.
All the characters are very squishy. One hit away from death. Especially Wanderer, you need to make sure that he stay alive. And
I'm wondering.
Drains your HP too.
Yeah, this is a little tough because Diona might have been a better pick here over Charlotte, but with the Favonius bow ban, a little tough. A little tough to keep the Wanderer's survivability up.
Sacrificial could be used too, but
True.
It's because so for Rina, the instant more you heal with her, the faster you gain her stacks. So Charlotte is the better pick. Whereas
pick over Diona.
Yeah, Diona you need to change to characters to heal up, but you gain your stacks slower. So it just depends on making sure that their characters don't get one hit KO, but they still have one free reset if they want to use it.
Yeah. So far, I think the characters in the first side were looking a little okay. So hopefully, Phantasma wouldn't need the reset just now.
Especially since you don't want to use the reset on the first chamber.
Right.
All right, let's look at this Raiden. Another Raiden carry, but this time with Sarah instead of Bennett.
Yeah.
A third HP already taken away from the algorithm.
This should be an easy clear for Phantasma with this Raiden if they can get rid of the turrets.
I'm surprised. I'm wondering why he's not trying to find the invisible enemy when Nahida and Sarah can immediately find it. And there's
the reset.
Okay, so that's our one and only reset.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tricky. Wanderer is a great pick, just a little hard to keep alive without shields. So you have to be very, very quick with the dodging and stuff, which I'm sure Phantasma can do. It's just the nerves. It's just the nerves.
Yeah, we don't know if that reset might be beneficial or not for them, especially with any type of aggressive ones. They are not allowed to use to make any more mistakes here.
Right.
But hey, maybe they're getting a better grouping for the first half now.
Probably, yeah.
Charge attack with Varus burst again.
So
with
you also see Phantasma dodging a little more.
Maybe the first
than
round
the previous
is just a little
one.
practice getting the nerves out of the way.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's looking a lot cleaner with his charges on Wanderer.
Agreed on Wanderer. Yeah, much faster, much more precise.
Yep. Oh, but Farina. Oh, that looks like almost a repeat of the second.
Yeah, it's especially tough because not only is Wanderer squishy, but Faruzan herself is also squishy too.
But they're okay. They're okay again.
They're okay, yeah.
Whew, that was close. I thought we were watching a replay from our first run. Farina
very nice
able
iframe
to
on the
heal
Wanderer.
too. But
That is
most people
true. That
tend
is
to forget to
true.
switch to her charge stance.
To her charge, yeah.
Okay.
Very nice dodge right there as well.
Just need a little bit more ER, but Charlotte does have her burst for emergency heals if necessary. And oh
there
my
it
god,
is.
that
The
was
Wanderer
so
looking
low HP.
dangerously low. But luckily, hopefully, Phantasma gets granted an HP card in the next round.
All right, let's see. This time, burst with Sarah and also charge attack, buffing Raiden. 130k, nice.
I believe also, Phantasma has 20 seconds extra to defeat this boss now as well. They were at 8 minutes last time they did this round.
Doing this again. He should know that Electro and Dendro together is able to find the invisible enemy.
Right.
Questionable choices aside, he does have his rotation down.
Very clean Raiden damage. But it's
Get some
looking like you're
aggro
gonna need to go into another phase. I'm going to need another rotation in order to wipe this out. Let's see.
Yeah, there's still too much HP around. And needs to save up their burst, hopefully, for their next chamber.
This
will
team
be
is
enough.
definitely looking in a way better shape than the first half team, though.
Yep, 7:43 clear time. And then let's switch over to tactical nuke side. And let me undeafen undeafen them. Okay, Nuke, we are on your screen. Start whenever you're ready. All right, and of course, they're selecting the most rider card.
Mm-hmm.
Not allowed to use any of the attack cards.
Which
And-
honestly is a great card, though, the HP one that restores Afterburst.
Oh yeah, it's very
Especially
safe
with the
too.
walls, yeah.
Oh, they're deciding to use a Ayaka burst first. Oh, they're bringing up the shield.
Ah.
Okay, okay.
Very nice.
Ooh, don't want to get hit for too much.
Yeah,
Okay, manage
not
to
at all.
crowd control some of them.
Keeping them frozen with the Kokomi, very smart choice.
Yep, jellyfish healing Ayaka
Mhm.
back up, and another burst catching both.
Oh, forgot the
Oh,
Abyss
but-
Mage right there. There it
And now
is.
gotta run back. That's okay. That's
Yeah,
okay.
unfortunately.
It's just a nerf.
Just the nerves.
He did some practice run earlier, but I feel like this run is having a slight issue with trying to get the last HP down.
Beautiful stroll with the Kazuha right there, keeping
Ooh,
them
got them
frozen with that.
frozen.
Ooh!
And
Very
three
nice.
of
We're
them
sticking
together.
close to
Oh
that
my
Kokomi
gosh.
jellyfish as well. Since that was
Oh,
an,
no.
I did notice that was an issue a little bit during Tactical Nukes practice, but we got this.
Yeah, they missed out on the last alien form earlier. Those things are way too tanky. And what for?
Mhm. I know, what for? To make our lives miserable.
Of course. Genshin says,
Andrew
"Oh, we don't
Boom
want
Close
you to
helping
be.
here, but-
We don't want to give you anxiety in the bit. So, anyways, here are these enemies
Here
that
are
you
the
can't kill.
enemies. Mm-hmm. I got a little go slow on the HP there, but it's okay because we have Kokomi.
Yep, jellyfish back up.
Band-Aid that works for anybody.
Oh, that was scary.
Yeah,
But
this is
that
a
is gonna
little
be-
unfortunate right there.
That's 1 minute and 45-second first half. Would they want to
Mhm.
use a reset now? Use a tactical reset for a better clear time for the first half, or are they gonna play it through?
They are currently just 10 seconds shy of where Phantasma was, so this might still be okay.
If they're able to clear this,
if they're able to clear this one
fast.
faster, yeah. Like if Tactical Nuke is able to find right there, right exactly what you were saying, where Dendro should be able to find
Yep.
the boss faster. So I think utilizing this, they might be able to clear it in just around the same time as
Oh, yeah,
Phantasma.
for
But let's
sure.
see.
I do know that they have one of a really good Kachin geared as well.
Yeah. There
And
might
they're-
even be a little, yeah, just around the time as Phantasma, actually, if not
Gonna
a
be
little
slower.
faster. Oh, a little slower, a little slower.
Yeah.
Because I remember
they
Phantasma
are
was
about-
820.
And they're gonna be using a retry. No, Phantasma was 743.
740, yeah.
So
I'm
that
sorry.
was already
Yeah,
20-second
yeah.
difference.
It was they were 820 when they started this one, so just a little, but you're right, it did take longer. So 740, yeah.
So now both players have no more resets.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough using the resets early.
Yeah, but they did get a semi-bad grouping on the first chamber. Hopefully with Ayaka, again, we'll be able to get them together. Okay, nice. Frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Swirl.
This rotation's already looking a lot cleaner than the first try, too.
Yep, using that charge attack because Kokomi's jellyfish was like 1 second off,
Right.
getting them frozen and together. Oh, beautiful. That looks so
very,
good.
very nice, yeah. Already looking a lot cleaner than their first try.
Yep, yep,
So this is probably good choice for Tactical Nuke to reset.
yep.
Kokomi-san, but
Kokomi
it's okay, they're
jellyfish
frozen.
again?
Yep.
Ooh, was just a little bit shy away from using the burst, but it's okay. They managed to get it. Wow, this is so much cleaner than
Yeah,
the
so
first
much
run
cleaner.
already. And only 1 minute has gone by.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Nice.
love
Waiting for the
that
Kazuha to
slow-mo.
land. Yup. Waiting for Kazuha to land until the Pyrolector was done with their animation. Beautiful shred of the shield right there.
Style point.
Yeah, extra style points for that slow-mo. Beautiful clear from Tactical Nuke.
That was almost 1 minute
Very
faster than the
clean.
first side.
Very
Yep.
clean. This should be no problem. This second half should be no problem for them.
Reset was worth it.
Reset was totally worth it.
All right, summon fish show. Sucrose getting the electro swirl in, and there goes Kaching.
Beautiful.
Nice. Okay,
Looking
melee
for
going.
it, looking for it. Oh, trying to aim, trying to aim.
Ooh, the
There
auto
it is
aim
right
with
there.
Genshin is really difficult to mess with, though.
Especially with Kachin wanting to go back to the turrets. But there it is right there.
Another
Clean
burst
rotation,
available.
clean clear. Very nice Baiju burst.
And we won't often see Kachin gameplay too, so let's admire this while we
Yeah.
can.
Right? I know.
And look at that! She's getting deleted from the algorithm. Look at that time! Finishing
Wow.
at 8:02.
Crazy, and with a minute to spare for the
8:02, we're-
3-star clear.
Well,
Beautiful.
originally, he would have been 20 seconds slower than Phantasma. He is
Yeah.
overtaking his opponent by
A
almost.
whole, is that like a whole minute or almost?
No, like 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful.
That's
Okay, 748.
a huge jump. Yeah.
Huge lead,
Now
huge lead.
let's go over to
Yeah, I would
Okay,
say
let's
that's
switch
definitely a
over to
reset well spent for Tactical Nuke.
Now they are
Definitely.
not allowed to use any more resets.
Anymore, yeah, they're done.
Okay, Phantasma, you can start whenever you're ready. No more reset allowed. Ooh, they banked it all on the first chamber, but it paid off.
Wander looking a little low on the HP, so I'm a little nervous about
Ooh,
this
they're also
one.
low on energy recharges, except for Charlotte.
Mhm. Especially
They're
when
trying to group
Farazan
them
takes
up.
her
Okay.
so long to build up.
Okay, nice.
There's the heal, there's the HP back, beautiful, before Wander comes into the
And the
rotation.
burst
And the
as
Farazan
well.
burst is ready. Charge attack with
Okay,
Wander to stun
clean.
them.
Took
And
them
to keep
2
the enemies
seconds for
closer
setup.
together as well. Great Wanderer damage too in the charge attack.
Yep. it
Beautiful,
took a few
there's
seconds
Farazan
to start
again.
up.
I find
they're
that
working.
Farazan gets her burst up pretty fast when she's paired off with Wanderer too. So there you have the Farazan burst ready again. Beautiful, that's clean. Yeah, it's gonna
Oh,
be
I didn't grab
important. It's gonna be very important for Wander, for Farazan to have her burst ready before he rotates into the field. So having it right there is beautiful.
Yep, they're gonna do another rotation with Farina, Charlotte freezing them
Beautiful,
together.
Charlotte freezing them so it doesn't spin to win.
Yep. And now Wander's just gonna do his wandering thing.
Beautiful. Charlotte basically gave, there it is, the Wanderer burst.
Oh, but they were not
Yeah,
able
a
to
little
kill
late
the
there 'cause they
third
weren't-
enemy.
yeah.
This is gonna stagger them. Weren't able to get all of them grouped up, and now they have to use another rotation to kill the last enemy. And what would have originally been a 1 minute and 10-second clear is 1:20.
120, extra 10 seconds.
Now second side, no burst at all for all of these characters.
It's gonna be a little tough. But very clean Wanderer gameplay, so I'm not complaining at all. Very, very
Yep.
clean, very satisfying.
Nice Favonius proc
There's
from
the
Sayu.
Sayu.
Now everyone should be available to set up. Yes, with Sarah.
Beautiful,
And then
Sarah
Raiden.
burst and switch into the Raiden. Beautiful.
82k even on
Woo!
Sarah. She could honestly do damage by
Right?
herself
She
too.
can do
Yep.
damage.
That's why she's the right hand woman for the Raiden Shogun.
And they say Raiden can't cook, but look at her annihilating this chicken.
Now everyone's getting a piece of this KFC. Alright, another burst as well.
Another
100K,
burst,
beautiful.
yeah.
And don't
That was
forget,
like
this is
about
the
2
T0
Raiden bursts. Yeah, beautiful. About 2 Raiden, almost 2 Raiden bursts before the chicken got up too. It's great.
Ooh, but will he be able to do enough chip damage to kill the rest
He
of
had to
this?
kill the rest of it.
Maybe
You
to
see it
Sarah?
running?
Okay. And yes,
I'm
he got
seeing,
it.
yep, there it is.
7:37.
Tactical Nuke wanting to reserve the bursts basically for the next round. It's very smart. Very nice. That's a Kujo Sarah that can do damage as well. That's very impressive.
Damage and buffing. What more could you want?
Right? What more do you want?
Okay, they are updating the bracket right now, and let us switch over to Tactical Nuke screen. Okay, Tactical Nuke, you could do Chamber 2 now. So they are leading by 19 seconds from the first chamber. Let's see how they'll perform in the second chamber. No energy for most of their characters, but hey, it's okay. They got it just now.
Totally fine, yeah. There's the Rosaria burst into the Kazuha swirl. Beautiful.
Kokomi
Keeping them
jellyfish
frozen with
frozen.
Kokomi.
Yep.
Aika here to dominate. Oh, swirling them one more time with the Kazuha. Let's go.
Saving the burst potentially?
Yeah, that's an interesting choice.
they're not able to kill all of them together, or that would have been such a clean first wave.
Yeah, it would have been a very clean first wave. You're right. It's interesting that they're saving it. I wonder because Ayaka does take a while to generate her burst, so they want to save it for the second wave, which is right here. Swirling them with Kazuha. Yeah, third wave. Enemies. Yeah, the spin to win.
Them, right at the edge of the Kazuha's burst. Nice.
And
there, should be applied.
There goes the Ayaka burst.
Don't want to plunge down to accidentally scatter them. And hey, that was such a clean rotation. Okay, Rosaria in. Kazuha in.
Kazuha swirl. Very
and Kokomi
nice.
freeze.
Beautiful.
And now Ayaka. Now, where is that gonna aim though?
Did it? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I managed to catch the big one. It's good. But they're too far apart.
Yeah, they weren't able to get the other spider one.
At least the other one will follow them right here. Perfect. Yep. Now they got them where they want them.
Frozen, crowd control,
beautiful.
Ayaka.
Back into the Ayaka. She's about to get her burst. And switch into the Kazuha. Very nice. Probably waiting for the...
They'll be using
they're
a
gonna
burst,
use
right?
it. Very nice. Don't need it.
Especially when the third chamber is so tanky with the opponents. And Ayaka, it takes so long to group up or gather her burst.
To gather her burst.
It should be an easy clear for Kachin too. Since the Terror Shroom already has like self-imposed Dendro.
Dendro on it, yeah. This is an easy clear for her, right?
Look
and I'm just appreciating this coaching gameplay, right?
Half HP already taken like almost 20
and this is
damage too.
This is basically one phasing the Terror Shroom. Crazy.
Holy crap.
Look at that catching shredding. Oh wow. Clean. Clean.
756 for the second chamber, and the time difference between them is only widening by almost 40 seconds now. 42 seconds. Ooh, that's gonna be a rough uphill battle for Phantasma to try and clear through.
Which breaks my heart a lot because as a co-wander, man, it hurts.
You never know how the third chamber is gonna be.
Yeah, you never know how close it could get. Especially with both of them not having resets anymore. They basically have to... This is the make it or break it moment, basically.
Yeah, so if they accidentally kill any characters in the third chamber, they just have to fight it through, no matter what.
Yeah.
Let's switch over the scenes to our next character for Phantasma, and let me unmute them. Okay, Phantasma, I'm on your screen now whenever you're ready. All right, let's get some burst back for Faruzan. Oh, nice! Right, able to freeze them as the samurai.
Beautiful Wanderer charge attack rotation right there. Faruzan burst already ready. Let's go.
As long as he's able to keep them frozen, it should be okay. Oh, but they're all spread out.
Yeah, they're a little scattered. This is gonna be tough.
Oh, but it's okay. The pyrolectors are gone.
Yep, totally worth using the Wanderer burst right there in order to keep the Kairagi from healing. Yeah, I was clenching the entire time.
Worried. All right, waiting for it to line up. Set up Faruzan's burst as well. I mean, Farina, I keep on getting those two together.
Yeah. It's okay. Very clean. Wanderer can grip them a little, can stun them as well, keep them frozen. Yeah.
And
beautiful charge attacks on the Wanderer right there. It might have been a little early to use the burst, but there it is.
It still works. Oh, careful. Okay, nice dodge.
Woo. Yep, nice every animal main knows dodging is key.
Charge attack was able to clear the orb too.
If Phantasma can get this in the next rotation, this will be a very, very clean Wanderer clear.
Yeah.
It's a little concerning for how low the HP is, but Charlotte Burst is right there, so their HP should be back up!
No! Oh, he made it though!
Oh, that was so scary! Right as I said it! Still survive. It's okay, and Charlotte Burst is ready, which means if Phantasma can proc it in the next round, everyone should be up again. Yeah.
That doesn't mean he's out of the danger zone yet, because these enemies do so much damage, especially with those ice wind slashes. and Copelia pushing you away from burst.
This is gonna be kind of tough. As long as you can, as long as Phantasma can land every single run of the Raiden burst here, it's gonna be
And has a
key.
crit too.
And have a crit. You're right.
As no crit Raiden is almost as bad as no crit you. You
Yeah.
need to use the burst healing. Oh no, staggered.
It's okay. Raiden
Okay,
crit
okay.
right there.
I'm just gonna be tanking those winds, icy wind slashes.
30 seconds left and a little under half HP for Copelia right here.
He should still be a 3-star clear as long as
Ooh.
everything's running away.
Yeah, the team taking damage here is a little detrimental. Maybe a little nerve-wracking, just a little.
Just a little.
15 seconds on the clock. Copelia's
I don't
almost
think
done.
this is enough. They might need another rotation.
Another rotation.
Raiden is strong, but she also is very heavily reliant on her support. And that is going to be a 6:58 clear time. Not a 3-star clear, but still GG's.
Great Wanderer gameplay though. That was very exhilarating to see.
RNG impact. Okay, let's go over to the next, to our last chamber for tactical nuke. Okay, nuke. We're on your screen now. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, oof. Alright, very nice having all the bursts ready for this.
Yep. He had that set up from the previous round,
Mm.
and he has a very strong lead against his opponent. Oh, nice!
Very
Nice.
nice. All the enemies are grouped together.
It's
Aika
the
burst
most
right there.
satisfying time when
Very,
all of
very
them are grouped up.
satisfying. Yep.
And
You
Aika's
really,
burst
really,
and
yeah,
Zaya
beautiful
wait,
before the
wait,
Karagi can heal. Yes! Okay, whew. Oh, that was nerve wracking. Whew.
Less than 30 seconds for the first
For
wave.
the first wave. Right, grouping them close together.
Rosaria
Then going with the
closing
Rosaria
distance.
burst. Beautiful. Kazuha.
Freeze.
Keeping
and
them
now
frozen. And we're gonna
Aika
Aika
is
burst here. Yes, we
ready.
are. Beautiful. Keep them
Charge attack.
frozen.
Will he be
Into
able
the
to
shield
get
face. Are we gonna get a nice slow-mo Kazuha again? Oh, we got a Kokumi this time. Let's go.
Kumi is
She
their
gets
only
staggered, but it
hydro.
doesn't matter to her.
I do think that was a very smart tech
Very,
using
very
a
smart
cryo
tech,
swirl
yeah.
and then Kokomi.
And then Kokumi, yeah. Beautiful.
And Ayaka burst now.
Grouping
Bring
them
them a
together
little
with
bit closer.
Kazuha just a little closer. It's gonna be tough for
Oh.
Kokumi to get both of them together like this.
It's okay. All of these characters are able to whittle down the shield, so it doesn't matter who he changes to. They will be putting in work, and that is
And
less
there it
than 1
is.
minute and 30 seconds for the first wave.
This is why Kokumi's the true Hydro Archon. Are we gonna get another satisfying Kuchin gameplay?
That slow zoom to her. Shield up. Oz up as well. And then let's get that electro swirl. Yep. And here's the Kachin burst, maybe? Oh my god, 1/3 HP
Very,
already
very
taken
clean.
from Capelia. This guy is moving just way too fast.
They can't catch Kuching.
Nope.
Here we go, Baiju burst. The shield is gonna help so much because we see in the previous round Phantasma utilizing the dodge a lot.
Yeah,
But
dodging
here the
and getting
survivability
staggered
help.
too.
Yeah, and here the shield really helps Kuching essentially be immune to that. And here it is.
And that's at 754.
Beautiful.
He was consisting on 0 stamina for using all the charge attacks for Kachin, but you know it doesn't matter. That
Doesn't
was
matter,
a
it still
wonderful
worked.
gameplay. Smooth rotation. Let's give a round of applause to both of our players. That's so clean. All right, let
Great
me
gameplay
untap
from both of them.
Yeah, GG, well played, both of you two. Thank you so much for joining us. Tactical Nuke is advancing to the next stage. That is going to be next weekend, fighting against Odin Zada. Whereas Phantasma, I hope you had a wonderful time joining us today. Thank you so much for participating.
Yeah, thank
If
you for
there's
that beautiful
anything-
Wanderer gameplay.
Yeah, if there's anything you want to say, feel free. But thank you so much for both of you guys joining the tournament. Sometimes they could be shy to talk, so they're probably like shy to talk in Discord, so they're typing it out in chat or on Discord. Thank you once again, Tactical Nuke and Phantasma. So before we move on to the next stage, let's take a quick break in between at the moment. But our next matchup is let me adjust the bracket. So Phantasma's overall time is going to be 462 seconds, and Tactical Nuke's time was 368. So so the final score, it's gonna be it took Tactical Nuke 6 minutes and 8 seconds to clear all three chambers, whereas Phantasma is 7 minutes and 42 seconds. But Tactical Nuke will advance to the next stage. And before we continue on, we are going to be taking a quick break. We're going to be running ads and also 5 minute break so we could get a rest for our casters. I mean, for Minzup and also me, bathroom, hydration, water check, whatever you need. But thank you all for hopping again. Once again, let's give a shout out to our sponsor, iBuyPower. If you guys are needing any holiday upgrades for your PCs, please go check out hype.com or also iBuyPower for their holiday deals. Thank you, everyone. We'll be back in around 5 minutes. Stick around, get some snack, get a quick hydration check as well. There's going to be 6 more matches to go through, and I'll see you all soon.
Another case to consider.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
give you the details later. Sorry.
Yeah, after, sorry.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys got some food, got some water, got restroom break, and all of it. We still have a lot of matches to go through, and once again, this is the Cardy Cup. It's a more of a community-based Spiral Abyss speedrun challenge. It's not affiliated with Holy Force or anything as well, but we do have a wonderful sponsor from iBuyPower for the $1,500 prize pool for the 32 players joining us today. And not only that, last weekend we had our preliminaries, meaning that people, we had over 60 people sign up just to see if they could even qualify for the for the top 32 spot to get a slice of that cake of the $1,500. So if you guys are curious about how it goes, stick around, join the channel, follow the updates on when I will host this next. And of course, we have our lovely guest Minslip here, joining us for our first few matches. 2 of them already done. So our next match is going to be Leroy versus Taco Cat. Okay, so how are you feeling right now, Min? What do you think about the matches so far?
I mean, I knew this because every single Cardy Cup has always been like a really, really fun one. So I was on the edge of my seat for most of them. Like honestly, on the edge of my seat for most of them. It's exhilarating. It's fun. I love the new point system that you have too.
Thank you. I actually had I used the point system that is tested from the Brazilian side. So after they did all their testings and see what nuances can be tweaked over, that's when I decided, okay, let's make it over, switch it over to the Cardy Cup and see how it runs. And it's going so well. Really good.
Yeah.
And not only that, they've been so aggressive with the bans right now from our first 2 matches. Odin Dada,
Ruthless,
and Phantasma and Nuke.
I'll never forget the tactical nuke ban on Phantasma with the Nilu. That was, oh man, that was I was offended.
Yep, but it's not over yet. Right now, we do have another strong contenders here, which is going to be Leroy Alari versus Crystal. So let me move them over to our Discord and start our pick and ban soon. Okay, welcome in, Leroy and Taco Cat. That's their Twitch name. Are you guys ready for the pick and ban phase? Oh, right. Before, there is Christian, if you were curious about how the reset works. So for anyone else as well that's curious, you are allowed to reset only once. That's one free reset, no penalty. But that is allowed, but that's only used on one chamber, cannot be used across all chambers. So if you reset in chamber 1, you cannot use it in chamber 2 or chamber 3. After you clear a chamber, you're not allowed to reset that one. It has to be midway. So once it takes down and we record the time, you can't use it. Got it? Okay, thank you. So now let us go to our draft. Let's switch the screen over to our draft. And now this is going to be reset. Have them choose heads or tails. And here's a little quick details for you too. Leroy Alari is also from Team Brazil, but Taco Cat Crystal is our Christian is from Hong Kong, our one and only Hong Kong player. And Leroy is gonna be choosing heads. So we're gonna flip a coin here, and it's gonna be tails. So, let's see. Please choose A or B since Leroy lost the coin toss. Okay, and if you want to go first, that would be player A, player 1. Alright, the time, yeah, 30 seconds per pick and ban still. But I will be keeping the time separately. And whereas player B will be Leroy Alari. And once again, this is Hong Kong. And this is Brazil. Okay, so we're gonna start this off now. And for the first ban, Christian, please choose one character to ban. And as a reminder, when you select your 5-star characters, let me know what constellation they are. And immediately they're gonna be panning Farina and Novola. The two Hydro Archons. Okay, is already gone. And Anemo Archon Christian, please choose your second ban.
It's the Hydro War from the previous match all over again.
Yep.
Oh,
second is gonna be
interesting.
Woodhouse.
Oh!
Oh, but Leroy already gonna be banning Faruzan.
Oh!
They're targeting each other. I
They're
can already
targeting
see
each
it.
other.
They were
Leroy
chatting
just
as
went ban
well.
Farzan. No.
All right, Christian, choose one character. They were already discussing what their draft is, but they're like, all right, you want this character? I mean, ban them.
I'll ban this one. Oh.
Christian, is your Kazuha C0? Okay, C0 Kazuha, whereas Leroy's gonna be picking Shincho and C2 Yelan.
Two characters who
Finally.
haven't seen the light of day yet in this round of tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, even though Yelan was banned the previous two times, she finally gets a time to play.
Yeah.
Now, Christian choose two characters.
In C2, Yela no less too. That was the one that was being banned specifically.
Yep, so you know she has that double dash just going around, and there is potentially a weapon for her. Is it C0 Nahida? And what else? What else? And Banette.
The targeted Hu Tao and Farazan bans is hilarious. I love that. The contestants really study each other, and that's great.
Yep. And Leroy choose two characters. I mean, like I said, with such a huge prize pool on the line, they have to bring their best A game here.
Right.
Leroy does have a pretty good Hu Tao. That's why she is immediately banned. And he is going to be choosing his third character as Fischl. And Sucrose.
And Sucrose. Okay. All right. Securing the crowd controllers.
Yep. And Christian choose one character. Oh, is it going to be a C0 Nilo?
Oh, Nilu. Interesting.
Yep, C0. So there is going to be a Bloom team coming out. Leroy choose one character and one weapon to ban. All right, now we're probably going to be getting some targeted bans again, which is going to be Kokomi ban.
And the Nilu weapon ban, the Cube Kajni suit ban. Oh.
Let me find it real fast. That's going to hurt for her damage. Whereas Christian is going to be coming back with a Aqua Simulacra ban, but her character ban.
Yeah.
Oh wait, can you select one character to ban as well? They already know what weapon to choose, but for the characters, it's just a little bit,
Taco, how well do you know your opponent?
This is the first time joining.
Oh, really? For Taco?
Yes,
welcome
it's
in,
their first
Taco.
time joining the Cardy Cup, and they made it to top 32.
Oh, let's go, Taco. I believe I'm familiar with Leroy. I believe Leroy was here last time.
He's been a competitor for almost all the tournaments since I ran, since they first joined. Haven't missed a single one. It's also one of my translators, so he translated the Google Doc all the way to Portuguese for our
let's go,
Brazilian
Leroy.
friends too.
That is fire. Oh,
Leroy,
okay.
will you allow that switch? Will you allow the I'll hide them ban? Okay. Since originally she wanted to ban Yaimiko, switched it over to I'll hide them ban, and also going to be banning the Aqua Simulacra.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hytham and Yelan together, pretty naughty combination.
And Leroy's going to be choosing his C2 Raiden Shogun. Raiden currently has the 100% pick rate between the two matches so far. And Taku Cat choose two characters. They were telling me before, okay, a little background info. When she signed up, she was sad that she couldn't use her Venti.
That's what I was hoping for, because I see the Venti icon and I was like, oh, we're gonna see some Venti gameplay? Venti, I think, is so underrated for this Abyss rotation too. I think he performs really well. He
honestly one of the best grouping as well, but only
Yes.
for like the small enemies. But
Right.
for the bigger one, Kazuo has more utility.
Right,
But they are gonna be choosing Xiangling for one of their 2 characters and Barbara. Okay, Leroy, choose 2 characters. Taco Cat spelled backwards is Taco Cat.
That's true.
So already we're having a slightly different not teams, but at least for Taco side, we are gonna be seeing Nilo might be a little bit difficult with all of the Hydro band already.
Pyro
And-
versus Electro.
Leroy's gonna pick Sayu and Cookie.
Okay.
Sayu's getting a lot of notice this time too.
Yeah.
And Taco Cat, your last 2 characters, please. Cole. Okay. And
So it's like the Vape Virgin Boom versus
you are currently
For
at
Boom.
3 costs right now. 3 costs for your 5 stars. There is a chance they're still gonna try to make Nilo, Barbara, Cole, and Nahida work on one
Oh,
side.
yeah, like a Bloom team.
But, yeah,
And then Vape
but,
on the other.
I'm not sure about the second. Or even their last character. Banette Xiangling are definitely paired up together. Kazuha usually goes really well with Banette too. With the swirling, but
Yeah, Kazuo and Bennett I think is a tried and true combination to them, especially with the snapshotting.
yep. And their last character is gonna be what characters are there?
You got this, Taco Cat.
That depends what characters you rolled for, Taco Cat. Here are all the characters still available.
Okay, Yanfei. Alright, Pyro Supremacy, let's go.
Alright, Leroy, your last character? Whereas on Leroy's side, he does have all his characters look really strong. Interchangeable teams. So
It's so
just
funny
figuring
how
out-
one side is like Pyro dominant, the other side is like Electro dominant.
we see who
The
they
reaction
are.
supremacy, yeah.
Dendro
Traveler, that's interesting. Okay. Because
Hyperboom
Leroy
is
can't
really
pick that
strong.
Nahida, yeah.
Nope. All right, let me put this in chat. So we'll have 7-minute preparation time for them. If Taco Cat, if you could share screen on Discord as well, we will have we will change the scene to both sides. Oh, they're logging in. Okay. Yes, still 2 5-star weapons that you're allowed to use. Alright, give them a few minutes while they change it up. Are we able to switch the screen? Leroy has his thing here. Alright. Okay, so at least in the meantime, we'll get to watch Leroy, fix up his artifacts,
here, yeah.
whatever he needs. And we have the on the
Is
side.
this Leroy
the
trying to flex the crit rate circlet with the high HP? That's a pretty
pretty
well
balanced,
optimized. Yeah,
With
it's
the
very
HP and crit
optimized.
damage. Mhm.
She can end the energy recharge a little bit too. She can use all 4 stats.
We have seen people like wish midway through a tournament as well.
For like an extra con for 4-star
Yeah.
or whatever. That's funny.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
if we
their
could-
lucky tournament ritual, you know?
Maybe that's what they need to get the 5-star.
Yeah. 2 5-star weapons. I think Taco, you're still at 3 points if I'm not mistaken, because your last
They're
character,
They're
right?
only allowed to use 2 5-star weapons.
Oh, only
though.
2.
That's
Okay,
part
okay,
of
okay.
The rules, yes.
The rule, okay.
The rule is 2
2
max for
5-star.
5 stars. Yeah, so even if they have a lot of points still available, if they didn't select it in their draft, then it's still a limit of 2 5-star weapons. And don't forget, Taco Cat is playing on mobile.
What?
But yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, mobile gameplay. Let's go. We're
right,
ready
so
to
let's
see
start the
Taco Cat
timer.
dominate on mobile.
Oh, timer's already started. For 7 minutes, they need to fix up some weapons, fix up their artifacts, since some of their characters are banned with that. Very targeted. I'll hide them. Putao, Farina, Novelet, Farazan, and Kokomi. And the key of Kitchenette banned as well.
Mm-hmm.
What can they do right now? Barbara's not even wearing artifacts. This is why we need the gearing phase for them. So they...
Just to make sure. I'm sure a lot of them do a bunch of testing and stuff as well, just to make sure everyone's equipped with the right artifact. Sword of Nexus and Kreutz on the Traveler. Oh, we're switching over to Favonius Sword. Very nice. I
have seen that new world quest sword from Fontaine has been really good.
It's been really good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised someone had no one's used it yet in the tournament.
Soon they will. I'm sure it just depends on like the gameplay. I mean the
build
that they end up drafting. Yep. So there's a chance that Taco Cat will be going for the Mono Pyro Yanfei.
259% AR on the Traveler based.
Yep. And Leroy is already setting up the team for the Raiden, Fisho, Sayu, and DMC on probably the second side. You still have 5 minutes. Feel free to practice your runs and Abyss if you want. Continue gearing if you need.
Taco Cat's asking if they can use R2, my bad.
No, R2 5-star is not allowed. Has to be R1. So that also, it's gonna be restricting their weapons a little bit too.
Very nice crit rate circlet on the Raiden.
3 years in this game.
Where it takes you.
Everyone got some decent artifacts too.
I gotta hear while they're prepping and also are waiting for Taco Cat to share their screen. What are your opinions so far, like, about Navia?
Navia. Ooh, okay, so I'm pretty sure we all seen the live stream, right? I think she's absolutely gorgeous. I don't know how her kit looks like though. Like how she uses, but I love how different it is from your standard Geo.
That's true. Do you think she could potentially bring Geo back?
No, I feel like she has her own style of how Geo plays though.
Poor Geo.
I do love her design though.
Agreed. I know, I agreed. I love her design as well. I was hoping she'd be like the renaissance of Geo or whatever and get everyone to play Geo again. But Geo's a pretty hard element because nothing really... Geo doesn't really synergize with anything but itself. So it's tough.
But that's why like her new kit with the way that she's interacting with the crystallization, using it
is
as
good.
Basically the bullets.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
And they didn't mention that if her kit is like any HP based, since a lot of our Fontaine characters has like, you know, losing HP to increase damage or whatnot.
Yeah.
She should be a very good standard character to play around with. And Leroy's doing his practice runs, of course. They still have, let's see, 3 minutes remaining. Are we gonna get some artifact farming? No, wait.
Oh, wait, are we? That's gonna be really funny.
3 minutes? What can they do here? Trying to get some last minute upgrades?
With the Kuching running towards the main is sending me into orbit right now.
Oh right, I forgot to mention. So Taco Cat, they were a Venti main, but they're sad they're not allowed to use it because Venti is currently Constellation 4.
6, right? Oh, 4, okay.
Yeah, C4. So that would have been 5 points off their team. And this Abyss, while he is good, it's not worth it for the high team cost.
Yeah, especially when you really want like a good Dendro and good Electro character as well. For the Dorito.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's why whenever I see Dendro, I'm sure that they're using Dendro on the second team to make sure to reveal the algorithm.
Right.
Mobile loading. See, did they collect the reward?
This is such a good pre-tournament ritual. I love it.
Maybe if they roll their artifacts right now too, they get better luck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
This
they're
might be it,
leveling
the missing
weapon.
piece. The missing piece to help them win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunate that we can't see that Venti in action. I was really hoping. I saw we were talking about how Venti would be really, really good for this Abyss, especially when you need some pretty strong crowd control.
Yeah.
But unfortunate today. It's not the day today, not the match.
Ooh,
that
their
we're gonna
weapon
see
is
Venti
only
on.
level 50 at the moment, from what it looks like.
Ooh.
Oh no, they're upgrading it
but
right now.
Yeah, they can level it
It
up.
was
They have
level
materials.
20, yeah.
I believe.
So even if the key was banned from Nilo, the dockhand should be a good supplement for her. 1 minute remaining. Or less than 1 minute.
Oh, it looks like they want to craft a couple more.
Mobile player. Oh no, they're gonna have some issues with sharing screen. Let me double check. Yeah, they said their screen is lagging, so they're gonna restart. Give them a few seconds. Mobile, please.
Yeah, I know I'm clenching for them. Oh, okay, Traveler with a sword and that's Krites. Let's go.
And right as we said that we haven't seen that
we
yet.
haven't seen it yet. It is a very, very good sword.
Okay. Let's see. 15 seconds or 10 seconds remaining. And since we're still waiting for Taco Cat to reset their stream as well, we will go over Leroy's team's characters first. Okay, Leroy. Engulfing Lightning on Syra. Oh, just to double check, his characters are currently 6 points for Yalan and Raiden. So Engulfing Lightning should be the only weapon they are allowed to use. Stringless Fischl and Greatsword on Sayu. And their second team is gonna be Double Hydro, Cookie, and Sucrose. Yalan, Favonius with C2, Wolfang, 4-piece Viridescent, of course, and the Shigure on Cookie. And now, Christian, if you could please start screen or share screen when you can, and we will need to review your characters. Oh, I hear the audio. Let's see. All right, and if you're available, yes, please share your character. C0 Kazuha with Favonius Sword. Nahida Sacrificial. C0. Nilo using level 60 Dockhand C0.
60k HP on 60k HP in the Nilo though, looking good.
Barbara geared up C6 as well with their weapon. And sword. Ooh,
with a sword and
well.
Krites.
I cannot pronounce that at all.
Yeah, no.
And Kakura on Yanfei. Ooh, triple crown Yanfei too.
And the catch. Shangling, very nice.
Okay, and since player A is gonna be Taco Cat, they will need to go through the chamber first. So once again, don't use any attack cards. Resets are going to be one only. And I will deafen you too whenever you start the chamber, so you do not hear us. So let them set up their team right now. And production, if you could switch over to Taco Cat's screen, full screen. We'll be starting with them
Very
first.
nice Bloom team on the first half with the Nilu.
Even with the bans against, Farina and Kokomi, still managed to have a Bloom team setup, whereas their second half is going to be...
Really nice seeing Nilu finally get the spotlight too when we saw Nilu getting target banned in the last match.
Yeah. I always love seeing Neil gameplay. It's always so graceful.
Yeah, super.
And yes, a mono pyro on the second side with Banette Shanling, Yan Fei, and
We love to see
Kazuha.
it.
No, you're fine. Levi. Okay, so they're already speeding in. Taco Cat
Yeah.
hopping in right now.
They picked the HP card.
Yep, they did. Since attack cards are not allowed, setting up with their own blueprint. I believe they don't have any Abyss audio on, but that's okay. All right, tag everyone with Nahida, and don't forget mobile player, by the way.
Mobile Starlibus and these rotations are pretty clean so far.
Colay's burst also doing a lot of
Right?
Dendro
Damage,
application.
yeah.
Love to see was it Amber and Colay jumping up around her little puppets?
Oh, I'm like holding my breath right now.
Clenching, making sure
Clenching.
that... Oh no! Oh my gosh, Colay already got
Oh, that poor Coley.
Wait, but it's okay. C6 Barbara has the revive.
C6 Barber prompt.
Don't need to use a reset. C6 Barbara coming in clutch, reviving
This
the
is why
Coley.
you need to build your Barbaras, folks.
Yeah, she's gonna be saving a lot of people's runs this time. If you don't know which hydro to pick, Barbara is always the
Barbara's
sixth
the
choice in this
one.
abyss.
Especially at C6.
It's the carry. She's the true carry
Barbara
of the team.
carry. Getting staggered a little there. A little unfortunate, but it's okay.
It's,
Annihilated,
Yeah, at least it got
good.
the Lecter
Yep.
gone.
This one should
Ooh,
be
no
an easy clear,
stamina.
especially with the Dendro shield. Barbara should
Yep.
be able to wipe this one out pretty easy.
I love how you can see how aggressively they're clicking on their
Yeah,
tab.
you can.
Like
They
you're
look
in,
really flashing.
on PC, you can't really hear the clicks as well. But then
Yeah.
on their mobile, you can see.
You can actually see the button press, yeah.
Love it. All right, Mono
I'm
Pyro.
thoroughly
though.
impressed. Thoroughly impressed with the mobile play. Clean rotations.
We actually have quite a few mobile players joined in and making it to the top 32, and Taco Cat is one of them.
This is going to be... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, without Dendro here, it is gonna take a long time for them to go out of invisible phase.
Right. So they have to rely, I think, on doing as much damage as they can before it enters that phase.
Ooh, but they're gonna use
there's
the
the reset.
Let me mark that for them. Yes, so without Dendro and without Electro, they will need to clear out the constructs first, and then if they have Electro, they could use it to against the Dendro Catalyst. But because they don't have either of those elements,
Right.
they just have to battle it through. And during the small time window that it is visible, they have to dish out all of their ultimates.
It's gonna be a little tough that second half, but they had no issue clearing the first half. They're relatively so. The Barbara C6 was a good save.
We have seen from Tactical Nuke's side that they used a really good reset on the first chamber and
Yes,
managed to
and it
get a
worked.
20-second faster clear
Exactly.
time. So maybe this will work in Christian's favor too.
I'm hoping so.
At least, no matter how annoying the wolves are, they are always will be attacking you, following you. And
Which makes
already,
them very easy to group, so it's great.
yep. Now here's the last phase.
Getting stunned a little there. Just a little bit of trauma from the last
know,
calling play,
especially-
but it's okay.
At least Barbara does have a revive, and from what I remember, even if you reset in Abyss and you use the revive, that revive will automatically reset too.
Beautiful.
Okay, that should be in shield phase already for the Pyrolector. Ooh, this getting
See
a little
Barbara
bit
trying to wipe
staggered.
out. Yeah. Running
Oh,
out of
no
stamina
stamina?
right there.
It's okay, Nilo could do some tanking.
True.
That's a 64,000 HP Nilo too.
She's got this.
2 enemies remaining. And
Beautiful.
done. Now let's hope they will be just as clean on the second chamber.
Here it
Or
is. We're
second
gonna
half.
be relying on. I just realized that this team, the only 5-star on it is Kazuha.
Yeah.
So you're gonna
They
see a
did
lot of
have
DPS Yanfeng.
Yeah, they have a lot of points they were allowed to use, but maybe they couldn't, figure out what teams to select.
Right.
But hey, it's okay. Ben and Shanling snapshotting
Their
at each other as
got
well.
banned.
Yeah. But Yanfei should be able to do a lot of damage as well for the Mono Pyro team. Yanfei critting this time.
I did see that Taco Cat had a Shao in the lineup actually, so I was wondering if that Fudder's unban was kind of critical for that team.
Most likely, yes.
Would have been very interesting to see Shao gameplay as well. And it
Oh,
seems
so
like so close to doing it before it goes into the phase. But as long as they can aim at it, they might be doing just fine. They're having a hard time hitting it.
Yeah.
There it is, back again. That was so close. Yeah, that was so close to unphasing it before it headed over to that phase.
Even the AI enemy knows, like, oh, better stall. Let's go invisible,
Yeah.
prevent them from doing more damage, and costing them a few seconds off from their final clear time for their first chamber. Let's switch over the screen to Leroy's. And yes, now let me undeafen him and tell him.
Yeah,
Okay,
wonderful
Leroy,
mobile
we're on your
gameplay,
screen
so.
right now. Whenever you're ready. All right, and from this double hydro with sucrose and cookie Shinobu. This is
Now
like
we finally get to see Yellen in action.
Yep, Yelan finally getting chosen. It's gonna be a taser team as well. Can switch between all the characters. Don't need to worry about any DPS. But no infusion on sucrose.
Which is unfortunate. That's what you were so you were mentioning before was that it's kind of hard to aim sucrose burst because you can kind of don't know where it's gonna go. Even if you're in front of it.
But it doesn't matter because this team is able to clear out the first few waves immediately. Here's another hydro infusion, this time with sucrose. C2 Yelan putting in work.
It's so nice to see. I love the combination of her and Xingqiu together, and the fact that they're finally both not banned and seeing them on a team like this is great.
Yeah,
it's fun.
And you can see how much damage they're doing.
Yeah.
Even with sucrose and cookie Shinobu supporting them too. That's gonna be around 1 minute and 1 second first chamber. This is what speedrun is all about.
So here, I believe Leroy has an advantage because Leroy has both Electra and both Dendro. So it's gonna be easier to find the electric Dorito.
Raiden.
And
Gotta
that's
love
without
that.
a Bennett and without a Kujo Sarah too. That's crazy.
Oh, that's right. That's the power of C2 Raiden with
Right?
engulfing lightning. But
I
at
think
least
that's a
Sayo
great
is
pick.
able to get some electro swirl in.
Right. I think that was a great pick for Leroy's Hyper Ride and Carry team, was just to really invest in her and her weapon. And points wise, yeah. That's a great,
and that's
it's working in his
already
favor.
8 minutes and 23 seconds for this first chamber. Whew. That's gonna be a tough time to beat.
I'm still holding on a hope here though for Taco Cat.
Let's see. Let's switch over scenes to yes. We're back to Taco Cat's side. Let me undeafen her. Okay, and Taco Cat, we're on your screen now. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, it's
Almost
Taco Cat.
a 1 minute difference. 57 seconds. Waiting for them to pop up. Tag with Nahida.
So in order to
setting
catch
up
up,
Milo?
right, Taco Cat's gonna have to do a ton of damage and also be very careful with the rotations.
Oh, but she was getting juggled with Cole. Don't want to get
poor
her
Cole.
again. But that was a very fast
Very
clear.
fast, yeah, very fast first wave.
The power of Bloom. Always so satisfying to see.
Nilu's auto attack's also very satisfying to watch. Switching out of the Kale. Kale is unfortunately very squishy.
Oh! Wait, hold on, Barbara. We still have that.
Barbara proc,
Maybe
Barbara proc.
she needs to use her burst.
Please,
Unless
please.
this is only the second chamber. No more resets are allowed.
Waiting with bated breath for that Barbara burst.
I'm like, I can't. I'm so stunned right now. I'm speechless.
Me too.
Because maybe there is a chance that Barbara cannot bring her back unless they fix up that fix her reset. Yeah, it's on cooldown. Oh, even with the reset, it doesn't allow the proc anymore. So Cole is gonna be staying down.
But even without Kale,
They had to play it through.
Even without Cole, they were able to clear that first half. So I'm a little hopeful, just a little. I'm hoping.
For the second chamber now. That's rough. Okay, let's try again. This time, now we're actually cooking the chicken with the pyro.
With the pyro.
Should be good, should be good. We're gonna get the setup for Kazuha, Bennett, Xianling as well. Then switching over to Yanfei with a slight shielding from Yanfei
Great
too.
Snapshotting, sorry, I can't pronounce.
It's okay.
Look at this Yanfei doing damage though.
47k,
Yeah,
nice.
Yanfei carrying this. This Yanfei's not afraid of anything. Lawsuits, chicken, no nothing.
Oh, except for when
A little
that
bit of a
happens.
stagger. Here, Yanfei's gonna avenge her.
Almost done
Great
too,
pyro
though.
swirl with the
Needs to make sure
Kazuha.
they have burst for the next chamber
So
as well.
fast.
Okay, getting some extra energy. Yanfei again. And their second chamber is gonna be ending it at 740.
Beautiful. It was so satisfying to watch Taco chase the chicken too, not letting it run away.
Yep. Very smooth, clean run.
Yeah, it's gonna be a struggle for Taco Cat though, because with Kale being down in the first half, ooh, it's a little
That's gonna
tough.
be
Just a
rough
little
for the
tough.
third chamber. Okay, and now we're on Leroy's screen. Let me unmute him. Oops. Oh, and yes, he's already ready to go. All right. Sucro's bringing them together, setting up the Yalan burst.
Ooh,
And wow, they are just destroying these
Destroying them.
enemies.
Cookie burst ready. That
It's
quick
so
swap into
satisfying to
Cookie
watch.
had
Oh
me
my God.
nervous though.
It's okay, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. I was like, I'm trusting the process.
Yeah. It's like everything is automatic muscle memory for him at this point.
Right. Just power through it.
Yeah.
Very clean rotations here. Just very satisfying to watch.
I know, with the
You can see
electro
how-
charge.
Right, you
hopping.
can see how practiced the dodgers are and stuff too.
Yep. Energy is so nice for all the characters.
Mm-hmm.
And it's already
Fast,
up.
clear.
And now against the Jade Terrace Room.
Once again, Raiden Shogun proving that she can in fact cook.
So far, she's the only one as the main carry on the second
Right.
side.
Unfortunately, the chicken wants to play, wants to
wait.
run, but
Wow!
yeah, perfectly
Right as the turn-
timed.
Yeah, that turned around to run. That's when
Perfectly
he decided to
timed.
burst. And almost a 200k crit as well.
Whew, immaculate timing.
He's here to not only play but to win. Another burst, and that should be enough for Leroy's side.
Before the
at
chicken gets up, right there.
27.
Beautiful. Great use of energy there, because you see that they've wasted no time in using their bursts per rotation.
Yep, already. Once he saw the chicken turn around to run towards him, he was preparing the burst
For the Raiden burst, that was so good.
All right, let's go over to Taco Cat. And let
All right,
me,
let's go Taco Cat.
Okay, Taco, whenever you're ready.
This Nilo alone is doing a lot of damage already, especially with that 64k HP. So hopefully Taco Cat can pull this off even without the Kale there. Kale would certainly help a lot, and that was a little unfortunate, but we shall see.
I can't lose any more characters. Nahida is so strong and Nilo important for the Bloom team as well. Barbara, their only healer. Don't want to get hit.
A
Don't
little
wanna get
nervous too
staggered.
because Nahida is very squishy.
And they have to make sure to kill both of the samurais at the same time.
At the same time.
Oh god, juggled. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. She's still alive. Burst right in the middle, defeating the second Pyro Gunner.
Really hoping that the Kairagi doesn't gain any HP. Stagger him.
I think it's close. He's gonna be doing a splash.
Okay.
And one more hit.
Nice. Woo!
Oh man, even enemy took a little longer to
Yeah.
heal up, which is good. Worked in her favor.
It's working out it's working out so far in Taco Cat's favor. That's a very fast first phase clear.
And now second phase. These are going to be very annoying enemies. They do so
Yeah.
much damage, able to stagger you, and you need them to be grouped up
Right.
as well to break your shield.
As long as Taco Cat can keep them grouped together within the radius of Nilu's, what was it, her burst? I
Ring?
think,
Yeah, her
the
little ring and
the little
burst.
burst ring.
And
Should be
also
okay.
Barbara too.
And both the rings. Ooh, okay, all right. They look like they staggered a little closer together.
Both of them are changing.
Very
Ooh, nice
beautiful Barbara iframe.
And now they're right
Points
in
for
between them.
style.
Yep.
Staggered a little too early in the dodge there, but it's okay.
Okay, nice.
Beautiful stagger, beautiful stagger.
Barbara, Ikuyo.
Great dodge, Ikuyo.
Okay, reapplying Nilo's skill.
Beautiful, as long as I can keep them in the range of the circle.
No
the circumference
stamina to dash, though.
Ooh, a little nerve-wracking, but at least Nilu can tank some hits, especially with her abundant HP.
Yeah, and Barbara is healing them up too. Gonna take a little while to clear though. That's it for the first chamber.
Whew. With about 40 seconds left on this one for a 4-star clear, but I'm hoping, because this Yanfei has been annihilating so far. So I'm hoping for a fast Copelia clear here as well.
Oh yes, and especially with the shielding, it should be able to neglect some damage as well. Even if Copelia is pushing them away from the side, she is, still far away from it.
Right.
Can do damage a little from a distance. Oh no! But you know what that is?
Oh, that's so. Okay.
Yeah, but it was like
Made me
less
so
than 100
nervous.
HP.
I was like, our Yanfei carry.
Okay, but now
Gonna need to switch. Yeah, in order to give her. No!
Oh, they were so close.
Oh.
They switched to Yanfei to get some get some heal
heals,
back.
unfortunately got swiped by the Capellius.
Now it's all up to Bennett, Kazuo, Zhanling. But it's still doable.
Believing in the power of Pyro swirling, we got this. True Pyro Archon.
Bennett.
We got this. Secret 6-star character.
He may be unlucky, but everyone is lucky if they manage to draft him in the tournament. Hopefully, it is also a C6 Betty and will buff up Shanling's normal attack as well, and also pyro damage.
Doing great so far, even without the Yanfei.
Yeah, clean rotation. Everyone is switching off to use their skills. Snapshot, Shanling's pyro NATO.
Right.
And although even without Yanfei, they are able to clear this at 4 minutes and 1 second.
Great job, Taco.
GG. Let's go over to Leroy's side. Switching over the screen, please. Okay, and now... Okay, Leroy, your last chamber. Whew. Well, as you can see on screen right now, the time to beat to ensure the win is 4:15. So technically, Leroy could take however long he wants.
Oh, okay, I saw that. The little blip of Cookie Shinobu. It's a commentator curse.
That's okay. He has all the time in the world right now to just clear out the first 2 chambers.
That's making me a little nervous. He's super low on HP.
No!
And he gets his HP back. That's what I was worried about right there.
That's fine. Look how much they are shredding with that damage.
Not even an issue.
Nope.
Cookie
Doesn't
Shinobu
matter.
a little low on HP, which makes me just a little nervous just because of what we've seen from Taco Cat. But this should be fine.
Yeah,
Again,
if
trusting the
anything-
process.
If anything, he was just an extra meat shield to just get the particles back.
To get the particles back, exactly.
Yeah. Oh no!
Cookie's
That
down!
proc, the season proc winning streak, and immediately does some. But no, she's fine. As long as he's able to dodge everything.
Everything, yep.
I believe Leroy still have 1 free reset. Yes, Leroy does have 1 free
One more
reset as
reset.
well. So if he loses either Yolanda or Shincho, he could, use that.
Could use one more, yeah. That's gonna be
I think
tough
he's just
here,
gonna fight through it.
especially. Ooh, it's me so. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, doesn't even need it.
He's like he doesn't need a reset if he just doesn't die. Just don't take damage.
Just don't die. Exactly. Just dodge. Just dodge.
Yeah.
You know, easy.
Yeah. Just hit harder. Just tap harder. All right, second chamber now.
Whew.
One character is dead, but it's fine because he was already going to the second team. Did that Raiden miss crit or did I?
I don't. I actually missed it as well.
That's okay. She's shredding.
Yeah, this is a 77% crit rate Raiden, so it'd be very surprising if she doesn't crit.
Well, you'll be surprised. Even if you build your characters at 90% crit rate,
they
sometimes
still miss.
50-50.
Child mains probably can relate.
Eula with their infant retries. But hey, that's okay. Leroy is clearing this
And
at
that
7.
is a clear.
I didn't get us a 7:48 seconds. Ooh, it was a miscrit even on an 80% Raiden. But hey, that's fine. GG, well
Still a
played
clean
for
clear.
both teams, for both players. Oh, Taiko Cat already hopped off, but let me go and definitely Leroy. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you had fun with the tournament. Leroy will be advancing to the next stage. And with the clear time of, let's see, Leroy at 323 seconds. That's 5 minutes and 23 seconds. Whereas Taku Cat's time is 5:35. I mean, sorry, 8:35. Wait, hold on. Wait, sorry. Just kidding. Yeah, 5:35, 8 minutes and 55 seconds. That's where I got it confused. 3:23 versus 5:35. Wow, these numbers. So let's give a round of applause to both our players. All right, and now that was our dart match for today. Min, thank you so much for joining us for our exciting matches for our first day running our top 32.
Thank you so much for having me. It's always fun to join and be a part of Cardy Cup.
No, thank you for accepting as well. It's honestly a struggle trying to commentate sometimes because I feel like I'm just watching, amazed at all the gameplays. But having a second shoutcaster here is so nice. It helps brings the nerves down. So thank you so much for always joining me, for accepting. It's always so nice seeing you in person as well. And for everyone who don't know, we have our lovely guest today is Minslove, our number one Thingslove main. And of course, please feel free to, where can we find you on your socials? Tell us what you do on both YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Well, I give a shout out as well.
Oh, thank you. I post lore Genshin videos as well as streaming on Twitch. We go crazy with World Quest and stuff. And then I also post videos on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram as well. So hopefully see you there. And thank you so much, Cardy, and thank you so much, production as well. Y'all were great.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. Let's give another round of applause. Drop a follow to Minslove too. As you could tell, she's our beautiful blue goddess fairy queen here. And
Fairy
catch
queen.
her
This
streams.
is the fairy queen.
She catch her streams on. Okay. Oh yeah. When can we catch your streams to your time zone?
Oh, probably Tuesday at around 4 p.m. EST. So I stream like 4 p.m. EST during the weekdays.
Yep. So make sure you see her on the next stream. Thank you again for joining us, man. Bye. All right. So, as much as I would love to have Min continue on, she said that she was busy with some IRL stuff. But thank you again for shoutcasting for 3 matches with us. We do have more shoutcasters to join in, but I hope everyone has been having fun so far. Let me ping our second shoutcaster real fast. And yeah, what do you guys think? I know today is a little bit different. We're doing a new stuff with running the tournament with a production. And Physical Emperor, I saw that if you're curious about the production, message me. I'm technically the one that hosts everything for the Cardy Cup. It's my stream, my channel, whatever. But this is our first time having a separate production team with just 2 IRL friends of mine trying to run it as well. We had some technical difficulties yesterday, but today it is very smooth, clean. All the audio's been adjusted So if there's any other issues, please let me know, let production know. I'm not able to read the chat consistently, but I hope everyone's been having fun so far. And let me message our second shoutcaster and to see where they are. And our fourth match, I believe, should be Ollie versus GBKZ X. That will be in around 5 minutes. How many matches left for today, Ludo? Yeah, 5. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. God, I can't think. Thank you, Bolshu. All right, and in case we don't have our second shoutcaster, we could still do. I mean, I'll probably be able to do solo shoutcasting still. Just depends on when our second guest hops in. But yeah, our gremlins behind production working hard, doing quick math, quick adjustments as well. Thank you everyone for hopping in today. And let's give a shout out to our sponsor, iBuyPower again. Let's actually run a quick ad break. If you guys need any upgrades for your PC, they're having a holiday sale right now. Please check out both their sites, Height and ibuyp.gg/Cardy. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Another case to consider.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
I'm Cardy and I run the Cardy Cup tournament, Genshin Impact Spiral Abyss speedrun competition. Player versus player with a shared character pool, character bans, and constellation restrictions.
The Cardy Cup welcomes all players from around the world to compete against each other in the Spiral Abyss. Challenge your knowledge in team compositions, artifact bonuses, and character synergies. Do you have what it takes to be a speedrun champion?
Welcome back, everyone. We had to take a quick break, but we are having our second guest of the day joining us. Let's bring him over. It's going to be Volti. Wait, do we? There he is. Hi, Volti. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us on Shoutcasting. Hope you are having a wonderful day. And you said that you were just looking at a few of the matches so far. What do you think about it? Yeah. It happens. Was there any like specific characters you were seeing that were getting played or banned that you would want to see more of?
She came in very clutch.
Oh yeah, that's C6.
Yeah. Definitely will take notes on some of those team comps as well.
Oh no, they said that they weren't able to hear you earlier. Oops, sorry. Okay, once again, let's welcome back Volti.
Oh.
rewind.
Hello?
But yeah, so there's Barbara gameplay. Yes, very exciting. We did get a Wanderer gameplay as well. Also Nilo, and we had some bans earlier that was very targeted. No Novelet, no Farina, no Yvonne. Is there any specific character you want to see getting chosen?
Definitely Farina as well. Because she's like a newest character and she's built basically for this iteration of Abyss. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Every time Hoyo first releases a new character, they have to change the Abyss to fit, whoever they are trying to sell. So that's why it's very like Hydro heavy on the first half.
Yeah, and no wonder there's no like Hydro Topa enemy, that boss.
Oh, the Lecter?
Farina, like boss ascension boss materials.
Oh, right.
Because it's like Hydro and it's immune.
Yeah, but that's why we have to work for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now thank you for joining us today. So once again, we're gonna hop on to our fourth match. We're gonna hop over to our wait, hold on, one, two, three, yeah, fourth match, which is gonna be Ali MSJD versus GBKZX. And a little background for these two players. Ali is, I believe, is the first time joining us in our tournament today for the Cardy Cup. They are from Indonesia, whereas GBKZ has been participating for the past few tournaments already from India, and he has one of the fastest clear times consistently throughout our tournaments too.
Wow.
Yep, let's go switch it over to the draft phase right now. And let's have them join. Yes, Ali and GB, please join the Discord. And chat, thank you so much. We'll have production continue to work on Volti's audio. It's almost really low, so they'll continue. They'll try to keep on adjusting the audio. But please, Volti, keep talking if you want. Help me analyze the characters that they are going to be choosing for the draft, and then we could adjust your audio as we go.
All right. So this is like the band phase, picking band phase.
Yes. So what we're doing right now is first they're gonna choose heads or tails, and depending on the coin flip, the winner of the coin flip will choose if they are player A or player B. So whoever goes first, and it's going to be tails. Ollie, choose A or B. And so there's you saw the new rules, right, of how it's gonna run. We did it on the point system, which we actually tried before, when we did the Cardy Cup Invitational.
Yeah, like the points are like the same, right, from the last time, the invitational.
Yes. Yes. How did you feel about that when you were trying to play with those points?
It's definitely like challenging.
Yeah.
Especially you have like the constellations for certain characters, so it's kind of interesting as well to plan a team beforehand and also during like pick and ban phase.
Yeah, there are definitely players who are going been doing 1v1s a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh no, do we not have a flag for GBKZ? I don't think I see it. Oh. Oh no, I don't think we have a flag here. I don't see it on the side. There is not. All right, we'll get that adjusted soon. Okay, yeah. So with the point system, it is going to be a lot difficult. You have to like know your own roster, your own teams, your own characters, and then also mentally calculating it as we go. So, but since we're starting off right now, Ali, please choose your first band.
Hoping I can see some Nuvalet gameplay.
Oh yeah, I feel like if Nuvalet is not gonna get banned, he's gonna immediately get picked. Nuvalet and Farina. GBKZ, please choose one ban. I'm actually sad we haven't seen any Hu Tao gameplay. She's currently one of the fastest clear time too.
Okay.
And as you saw it, dang it, we cursed it. No Nuvalet this time. Ali, choose your second ban. Jean Lee, interesting choice. GBKZ, choose your second ban. And for Rena, oof. Aww. Both of those Hydro characters gone. All right, Ollie, choose one character. Right now, with how important Hydro is on the first half, they're gonna need to select. Yep, Yalan immediately. Please, when you select yes, let me know what constellation they are. C0 Yalan. And GB, choose two characters. There's a chance that they're gonna try to snipe Shincho and either a Dendro character or a Nemo. But you know, what do I know? I'm just guessing at this point.
Definitely Shincho will be
Mhm.
very good pick as well for especially the first half with a bunch of pyro enemies.
Yep. Ooh, but instead they decide to choose Fischl
Okay.
and Nahida. Ollie, choose 2 characters, please. Oh, and Nahida, what constellation is she? C0? Oh, C2 Nahida even.
Okay. So use up like 3 points, I believe.
Yes, that's already 3 points. I did hear that C2 Nahida, which has we have seen in the previous rounds, she's really good. Really broke it in any type of like Dendro teams. Kazu has C0 and Shincho.
All right.
Oh, Yalan Shincho already taken for Ollie. GB, choose 2 characters.
I'm interested to see what GB will be bringing. Like, is the first half doable without Hydro, or is it very painful and hard?
It's gonna be painful, but
Yeah.
that's fine because they are choosing C0 Nilo
Okay.
and C0 Kokomi, 2 Hydro characters already secured. It's because they were saving this for their Bloom team.
Okay.
And Ollie, choose 1 character. Oh, did my production team fix the flag? Yo, that's crazy. And Ayato C1. This is our first time seeing an Ayato gameplay. So we were talking earlier about how Ayato isn't like a top priority pick, even though he's a really balanced Hydro character. So I'm
Yeah.
excited to see what he can do. GB, choose 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. And that is also a C1 Ayato paired up with C0 Yalan, C0 Kasua. So that's going to already be 4 points.
Okay, so 3 more points for Ollie.
Yep, 4 points for Ollie. So he's only allowed to use 3 more.
Yeah.
Whereas GBKC, C2 Nahida is 3 points. Nilo Kokomi, that's 1 point each. So that's 5 points on their end.
I'm interested to see how the rest of the teams will play out as well, like the
Yes,
characters.
so yeah, since they're allowed to rearrange their teams however they won on their first or second half, for all we know, he could probably do Mono Hydro on the first side. GBKC is gonna be banning Cookie Shinobu and also the Haran, Ayato's signature weapon. And Ollie, please choose 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. And we should be expecting a Bloom team on GB side. Whereas, curious about their second half. There's still 4 characters left for them to choose. So, Volti, what do you think about this current Abyss right now? Have you cleared it? 36 started?
Yeah, I actually was able to help a few viewers as well to do their business.
Ooh,
So I was
love
like,
to see that.
got a little bit of practice in as well with like
Mhm.
teams that I don't normally use.
Like, what kind of teams were you using?
I was actually using like an item team for the first time as well because I actually didn't have him as built. But he's really good in the second half.
Yeah.
With the Hyper Bloom, right?
GB, choose 1 character. Yeah, I'll hide them. Especially against the algorithm, Simon. You do need Dendro to clear it faster, but against the Terror Shroom, that chicken has a lot of Dendro resistance until you get it staggered.
Yeah.
But I'll hide them is not bad. So I wonder if we're gonna get him be selected this time at all.
True. Hyper Bloom team would definitely be very good as well in the second half.
Yeah. Or Aggravate. I have seen a lot of Aggravate team, and now they are selecting C0 Yai Miko from GBKC's side, and Ollie choose 2 characters. because our current fastest time for the second half is going to be has been aggravate team, so Dendro and Electro.
Okay.
Ooh, Ollie's gonna be choosing Bennett Shanling. Two 4-star pyro characters, very good together. And GB choose 2 characters. GB is gonna be choosing Sucrose for the crowd control and Cole.
Okay, so more Dendro.
Yep. Gonna need a second Dendro to pair it with Nahida, or even separating them, one on the first side, one on the second. And Ollie, choose your last 2 characters. Which is gonna be C0 Raiden Shogun and Mika. A very
interesting.
surprising pick, yeah. And GB, your last character. And oh, last character for GB side is gonna be Kirara. Love her animation when selected. All right, please, both of you, please share screen when you can. You have 7 minutes to prepare your weapon and artifacts. All right, and let us do some adjustments. We'll be switching over soon. Holly is showing screen, and GB just waiting for them. If we could switch over to their gearing phase. Okay, let's take a look. So for Ollie's side, they currently have Yelan, Kazuha, Shincho, Ayato C1, Bennett Shanling, C0 Raiden, and Mika. They are allowed to use 2 5-star weapons, but the Haran is banned from their end, so they're already selecting the Mist Splitter.
Mist Splitter should be good on Ayato as well.
Oh yeah. Ayato has a lot of good, 5-star weapons in general are very good. You could use J Cutter, could use Mist Splitter, can use the Black Sword on him if you buy the Battle Pass too.
Yeah.
For Ollie's side, and then GB is also gearing up their characters as well. Whereas GB is using C2 Nahida, C0 Nino, C0 Kokomi, and C0 Yai Miko. That's 6 points already, and they're only allowed to use 1 5-star weapon. And so with the 7-minute preparation phase, right, which is almost 6 minutes right now, what team do you think they are gonna be using or arranging?
On the Ollie side, for Mika, it's actually a pretty interesting pick.
Yeah, like where are they gonna be putting Mika?
I'm assuming with
Like you think?
would be like a freeze kind of team?
Yeah, like on first side with Freeze, I don't know Mika as well. I haven't used him as much.
Yeah.
So, but I know that he probably buffs some physical damage, right? With Eula?
Yeah, he's mostly used with Yola, I believe, with his capabilities of physical buffing. And also a little bit of healing as well.
Oh yes, he does. He's able to heal. Oh, and from what it looks like, he is using Mika with 2 Hydro teams, whereas Raiden National on the second half.
Okay.
We saw a Raiden with Bennett, Shanling, and Shincho.
It's a pretty typical Raiden team, whereas the first half with Ayato is pretty unique. And
That was my like whenever I need to help people clear abyss. When in doubt, use Raiden National.
Yeah. This is very flexible rider in general to using all abysses.
Yep. Whereas for GBKZ side, since he has played in our tournaments before and he always secured a really fast time in our previous runs, I'm excited to see his own Nilo team. And I'm pretty sure it will be like a aggravate Yaimiko official in the second half.
Yeah. So like the aggravate team.
Yep, it has been one of the fastest ones used so far. Okay, let's see. They are currently at 4 minutes remaining for their gearing. They could practice if they want. And GB is already hopping into Abyss, maybe showing us a little preview, sneak peek of what they are using.
Yeah, I know GB also has a C2 Nahida, right, with the Needle
Yes.
Super Boom team, so I'm
Yes.
expecting a lot of big Dendro damage.
Yes, even if the key is denied from Nilo, I didn't catch what weapon he selected on it. She does have a few other good options.
Yeah.
Okay, they have 3 minutes to practice if they want, maybe trying out their rotation characters, see how well they fit with each other. And wow, that was a very fast first
Shogun.
wave.
Wow.
41k Bloom? I honestly do like to use a Bloom team, but I'm really bad at playing it.
Yeah, I can't never get like the rotations correctly for some reason as well.
I forget to, like, I often forget to use Nilo's skill.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why we're not competing and we're just here shoutcasting and judging. Whereas Ali is also hopping on to practice using Ayato, Yalan, Mika, and Kazuha on a freeze team. Okay, let's see. And GB is Miko, Sucrose, Fisho, and Rara on the second half. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Rara is only a shielder, right? Not a healer?
Yeah, I believe she only shields.
So I wonder if they have maybe a prototype Amber on Sucrose for getting some emergency heals, or they are gonna be risking it for either energy recharge or the drilling tails to buff their characters.
I guess we'll be seeing that, and or just don't get hit, I guess, as well.
Did you catch the time? That was like 8 minute 21 remaining too.
That was pretty fast.
That's crazy. Oh, Mika does buff Ayato with the normal attack speed. Ooh. So that is why he is here. Wow, Ayato slashing everyone away.
Hey, Queen, it's Tartaglia.
Thank you, Kotoki. Alright, let's double check the time. 1 minute left for them to gear or practice, since they basically are done gearing.
Yeah, they're so fast.
Let's hope that they are able to play this good at the official run.
Yeah, so far the runs, like the practice runs, has been pretty good.
This is just practice to them. They live in the abyss, breathe it. 30 seconds remaining. Let me say, tell them. Okay, 30 seconds remaining for the gearing phase. Okay. Since Oh, wait, hold on. Please exit the abyss. Time is basically up. Please show me your character, weapon, constellations. When I guess we'll go over GBKZ first, since their screen is currently loaded. And Ollie, please wait your turn. Okay, so prototype Amber on Nahida, constellation C2. C0 Kokomi with Sacrificial. Dockhand on Nilo. C0 as well. And C6 Kole with Favonius Warbow on one team. Second team? Yai Miko on using the Wisif. C0. Sucrose is Hakushin Ring, a very popular choice for her. Aqua Simulacra on Fisho. Okay. And now Ollie, please show me your characters. C0 Raiden with Engulfing Lightning. Ali Flash Banette. Catch on Janling, Raiden National first team. And Ayato is using, I believe, the Mist Splitter. Yes. Yalan is C0 with the Favonius Warbow. And Favonius, Mika and Kaswa is on Sacrificial. C0 as well. Okay, that is all of the points they selected too. Okay. And on the team-wise, GB is using the Bluden team. Nahida, Kokomi, Nilo, and Kole first half. Second half is going to be Miko, Fischl, Sucrose, and Kirara.
I believe I didn't see like the prototype Amber on Sucrose, so
No, I think she was
Yeah, it
using
was
the
on-
Hakushin ring.
yeah, it was on
So
Nahida,
no
I think.
healer.
So no, yeah.
Okay, and just to be sure, once again, GBKC and Ollie do not use any attack cards. You're only allowed to use one reset. Player A is gonna be Ollie, so we will have Ollie go through the chamber 1 first, and if we could switch the screen over to their side. I will deafen you two. And Bot, wait your turn. Ollie, you could start whenever you're ready. Good luck. All right, here we go.
Starting off with all the bursts.
Yeah, getting the Hydro together. Buffing up Ayato's normal attack and getting some extra Hydro application from Elon.
Atos' burst applies a lot of Hydro as well, and also lasts a long time.
Yeah, it's a very huge circle too. Genshin's circle impact. Nice, managed to freeze them for a little bit.
Yeah,
Especially
that's
since
great.
Mika is able to heal, he should be okay even if he has some corrosion damage taken.
Yeah. Nice grouping as well.
Yep. I always feel like watching them is like, maybe I could replicate this. And then I try myself, maybe not.
It feels like when they're playing, the enemies just do whatever they want to do, and then when we're playing, the enemies
It's
just
like
like
they-
run away.
Yeah, they combo us when we're playing, but when they're playing,
Yeah.
it's like, let's take a little bit longer to do damage to them. Or maybe they are moving so fast that we're not even able to acknowledge it. Is this how professionals play?
The first half is already done.
That took about 1 minute and 18 seconds for the first chamber. Now here's a Raiden National. Using all the burst, buff of Raiden Circle. And, ooh, 150k burst by her.
Very nice.
This is such a wonderful team.
Yeah.
Almost one rotation was enough to kill the algorithm.
This boss is
Now-
supposed to be tanky, right?
Oh yeah, but doesn't look like this way with Ollie playing. Tanking HP, what's that? All of them is already gone, already dead, and that was about a 8-minute, and the time is 8:06 clear time. Oh, that's rough to beat. Let's switch over to bot side, and now let me undeafen him. Okay, GB, whenever you're ready. But hey, we can't count GBKZ out yet. They are using a blue team with Nahida, Kokomi, Nilo, and Kole.
I think in the practice runs we've seen like pretty big bloom damages.
Oh yeah, especially with the C2 Nahida, it's basically shreds all the enemy, all of their defenses, and doing more damage too.
Yeah.
I believe C2 Nahida constellations increases crit rate and crit damage of Dendro reaction.
I believe that's like one of the the stronger C2s as well for the 5 stars.
Yeah. Right now in comparison, C2 Nahida and C2 Raiden are also like at that kind of category level. Where C2 Raiden ignores 60% defense, but C2 Nahida buffing the crit and also Dendro reaction. If you don't ban her, she's gonna be selected. Holy damage, 1 minute already passed by, and first chamber gone. Oh wait, no, it's got stalled. Yes, this will be a close matchup. Yaimiko graceful dancing. Kirara shield up. And burst. Let's see it. Wow, around 30 to 40k burst from Miko Totem. Managed to find the algorithm from being invisible. Yes, that is a C2 Nahida on GBKC side. Wow, I just can't believe it. He's not going to be able to go invisible again. And GBKC is going to be clearing at 8. Wow. This is currently our closest matchup yet. Yes, only 6-second difference from each other. All right, one moment. Let us switch over scenes. Okay, Ollie, we're on your side now. So the second chamber is gonna decide whether they're gonna be widening the gap between the two, or Ollie can pull ahead. Very close matchup so far.
I'm hoping to see like a pretty intense and close game.
Yeah, well, this is one of the first one. Closest one already for the 6-second difference in one chamber. So it all comes down to how well they know manipulating the enemy AI, getting a good RNG with grouping, and knowing their character rotations and skills.
And it's also like a 1 reset.
Yes.
I believe. Okay.
Yeah, they're only allowed 1 reset, meaning that if they reset in chamber 2, they're not allowed to use it in chamber 3. And if they end up killing a character, they just have to fight it through.
I'm wondering if we'll see any resets in play if the time isn't like.
Yeah, sometimes they can. We've seen before if they are getting a bad grouping or they messed up a rotation, they will use a reset, try to play better. And that actually worked in favor during one of our previous match where they got a really bad chamber 1 grouping. With originally they would have been 20 seconds behind their opponent. They resetted their chamber and got a 20 second ahead of their opponent. So it was like a 40-second difference. I mean, from their original play to the next one.
Yeah.
All right, the Dendro chicken is gonna be getting cooked again with Raiden National Bennett Shanling combo.
Oh, but Raiden is just a little bit shy from ER from her burst. Gonna be a waste of Bennett burst.
It's a bit unfortunate there.
Hate to see that happen when you're like just a sliver away from getting her rotation in. Oh, but it's okay, just enough. Even if Raiden did not get her burst first time, here's the second time with our. Oh, did that miss?
I did not miss.
I think the chicken dodged it.
Wow.
AI framing. Jade there from chicken iframing from us, finishing the second chamber at 7:55 remaining.
Still definitely a pretty good time.
Oh yes. No, don't let that confuse you. That still is going to be a very fast time, even if with a small hiccup, but still, that is stellar. Let's see how GB clears. Okay, GB, whenever you're ready. Alright, so they're running to the back, getting the setup for Nahida, and probably waiting for them to, yes, group up like this. Since they don't have their own Anemo character.
So they run back and then the monsters will just come towards them.
Yeah, so that's a good tech. But now they're outside of Nahida's dome. That's okay. Nilo is cleaning all the enemies together.
Still very fast.
49, 51k. This is making me want to see to Nahida myself.
Yeah, she's definitely coming in clutch right now.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that big mechanic is very tanky. Running away while he does the spin. Don't want to get staggered. And hopping back in with Nilo.
That was good.
How's a fast first chamber? Less than 1 minute. Setting up the totem, getting the swirl in, and shielding out with Kirawa.
Oh, chicken is not moving.
Nope. Oh wait, no,
Oh, it's when
he
you
did.
win.
He dodged on Yaimiko's burst. Right as we said he was gonna get lucky. No, both of you cursed him. The
The chicken,
commentator
I guess, has better dodging skill than me.
Then we do, right? So far, this is the second time the chicken dodged. Oh no, the stream paused. What's going on? Oh no, GB. Oh
Is
no.
that-
No. GB, did your screen crash? His game crashed. Oh wait, Ollie, not yet. Ollie, not yet. GB's game crashed. Let us try to get that set up. Oh no. How are we gonna do this? Let's have them restart the stream. So when that happens, oof. That might have to be counting as a reset. Let's have them restart stream real fast.
Sorry for cursing.
Cursing so bad at even the game reset. Okay, they're logging on. He was doing so good too. Oh, you guys could change the screen back. He's logged on back onto his game. Alright, so we have to start from chamber 2. I think that might have to count as a reset. But still, his first team is already doing stellar work. It seems to be a repeat of his first run, since all the enemies are already dead for the first wave.
Who knows? Maybe the chicken won't dodge the second half this time.
Right? That will have to unfortunately count as a reset for the game crashing. Let's hope it doesn't crash again. And maybe he get better luck this time around too against the J Plume Terrace Room. And that is still going to be less than 1 minute for the first half.
Very similar time. Like,
Yep.
about the same.
How can you know that they must have been practicing so much that they're so always so consistent with their clear times like this?
Yeah.
With the rotation, it looks like just a repeat of before. All right, here's the setup again. Electro Infusion by Sucrose, and will it hit?
Oh.
1, 2, 3, yes! 44k per stack. I mean, per totem hit. Oh no!
Wait,
No! Did it crash again?
I think we're fine.
Okay, it was crushed on my end. Oh, that was scary.
That's a pretty good run.
That was a stellar run. Whew, that was close. Let's see. Their second chamber clear time was 8:30 exactly. Let's switch it over. On Ollie? Okay. Ollie, whenever you're ready. Oh, I get scared now. Let's hope that we don't have another stream crash. And currently, let's see what their difference is. Almost basically over 41-second difference between Ollie and GPKZ. Ollie currently needs to somehow do faster.
Okay. Hopefully we see some fast kill times, but Audi does have like another reset, so
Yes, that's correct. Oh no! That's where they're gonna use the reset for it. The samurai healed up, wasn't able to kill them both at the same time,
was
and is gonna be
unfortunate.
using their one and only reset for the dirt chamber. Okay, no more reset from Ollie. They're gonna continue on now. So even if it happens again where the samurai heals up, they'll just have to fight through it.
Kazuha immediately group up all enemies.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice freeze as well. Yalon providing extra damage. And Hydro application, let's see. This time both of them do look very close together.
Okay, they all died. Yeah.
Yes. Now here's the grouping tech. Running off to the side, having the second lector go in closer.
Nice.
Okay, getting some extra heals, and now slashing with Ayato. Ooh! Got hit though. Yalon just almost short of burst. There she is.
Got her burst out.
And frozen crowd control. Both of them should be changing to their shield face soon. Oh, sadly got a pyro swirl.
So yeah, unfortunate. Wait, was it?
That's hard to see, right?
Yeah.
It's too dark in the abyss. Either way, both of the shields are almost gone. Halfway through. And it is gonna take them almost over 1 minute and 30 seconds for their first chamber.
The shields are like very thick for the abyss lectors.
Yeah, that's why usually you will need 2 hydro characters on the first chamber to break it easier. And plus, with that burning damage that you're taking too, it's also important to have a healer. Wait, did that Raiden not crit? Oh no.
Oh nope.
And not only that, Coppelia can push Raiden away mid-burst. This is gonna be a tough battle. Even with one of the strongest team. Oh no! Don't want to jump too much. Channeling burst. this
Wait, Shincho's
time.
dead.
Oh, when did Shincho die? Oh no,
I
Ollie.
didn't actually see it, but
Yeah, I saw Shincho jump and got knocked down, but I didn't think that he actually died.
yeah, I guess
It's
he
okay.
just died.
Yeah, but then Shanley can still do this.
Yeah.
Can still support Raiden.
Like Copelia is usually the one that's taking deaths.
Yep. Copelia, the third chamber, is the one that usually kills off a lot of characters, and as we could, but they still got 3-star clear, not bad. Ending the time at 7. What is it?
712, I believe.
We'll have our mods update that soon, and then let's go over to GBKZs. Oh. Okay, and now let me unmute him. Okay, GB, whenever you're ready. The no crits and the ping. Alright, so let's see how they can group up this team. Or with this team. Oh, doesn't need to focus on grouping when they all just die. Okay, that's fine. Getting put.
Bad RNG. Oh,
Oh, yep. The second samurai healed up, but this should be okay. Bloom is doing a lot of damage, and as we saw pop up right now, GB KZ has a very safe time to clear. Like, even if it takes him longer than 3 minutes to clear, he'll still be able to advance to the next stage. He has a strong commanding lead at the moment.
yeah, Bloom is definitely doing a lot of work here as well.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to get burgeoned though, because Bloom does affect you too. Maybe. Alright, Kokomi, breaking through the cores? Oh, just running in between them, okay. Probably trying to group them up like that. Kokomi jellyfish. It is gonna take them about over 1 minute and 30 seconds to clear the first wave, or first half. But their Miko team is looking very strong, very feisty. Everyone's burst available for the second. Can we get the Electro Infusion in? Oh, that took a lot of damage from Fischl.
Yeah, there's also no healer, so definitely
Yeah,
gotta
they're
watch out.
reliant on Kirara's shield. Ooh, nice dodge, nice dash. Able to iframe away from the icy winds. Oz resummoned. Attacking from a distance, safe.
Just a lot of electro damage, and then all of a sudden the boss is basically dead.
Yeah, that's gonna be 7:32 clear time for GBKC's side, faster than their opponent. Final time is gonna be 346 seconds versus 407. So GBKC advances to the next stage, whereas Ali is unfortunately knocked out from the tournament. And even if we accidentally had a crash from GBKC's side, he managed to clear everything through. GG, well played, both of you two.
Yeah, GG's.
All right, let me take a look. All right, and update the bracket right now. So Ollie's final score is 407 seconds, 407, versus GB's 346. So that was, it took Ollie 6 minutes and 47 seconds to clear the abyss, whereas GB took only 5 minutes and 46 seconds. Our third fastest, our third fastest time, whereas our second fastest time was Leroy, right under Odin. Very impressive runs, clapping all around. GG, well played, both of you too.
Very exciting match.
Always exciting to see the Bloom team from other end. Okay, if there's anything, let's see if Ollie wants to say anything. If not, thank you so much for joining us. We do have 4 more matches to go through. And GB, you could just, chill, hang out, do whatever you want. You are done fighting for this weekend. All right, and we are actually slightly ahead of schedule at the moment. We have Putin versus Vestia next. Let me ping them to see if they are available. But otherwise, very close game so far.
They're very fast. I guess that's how we got ahead of schedule.
Yeah, that's not a speedrun competition if it's not fast, right? All right, let me message the players. And at the moment, bracket is also updated. Putin is here. Let's go see where Vestia is. And yes, as you could tell, or from the side on the screen, there is I'm updating the bracket as we go. So, and it's available on the command ! bracket to bring you up to this page. Hope all of you are having fun so far. We still have quite a few matches to go through, but halfway is already done. Volti, what do you think about this?
There's like seeding for this, right? Is it like
Yes.
from their preliminaries time?
Yes. So before, I used to just do all randomization, not seeded match. But for this time, I feel like we should start trying to do seeding based off of the preliminary. So number 1 versus, the number 32nd. Number 2 versus the number... I forgot. Versus the 31 and such like that. Yeah. So it should be more balanced, hopefully.
Yeah, it's a pretty good idea, actually.
Yeah, I know a lot of like the esports teams or tournaments does do seeding. But since this Genshin is not made to be a PvP game, it's not made to be an esports, but we're making it work. We're making it happen. And even if some, I feel like some people may not like the Abyss gameplay or don't like to do Abyss on their own account, right? I feel like still watching some type of speedrun competition is exciting nonetheless.
Yeah, it's definitely like cool to see how everyone tackles the Abyss. And with like the competition side, with like the bans and picks, you can basically have like green strategy as well into it.
Yeah, I mean, I first saw this in the, what was it? In the Chinese tournament, where they did the pick and bans like about 2 years ago now. And it looked so fun and so exciting that I wanted to try it myself. And eventually, this is where we are, hosting it for the players, getting a nice sponsor so we could reward the participants for their time and having a good show, a good event for everyone watching. Hopefully this will be something we could do more often. And for all of our production, we'll be adjusting, here and there for audio, for the gameplays, for the screen. Thank you guys for letting us know. But we are working on it. We do see your comments, see the chat, and see what needs to be adjusted.
Yeah, thank you, production.
And thank you to our shoutcasters too for joining me so I'm not alone in running this. Okay, so both Putin and Vestia are in the channel right now. You guys will start off with choosing heads or tails. And a little background, Putin was actually our runner-up for our last tournament earlier this year. He was second place.
Wow, okay.
Putin is also from Team Brazil, whereas Vestia is from Team Indonesia. All right, and we flipped the coin. It's gonna be tails. Vestia, choose A or B. And once again, thank you to Flaky Luna for doing this wonderful draft app for us, adding the flags for us to use for the players, doing the pick and ban phase, the character animation. It looks so smooth, so clean. It is available for everyone to use too. So exclamation mark draft, join the Discord and use the app for yourself.
Yeah, that really makes like the tourney run very smoothly with like the UI interface.
Yeah,
Very
it
easy
looks
to understand as well.
Yeah, it looks official, right?
Yeah.
Player B is Puden, and is from Brazil. All right, so let's start it off first. Player A, Vestia, choose your first ban. There is a timer for this too, but I keep on forgetting to use it. Like if you click on the versus, there's like the timer here. Select the 30 seconds, 30 seconds, and then play. I keep forgetting to use it. All right, let's see. Vestia, whenever you can. Banning Yalon.
Okay, so
Alright.
not immediately a Hydro ban.
Yep. And Puden, choose one ban. Oh, Nuvolet. Sorry, no Hydro Dragon. Don't cry, Hydro Dragon. Even if you don't get to be played. And now Vestia. Oh. Your second ban, please. Nahida. Nahida has almost been 100% picked too. So this is a winner for first time getting banned. Puden, one ban. Oh, excuse me. There's the Farina ban. 3 Hydro characters already gone. Alright, now Vestia, choose one character, please. Oh, and immediately picking Fischl. Puden, choose 2 characters. And when you select your 5-star, please let me know what constellation they are. C0, C1, C6, whatever you have. Gonna be a lot of mind games going on. Puden does have one of the stronger accounts here, but with how much they spent in the game, they are limited on how much 5-star they're allowed to use. But they're gonna be choosing Shincho and C0 Kokomi.
2 of the Hydro characters.
Yep, music choosing off the bat, and now Vestia choose 2 characters. They still have a Tartaglia or Barbara too. Ayatel, Mona, Candace, and Nilo. Vestia, choose 2 characters. 30 seconds. Kazuha, see what constellation. C0. And then your second character. C3 Mona. Oh, C4. Now, for the standard 5-star characters, C4, 5, and C6 of the characters are going to count as 2 points. Puden already deciding Bennett and Janling. Maybe a Vaporized team? And Vestia, choose one more character. Ayaka C0. Oh, potential freeze team.
Okay.
Now, we're going to the second part of the ban phase. Puden, choose one character and one weapon to ban.
I would guess probably Miss Splitter.
There is a lot of good swords though, so even if Miss Splitter is banned, there's still, J Cutter or Black Sword available for Ayaka or the Ananoma Kageuchi.
Yeah, definitely
And
a good
it's-
free-to-play option.
Yep. And they're gonna be banning Yao Yao though. No Dendro Healer. And one weapon. This is gonna be, yes, our second Ayaka gameplay. Oh wait, let me reset this. The weapon they are banning is Thrilling Tales? TTDS.
Okay.
The 3-star weapon, I believe. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Now let's switch it over to Vestia. 1 weapon and 1 character ban. Probably no TTDS from Mona.
Yeah, preventing a buff.
Preventing the Ayaka buff. Whereas for Putin's side, Shenshou, Kokomi, Bennett, Shanling, we don't even know what they're cooking up so far.
Yeah, I guess that's a strategic move as well.
Oh, but they're designed to ban Raiden Shogun. Although she has been selected in the previous 4 gameplays, this is her first time getting banned. Almost all the Archons are out of the roster. And then their second, and then their weapon ban is... The Catch. 4-star fishing weapon, taken away from Zhan Ling? Alright, Putin, choose 1 character. Sucrose, immediately right off the bat. And Vestia, choose 2 characters. Vestia, 2 characters. First one is gonna be Kirara, and your second one? Oh, Sayu. Alright, Putin, your turn. Choose 2 characters. Is there any Malaysian participant? I believe so, yes. So we only have 1, and that's Iki Neko, but that is for tomorrow's bracket. Iki will not be playing today. Okay, Putin. Yaimiko is what constellation? C1 Yaimiko, and your second character? Venti, C0. Vestia, choose your last 2 characters. Alright, they're gonna definitely need a cryo supporter for Ayaka, which is Kachin C3. That's still gonna count as 1 point, and Shenha C0. And
Is
so
that
the
cryo?
total. I'm sorry.
It's a cryo character.
Yeah,
Cryo supporter.
Shenha supporting Kachin, and now Putin, your last character. So it's C0 Kazuha, C4 Mona, C0 Ayaka, C3 Kachin, and C0 Shenha. That's 6 points from Vestia's side. And Kachin is probably going to be on the second half with Kirara and Fischl. And maybe Sayu, if I am guessing correctly. Hyuden currently has Z0 Kokomi, C2 Yaimiko, Z0 Fenty, so only 4 points. Last character, please, Hyuden. Hu Tao, what's the constellation on Hu Tao? C1 Hu Tao saving the last pick for her? Ooh, that would make sense with Shincho selected. So that's gonna be C2 Hu Tao, C0 Venti, C2 Yaimiko. I mean C1 Yaimiko, and C0 6 points from Hyuden. Alright. So please share screen when you can. Mod, select do the prediction. And we'll switch over the screen to their gearing phase. Okay, let's take a look. Right now, 7-minute counter has been started. Vestia and Hyuden are streaming for us to see now. And we'll let them gear up. Yeah, we wanted to see some Miss Hu Tao gameplay. And this is her first time being chosen. And I have seen that Hu Tao has been one of the can do a really fast clear time in this current Abyss.
I'm excited to see some Hu Tao gameplay.
What do you think so far? Definitely Vestia has a freeze team on the first side, Aggravate on the second. Yeah. But Hyuden,
I'm wondering what, like, besides the Hu Tao team, I guess there's no Aggravate because there's no Dendro, so...
Yeah, no Dendro on the second side. So that means that they're gonna... I don't know how they're gonna split off. Hu Tao is a boss killer, so she's usually being used on the second half.
Okay, so... I guess the Yaimiko then will be in the first half?
Yes, there is a chance, and I believe Venti should be in the first chamber, since he is easier to use grouping up the enemies, whereas Sucrose against bosses are better.
Yeah.
And they definitely need the Hydro on the first half, so I'm expecting Kokomi on the first chamber too.
Yeah, Kokomi will definitely be the one that's breaking the shields.
Yeah. Alright, and since they have the catch band from Shanling, but since Hu Tao was chosen so late, they didn't know that maybe they could still use the Staff of Homa.
Yeah. Picking a DPS, like 5-star DPS, towards the very end, there's no ban anymore, so...
Yeah, it's safe, right?
Yeah.
Safe for them to choose.
I guess it's a good risk and also good reward.
All calculated, part of the mind games for the draft. Unfortunately, no Farina and no Volite gameplay. He's either gonna be permanent banned for Farina, for both of those characters. But hey, it's our first Hu Tao. And from what we are seeing in chat, Leroy says that Hyuden usually doesn't play on mobile, so he's not gonna be comfortable tonight. Is he on mobile? Oh no.
Mobile gameplay, okay.
I could definitely not play on mobile. I would struggle. Okay, let me double check. Their time is currently they still have 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining to gear. So Festia is only allowed one 5-star weapon to use. Putin is only allowed one as well. So one from each side. I guess Festia is gonna do some practice runs. And let's see how they're gonna set up their teams.
I'll get a sneak peek.
So it's gonna be the Shunha, Ayaka, Mona, Kazuha first half, and Aggravate second half.
Also, Vestia is setting up, I guess, the team with like the healers at the first slot or like supports. Usually, I'm like the DPS first slot kind of person.
Oh, really? My DPS is always on the second slot, and the healer is on the third slot. Shielder on the first. It's cute seeing how everyone like has specific characters or slots they want to select it, choose on.
Yeah.
But I wonder how Putin is gonna play on mobile right now. If he's not comfortable with it, that's gonna be tough. They still have less than 2 minutes to play. I mean, to gear, but if they're practicing, that's allowed. Ooh, whereas...
There's no Hydro, okay. In the second half?
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're using Yaimika on the first half with Shincho. And Venti and Kokomi, yes, is going to be on the first side as well. They're gonna need some practice trying to play on mobile.
Yeah.
But so far, it looks really clean. Less than 1 minute remaining.
Like, who tell on mobile? But I guess Pudan does have C1.
Oh,
like,
you're
the animation
right.
cancel is like very challenging.
Yeah, but still, how do you even do charge attack on mobile? Do you just tap it longer? Or
Yeah, I
hold
think you
down
just
it?
hold the normal attack a little bit longer.
Oh, that's gonna be uncomfortable, especially when Hu Tao needs like such high tech to play.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they need some practice right now. 10 seconds remaining. Gonna need to, get the muscle memory down, get used to the rotations.
Yeah.
Okay, but time is up. Okay, time is up. Let's review your character, constellations, and weapons. Vestia, since you're already out of the abyss, please open up your teams, your characters, and let us go over it. Shenha C0 with Favonius Lance. Kazuha Syphil's Moonlight C0 as well. C4 Mona using Prototype Amber. And Kazuha using Mist Splitter Reforged and C0. Whereas the second team, Sayu, is on Favonia's Greatsword. Favonia's Sword on Kirara. Stringless Special and Lion's Roar on C3 Kachin. Okay, thank you. And Putin, whenever you're ready. Kagura on Miko. C1. Okay. C0 Lion's Roar, Vivonius Warble with C0 Fenty. Deathmatch Hu Tao C1. Wandering Evening Star, the Fleur Ferryman. Oh, change it to Vivonius instead. Alright, I'll allow that. And Wavebreaker Shanling. Okay, player. Hold on one moment. Player 1, is going to be Vestia. Vestia will be clearing the Abyss Chamber first. We're going chamber by chamber. As a reminder, resets are you could only have one reset, and do not use attack cards. Right now we're on Vestia's side, so whenever you're ready, I will deafen you too. Okay, let's see. So they were practicing with this Ayaka team. This is our second Ayaka gameplay for the night, and this time with a Shunha support. Whereas before it was a Rosaria.
Sinnoh's definitely like one of the best teammates as well for Ayaka.
Yes, Shenhe is the only character that's buffing Cryo as well, whereas the 5-star variant. Whereas before we have 4 stars buffing their specific element like Sarah with Electro, Goro with Geo, and Farisham with Anemo. Sarah is the only 5-star Cryo buffer. And look at that damage being shredded.
It's so high. Oh.
Oh no, but accidentally! Oh no, it was too high for Ayaka to reach and wasn't able to catch both of them at the same time.
A little bit unfortunate there.
I wonder if they are gonna use a reset for this, since I feel like they got some unlucky grouping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took them over 1 minute to clear out the wave before heading to the Pyrolector side with the alien circles gems. Ooh, nice burst though, at least.
That was really quick.
Yep. Oh no, but they still have a long time to clear out the Lector shield.
Yeah.
If I was him, I would definitely risk a reset here. Got kind of unlucky with the grouping. I cover skill. Oh no.
You guys want to practice the second half as well? Perhaps?
Maybe. Oh, but they also don't have a healer on the first half. I just remembered.
True. And it sustained a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, they took a lot of corrosion damage. This is also our second kitchen gameplay for today. This time it's C3. Able to find the invisible algorithm.
Usually without a Nahida mark, I can never find it.
Oh yeah. But since Nahida is banned, they had to rely on Kirara. Just any type of Dendro damage will be fine. Ooh, but still. Their first chamber hurt them a lot for their timing. Itching burst? Found the invisible one. Yes, gotta resummon Oz for it. And yeah, they're gonna be using a reset. We saw this coming. Okay, Vestia. No more reset.
Hopefully this time the wolves will be, or like the Rift Hounds will be nicer.
Yeah, better RNG for them. I tried using Ayaka in this Abyss as well, but because I was having so much issue grouping up with the wolves and getting accidental Pyro Swirl, I just gave up on using her too.
Yeah. Like the Pyro Abyss Mage will mess up with swirls as well, right?
Yes, Pyro takes precedent on Swirl priority.
So it's definitely tricky.
Mm-hmm. Well, this time it does seem to be a little bit better. Omen debuff. There's still two, both of them. Oh, and okay, nice. This is the optimal time to get them together. But no Ayaka burst available.
Okay, I think that's good.
Yes, 1 minute to clear the first half. I mean, the first two waves. That's what he needed. Vestia gotta keep calm, playing it, keeping all of them grouped up. Crowd control, Mona in, Cryo swirl up,
Just need to wait for Ayaka's burst. Okay, there it is.
and there is charged attack and also skilled. Kazuha bringing them together. Ooh, but they're a little bit spread apart.
I guess the best actor is more interested in the wall.
Not only that, he has his shield up too.
Yeah.
Oh! Got hit at the end. It's still gonna take them about 2 minutes to clear the first half. Oh no.
I got watch out as well.
I can't tell anymore. This, even though he had a very nice solid run against the corrosion moves, the Lecter and the two alien bobs are too tanky to kill.
Yeah.
But let's hope that maybe his second run for this side is gonna be cleaner, smoother.
Fingers crossed.
Yep, getting some damage chipped away. Finding the visible enemy again. And now just dishing out whatever damage that they could provide. Accidentally jumped with Kachin. It still looks to be like almost a repeat of the of the first run.
Yeah, the time is pretty similar.
Yeah, it's gonna be over 3 minutes to clear the first wave. Clear the first chamber. Oh, was it barely able to find the invisible enemy? I think this is even slower?
Yeah, I guess it's just like the best actor in the alien circle things were.
Yeah, they're too tanky. 635. Excuse me. Still have a little cough. Okay. Let's switch over to Putin side. Yes. Okay, Putin, we're on your screen whenever you're ready. Alright, let's see how he could do this. Yeah. So this is going to be him playing on the phone for once. Venti's going to be very helpful in at least grouping some of the enemies.
Definitely.
Ooh, Yamiko only hit one of the wolves, not two. We have another Venti burst available. And getting a Hydro Swirl this time. Although the damage is kind of there, it's taking them a while to clear it.
Yeah, the wolf, like the rift hounds are just like,
They're too mobile.
yeah, pretty hard to like get a good hit in.
But that's still less than 1 minute to clear against the wolves. Ooh, got a Hydro Swirl this time. That's lucky. The Bislector is almost into the shield phase. Good grouping from Venti, but he is kind of low on HP. Oh, got the heals back. And another Hydro Swirl? Even if he's playing on mobile, he's getting the RNG God on his side. And what is that, 2 ping? Are we even seeing that right? Whereas Vestia is playing on like 200 ping. 1 ping versus 200. insane. But hey, we're not done yet. This is gonna be Mono Pyro Hu Tao with Bennett Xiaoling as well. Sucro supporting with the 4-piece Viridescent on her.
Animal test 6308.
C1 Hu Tao doesn't need to do charge attack cancel, so he does need to get used to playing on mobile with holding down her normal attack. Just kind of waiting. There's not much you could do while he's in that phase when you don't have Electro here. Getting the rotation set up.
Let's light it up.
But still,
Stand clear.
738.
Stasis emulation. Everybody
Even with a handicap on Putin, that was still a 3-star clear at 728 first chamber remaining. Or 738, my bad. All right, and now let's switch over to Vestia again. And let me unmute him. Okay, Vestia, whenever you're ready. All right, let's see. Oh no, got staggered a little bit. That Mona somehow is a 36k HP.
Was she using like the prototype Ember?
If I remember correctly, Mona. I don't remember. I just know that Drilling Tails was banned.
Yeah.
But Prototype Amber would make sense if for the extra healing.
I believe I saw some healing.
But let's see if they could get them grouped up. There are Abyss cards where, like, if you select do a burst, you could get the heal back immediately too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ooh, 55k skill. Beautiful damage from Ayaka. And already done.
That was clean.
Now second side. I feel like this is gonna be where they struggle with a little bit too.
The chicken being very mobile.
Yep. We saw from the previous run, it managed to dodge both of the opponents.
Someone is staying put. Oh, it's down.
Nice. Yes, now it's down. They should be able to dish out a lot of damage here that doesn't have any more resistance. Since Electro is the only element that could knock the Jade Terrashroom down.
Yeah.
Nice charges. Charge attack and charge attack cancels too. That's gonna be a very fast second stage clear at 7 minutes and 56 remaining. A huge difference from their first chamber.
Yeah, very nice.
All right, let's switch over to the next side. I'm Putin. All right, let me unmute him. Okay, Putin, whenever you're ready. Now that is a huge, significant difference between the first chamber and second chamber from Vestia. Let's see how Putin is gonna play on his second chamber as well. He is nerfing himself, but on currently at like 2 ping anyways. Nerfing himself by playing on mobile, but it seems like he's having no issues at clearing the enemies though.
Brace yourselves. Ring cutter. Right here. Right now.
Yeah,
Cute.
this is very satisfying. Seeing numbers. Especially with like the swords and
Yeah, Taser team is honestly really fun. I'm just bad at playing them.
Emerge.
I'm too used to like Hyper Bloom or Quick Bloom now. I don't even try Aggravate as much, even though Aggravate has been seen to be one of the fastest clear on the second half too.
Forever. Right now.
mostly just use Hyper Bloom with like Control as well.
Mm-hmm. Especially with Nahida on the team. She makes Sandro so much easier.
Emerge. Allow me.
Venti swirl. Ooh, getting hit. It's okay.
Brace yourself.
Okay, managed to get all 3 hit on the big mecha.
Think you can get away? Here we go. A sight to behold.
But it's gonna take them about 1 minute and 30 seconds for the first chamber.
Brace yourself. Rain outlines your fate. Witness it.
Second half we have the mono pyro
Yes.
against a chicken.
Fried chicken seems to be a very common thing again for these players using mono pyro Hu Tao carry against the J Terrace room. Oh, accidentally got hit, but it's okay. Nice and spicy, Jialing says, ready to cook up the chicken. Okay, nice burst. Jialing rotation snapshot in.
Nice and spicy.
And then Hu Tao, charge attack. And that is going to be a 7:53 clear time. Still a huge gap between the players, but Putin still sticking it through the game. Still maintaining his lead. Okay, Vestia, whenever you're ready. All right.
Nice grouping.
Starting off with Shenhe Mona, swirling with Kazuha. And Ayaka shoot. Ooh, does not have the burst for Ayaka.
There it is.
There's the ping, but will it catch them? And it did! Wow, very clean first wave. That is the best RNG you could get right now.
Yeah, something that Vestia definitely needs.
Mm-hmm. Good grouping, but you don't want to take all those fireballs to the face, though. Ooh, nice cryo swirl. Freeze them. I need a little bit more. Yes. Charges. Ayaka burst.
Right now we're at a shield phase.
Yes. And a cryo burst from Kazuha. Nice. That's what he needed too. Anything, any little thing possible to help whittle down the shield for a fast first chamber clear.
They
Ooh, a
got
little
bit
spread
separated.
out though. Yeah. But he's just gonna play it through. It doesn't matter. Leaving one dealing with Ayaka's burst. And then just dashing around with Mona.
One should be dead soon.
Yes. Oh, but they are so far away.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. When you break the shield, if you don't line them up right, they just kind of like spread out.
Yeah.
And now second side. Nice burst from Kachin, getting some HP down. Ooh, gotta be
A
careful.
little bit
Nice
damage.
switch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
from
switch
the
off.
icy wind. Okay, Oz reapplied. And Kachin burst again. This is a good team though. But I feel like the damage is just not there enough.
Hmm.
That's already the third Kachin burst.
Yeah.
Oh no, the HP! Oh, Sayu, save it! And shield up.
It should be safe.
Yeah. Getting some heals back. Oh no, that's still so low. 4 burst in. Just a little bit left. And that's a 704 third chamber.
Still a 3-star clear.
Yep. Okay, now switching back to Putin. He has a very commanding lead so far, though.
Yeah. And also like another reset, I believe.
Yes, both players have not. Oh wait, no, Vestia used one reset, but Putin still has his.
Yeah.
Okay, Putin, whenever you're ready.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled.
All right,
in but a
Venti
few
should be
short
doing
lines.
really, should be
Their
very
stories
useful in
reading
grouping the
incredibly
pyro
dominating.
gunners. And even against the samurais too. All of them are grouped up together.
Hold the line.
Electro charge damage in.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
Ooh, what did that? Yai Miko totem not proc?
Covenants of the deep.
Was that only one hit?
I'm always ready.
Samurai still have a lot of
Emerge.
HP, but
Right now.
They just gotta make sure they kill at the same time. And they did!
Think you can get away?
Nice Favonius procced on the Warble, getting some particles in for all the characters. Oh, Venti getting hit though.
Hydro Swirl, I believe.
Brace
Yes.
yourself.
Let's see if they could get another Hydro Swirl as soon as they change into their shield phase though.
Let's play. Right here.
First from Miko. We rarely see her on the first chamber,
Let me read you a
but she's
poem.
doing really well.
Nothing lasts forever.
There's another Hydro Swirl as well.
Yes. So one of the shields is already halfway gone. And Shincho immediately breaking up the cores. And now with Kokomi Shincho duo together, that is a fast first chamber clear. Accidentally walked into one of the 3 cyclones. Should be okay. Ooh, but I don't think he's able to get a sucrose infusion on her burst.
A little bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, sucrose has a really weird AI with her burst. Even if you're next to it sometimes, it's like not infusing the element correctly.
Yeah.
It's only been 3 years. And that is still an issue with sucrose. Oh, wow. The AI, I mean the auto target by Hotel is a little bit awkward. Oh, but she's very low on HP. Getting some heal back from her burst. And low again. That's fine, I guess. Everything's on fire. This is fine.
Time to go.
Benny getting knocked around too.
All hypostasis. Let's light it up.
But this should be enough. One last rotation from Hotel. Putin clearing this at 727. 727 clear time. Alright, let's give a round of applause to both players for GG well played as well. That is going to be Putin ending his time on all 3 chambers at 4:22 versus Vestia's clear time at 505 seconds. 5:05. So Putin advances to the next stage. Whereas Vestia is knocked out. Okay, let me see. Let me undeafen them. GG, well played, you two. Hope you guys had fun joining with us in this tournament right now. Congratulations for Putin. Even though he was playing on mobile, managed to clear out his chamber with a very good times.
Yeah, GG's.
But before we hop off to the next match, Vestia, is there anything you want to say to chat or either type it out as well? Thank you so much for always joining us in our tournament. Whereas Putin, feel free to hop off, do whatever you need. Thank you for joining us today as well. And I'll see you next week for your matchup. Vestia says GG for Putin and good luck for all the other participants. Round of applause. Yes, thank you for our production team for adjusting the audio. There's audio setting is different between each scene that we switch to. But before we continue on with our next matchup with the standard versus Cypher, we are gonna take another quick break. We are about 30 minutes ahead of schedule right now. All of you guys are speeding through the tournament, which is honestly thank you. That means less stream time for me. And thank you for Volty for joining us too. Right now, we're gonna take a quick break, another 5-minute break. Let's get some refill our hydration, bathroom break, snap break, whatever you guys need to do. Make sure, thank you again for iBuyPower for sponsoring this tournament. Let me go run some ads for them. And we'll be back shortly.
Another case to consider.
That's right. I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
I'm Cardy and I run the Cardy Cup tournament, Genshin Impact Spiral Abyss speedrun competition. Player versus player with a shared character pool, character bans, and constellation restrictions. The Cardy Cup welcomes all players from around the world to compete against each other in the Spiral Abyss. Challenge your knowledge in team compositions, artifact bonuses, and character synergies. Do you have what it takes to be a speedrun champion?
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're almost actually done with our day today. We have 3 more matches to go through. We had let's see, 5 amazing matches to watch, very close runs as well, stellar clears, different team comps being shown, very targeted bans from everyone as well. But it's not over yet. We are currently ahead of schedule. And thankfully, Standard and Cypher are here available for their next for their own match. But once again, hope everyone has been having fun. Please give us a thank you and follow to Volti for joining us in our tournament today too. For us, Shoutcaster, thank you again for Lunadraft for making our amazing app to use for the pick and ban phase. And thank you for our production team. And last but not least, iBuyPower for sponsoring this tournament. Every time you guys are joining us, it's been it's honestly been really great. So reading your comments in chat, analyzing Alon, having Odin have his own watch party on his stream, and you and the Brazilian community, you know, just having fun watching their own players play. So thank you guys for, you know, enjoying this. I hope it is super good. I mean, super smooth to watch and play in the future. We're always trying to do our best to continue to improve on our production value, and maybe one day we'll get holdovers to get noticed. Who knows? But thank you for everyone that's also chatting in here, playing along with the predictions, and just enjoying the show. And of course, Volti for joining us today for our shoutcasting.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. Matches are very like intense as well in a way.
Yeah. Like you could already see sometimes if you get a bad AI movement, no grouping as well, it kind of ruins takes off like what 20 seconds of your run.
Yeah, and that definitely matters a lot in the competition as well.
Have you learned anything so far with this current? I mean, with the few matches that we've seen, any interesting tech or teams that you want to try yourself?
I'm definitely gonna be trying like more aggravate and try quick bloom teams as well.
Yeah, I think what we should be having the players do more is show us their artifacts, at least the artifact set bonus they are using. If possible, if you guys can remember, if you could briefly go over the artifacts as well, that'd be great. Because if I remember correctly, Miko needs to be on the 4-piece gilded set to do those amazing aggravate damage, high elemental mastery as well to proc, you know, like 40k per burst.
Yeah, that's really high.
Yeah. So at least that will also give us an idea on how to build our characters better too. Because usually people have a specific idea on how to build them, but who knows? Depending on what teams and characters you're running or using, they change depending on that as well.
Yeah.
Okay. But without further ado, let us welcome in our next matchup, which is Standard versus Cypher. These two are also Brazilian players, as well. So let me move them over to our end, and Cypher and Standard, we'll be starting our draft phase soon. Let's switch over the scene. And welcome in, you two. Please choose heads or tails on your pick. And a little background for these two. Cypher and Standard has joined our tournament before. Standard actually was like number 33 or 34 in our play matches, our last tournament, right? So he didn't make it into top 32, but someone dropped out and he managed to play in. But this time on our lineup, he actually did a really fast clear time. It did a huge improvement, and he ended up being number 21 standing for his overall score against like 60 players.
Wow, that's impressive as well.
Yeah, so that shows like he's been practicing in between these months, getting some good characters, good constellation. I mean, not constellation, good characters, good artifacts into. And if you guys practice enough, you could also make it into top 32. So let's see. Right now we have them selected standard as heads. Let's flip a coin, and oh, it's gonna be tails. Cypher, choose A or B. Cosplay is tomorrow, Primera. I do have a cosplay planned for tomorrow with another guest of ours. But today is gonna be a casual outfit stream look. But tomorrow we will have a surprise cosplay waiting for you. Okay, and Cypher decided to be player A, Team Brazil. And player B is gonna be standard, also on Team Brazil. Oops. And this is the selection. All right. We're going to start off with our pick and ban phase right now. Cypher, you have 30 seconds to choose your first ban. And immediately banning Raiden Shogun. Cypher? I mean, not Cypher, sorry. Standard, choose one ban. Kokomi?
Okay.
They're fast. It's like they
Yeah.
know. Cypher, choose your second ban. I feel like these two players know each other's roster a lot too. They're like gonna be very targeted against each other.
True.
Okay, this time Cypher's gonna take a little bit longer to think, which is okay, that's fine. You do have 9 seconds left. And deciding to ban Yelan.
Put a Hydro character out.
Standard. 30 seconds to choose your second ban. And it's gonna be Nilo. 3
Okay.
Hydro out. Cypher, choose one character. Oh, Nivelette C0. Okay. Standard, choose 2 characters. They're fast with this. Ooh. C0 Farina and C and Fisher, sorry. Farina?
I think Visual has been in like all of the matches so far.
Oh
I've
yes. So
watched
we
these.
have been talking about how Fischl is actually a secret 5-star, 6-star, especially with Constellation. She is so helpful with the team, like almost on the same category as Banette type of helpful. Now, if only I have official geared and know how to use her. Cypher choose 2 characters, which is going to be C0 Kazuha and Shin Chao. Standard, choose 2 characters. Yeah. Usually when people ask in chat, like I'm sure you get questions, right? When you're streaming, people ask, what characters, I can't clear Abyss or can't do that. What characters should we gear for? My always go-to suggestion is having the 4 stars Banette, Xianling, Shincho, Fischl, Sucrose geared up as well. Because as long as you have those sub-DPS, supports for your teams, your main DPS can always change however you want.
Yeah. 1.0 4 stars or the launch 4 stars are just like very good.
Yeah, the OG 4 stars, right?
Yeah.
It's like I believe in when you first start off the game too, they give you a free Xianling if you clear up to a certain floor of Abyss.
I think it's floor 3, so
Yeah,
very accessible.
it's like that's why you need Hoyoverse is telling you to gear them. So the standard's gonna have C2 Alhaitham, our first Alhaitham gameplay. Cypher, choose 1 character. Sorry. Yeah, for the original teams, that's why they're known as the national team for the original 4 stars, because you could use them in almost any team comp. And they are gonna be picking Bennett. All right, second part of the ban phase. Standard, choose one weapon and one character to ban. And they are typing, so they're having some... They're thinking, they're cooking. They're gonna be banning Linny, and the weapon they're gonna ban. You know, I was just thinking, I want to see a Linny gameplay because we have seen some Linny gameplays in the preliminaries, but there he's gone. And the weapon they're banning is Novolet's Catalyst, Tome of the Eternal Flow. And Cypher, choose one weapon and one character to ban.
In general, I'm actually pretty excited to see New Valet gameplay finally as well.
Oh yeah, this is the first time he is not on the permaban list. Oh, I do think, I wonder if Nevolet can be doing a solo Hydro for one side. Cypher's gonna be banning Barbara. Interesting choice, but I believe necessary. And second, and the weapon ban? Symphonia Center. I'm sorry, what weapon is that? Leroy? The Wisdom? Okay, let me pause this. I believe that is the Wisdom. Okay, thank you for the translation. The weapon they are banning is gonna be the Wisdom. Okay, switching back to the pick phase. Standard, choose one character.
I think we should be seeing a healer pick soon as well, since standard does have Farina, and
Yeah.
she takes away a lot of HP.
Either Jean or was it Charlotte would be good. Nahida C0 on standard side. Cypher, choose two characters, please. So with the Wisdom and the Tomb Band, there is a chance that Nevolet might be having to use, if Cypher has it, the Battle Pass weapon, the Soul Jade, I believe. Jian Ling and Hu Tao C1. Oh, another Hu Tao gameplay. Okay, standard, choose two characters. So Cookie Shinobu has not been selected yet. There is a chance that she will be. But with Shincho taken from standard and also no Yalon, I wonder if they will be making a Hydro selection with Alhaitham.
For Farina, like, I'm not really sure. Just her is enough to break the shields fast enough as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. So from what I've seen before, only Tartaglia has enough solo Hydro applications to break the shield, whereas the other characters, you need two Hydro characters to break it even faster than him. And they are gonna be choosing Beidou and Yaimiko. What's the constellation on Yaimiko? C0? Yep. And Cypher, your last two characters, please. We often forget that Farina can also heal too with her second stance. But for a speedrun competition, you need all the damage and just learn how to dodge, right?
Yeah.
Which I will fail immediately. Whereas there's a chance that Hu Tao will be a solo pyro again. But Cypher's last two character will be the determining factor on what team they'll be, which is going to be Layla and Mona Constellation. What's the constellation, Cypher? C3. And lastly, Standard's last character. So C0 Nivolette, C0 Kazuha, C1 Hu Tao, and C3 Mona. That's gonna be 5 points on Cypher side. Whereas Standard's last character is going to be Sayu. Alright, this is the team so far. Between the matchup, Cypher and Standard. We'll have our Epic run a prediction between these two. And if you two can share screen, we'll start the countdown for the draft. I mean, for the gearing. All right, give us a few seconds while they are setting up. Cypher, please share screen when you can. Thank you. All right, 7 minutes to prepare. Good luck. All right, let's take a look.
I'm assuming that Layla is for Nuvola since Nuvola is C0.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely Shield will help out a lot.
I'm guessing that Layla is gonna be on a freeze team with Nivolette, with Kazuha, and maybe Mona. So whereas the second team would be Hu Tao, Bennett Shanling, and Shin Cho. Although that's just my guess. So freeze team on the first half would be a great choice for Nivolette. And since that Nivolette is C0, he will be knocked around a lot. So having a shielder, Layla, is very helpful for him. Whereas for Standard, they are using C0 Farina, C2 I'll hide them, C0 Nahida, and C0 Yaimiko with a Sayu and Sucrose. So most likely the Anemo are gonna be, spread out, separated. One gonna be on the first chamber, another gonna be on the second chamber. But I wonder how they are gonna be using this, since they only have a single Hydro character.
Yeah. We'll probably see like Electro breaking the shield as well more often.
They might be relying on Electro too for like overload shield breaking.
Yeah.
And while they're still gearing up, Cypher is known to be like a really fast speed runner too. I have seen their previous gameplays, their runs. So I feel like they are a tough competitor to beat. Their ranking for this is Standard is number 21 for the matches, whereas Cypher was number 12.
Wow, okay.
Mm-hmm. Pretty fast.
Hopes to see a good game again.
Of course, every time they gotta bring their A game, play their best, drafting the best character as well. But that's where the first battle is. The first battle is doing mind games against the draft, trying to select the best characters for yourself and preventing your opponent from selecting them.
Yeah.
Less than 4 minutes remaining for them to gear.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see any practice runs first as well?
Maybe from Cypher.
Oh, okay.
Usually they are really fast with gearing, and then they want to get test runs, get the nerves out of the way, rotation memorized, all muscle memory.
Yeah.
And yep, Cypher hopping in. He is going to be giving us a sneak peek of his characters, which is going to be, yes, double Hydro, Nivolette Freeze, first half with Layla. And second half should be the Hu Tao Vape with Shincho. Nivolette is just so clean on his gameplay. Ooh, but the damage just looks like a little lacking so far.
Almost.
Almost. I finally got a decent gear for Nivolette, the 4-piece mariachi set, and his damage skyrocketed so much. But once again, this Nivolette is not allowed to use the Wisdom or his signature weapon. So...
Yeah, that's true.
And it's also C0. But wow, still less than 1 minute to clear out the first 2 waves. As long as
he's definitely helping as well.
Yeah, as long as he keeps this rotation up, his official gameplay should be just as good. So will Nivolette be enough to melt the shields though?
It's also Mona kind of helping as well.
Yes, Mona for the Omen debuff and also extra Hydro application. Standard needs to... Oh, Standard says that he's resetting his game, so it's okay. There is 1 minute remaining. No problem, Standard. Just start share screen when you can again. And let me see. 1 minute remaining for the gearing. Meanwhile, Cypher's almost done with the first chamber. Ooh, those are some nice fake damage.
Yeah, very good. Huta also was C1 as well, so...
Yes, C1 Hu Tao, so no need to consume stamina with her charge attacks.
Got it.
Very quality of life improvement for her constellation. Okay, I believe there should still be 20 seconds left. Let me double check. Oh, and time's up. Cypher, if you can, time is up. For practice is over, please exit Abyss and let us go over your characters. Okay, and let's take a look. Jiangling using the catch, Staff of Homa on Hu Tao, C1. Sacrificial, Favonius on Bennett, okay? And their other team is lagging. Wrong team. Oh god, I love the background that they added for us in the character selection. Yeah. Okay, Kazuha. Wait, you forgot to show the constellation. Cypher, please. Cypher, please go back. Show the constellations for Kazuha and Nivolette. Okay, Kazuha C0, Nivolette C0, and And that was a C3 Mona with 2 constellation not unlocked yet. Standard, please show us your characters now. Whereas Standard is using Festering Desire on Farina C0. Another really great weapon to have. Official Stringless. Amber on Sucrose. And Serpent Spine on Beto. As a reminder, Battle Pass weapon not allowed to stack points or have the stacks in the beginning of Abyss. Okay, it's gonna be an Al Haitham team with Mistsplitter Reforged. Okay, C2 Haitham constellations. Standard. Yes. Yai Miko is Solar Pearl. C0. Okay. Pavonia Sayu and Sacrificial Nahida C0 as well. That's exactly all 7 points. No, Lo-Fi was not banned, Volshi. But 2 Catalyst weapons were banned, which is Nivolette's signature and the Wisif. There's a chance that Al Haitham might not have that weapon. I mean, Standard don't have that weapon for Foliar Incision. Okay, Official Beto. Bottom half is going to be Haitham, Miko, Sayu, and Nahida. Okay, so player 1, Cypher. You will start the Abyss first, Chamber 1. Remember, don't use any attack cards. And you are only allowed 1 free reset. Let us switch over the scene to Cypher side. And I will deafen you too, so good luck. You can start whenever you're ready. Alright, we're currently on Cypher screen. The teams are listed on the left side as well. Gonna be using Freeze, Nivolette first half. And Hu Tao carry on the second half.
Yeah, we saw Cypher practicing earlier as well, and the time was pretty fast. Instant break on the shield. Okay.
Yep. Okay. And getting the shield up from Layla. Swirling. Gonna be a Pyro Swirl, unfortunately, but it's okay. We could still Vaporize with Nivolette.
Yup.
Ooh, that's slow charge though. 30k per charge hit from Nivolette.
Freeze as well, so very good grouping.
Get them together again. Nice crowd control. Swirling with Casa, and it's gonna be. It's so hard to see. I want to say it's Hydro.
Or
was it? No, it might be Pyro. You know, I give up. As long as enemies are dying, does it really matter? No, it does matter. It matters so much. But it's okay because a Cypher is already clearing the first chamber with 1 minute and 16 seconds. Whereas for the second phase, this is gonna be the Bennett, Shuncho, Xianling, and Hu Tao team. Triple Pyro, 1 Hydro. And wow, already half the HP taken down against the algorithm.
Yeah, very quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's set up as well during this phase. Okay.
And this should be enough. As long as he's getting hit, all the charge attacks hit, this might be the last Hu-Tao rotation necessary to clear out the first chamber. And yes, the stunning clear, less than 2 minutes to... Wait, yeah, 2 minutes to clear the first chamber. Okay, let's switch over the scene to standard side. Wait, that's still okay. There is standard. Okay, standard. Whenever you're ready. All right, Farina.
So
Beetle
Farina,
official. This
but-
is like a mini Pokemon team. We got Farina's summons and officials Oz. Beetle for shielding. Ooh, pyro application though. This is gonna be annoying trying to get the grouping of the wolves together.
Yeah, hopefully standard gets good RNG.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but there is no heals on the side unless he decides to change Farina's stance. But I believe the prototype Amber was on Sucrose, so we're getting that's like the minimal heal they could get.
Okay.
Controller player, by the way. Ooh, Electro's roll's not bad.
Let's see how fast the shield gets destroyed as well with the
Mhm.
double electro.
Hey, thanks for the
He needs to
raid.
also
Are you
get the
happy to
alien
stream?
orb thingy down too. Shield up for the Lecter. Ooh, Hydro Swirl by Infusion. Sucrose's
Nice.
Infusion. Really lucky.
Wow. Yeah, very fast shield. The
But it
shield's
is
been
gonna
down.
take him 1 minute and about 30 seconds for the first half. Second side with Yaimiko. And without item carry, Yaimiko support with the totems. Ooh, 42k charge attack by item. Nice. C2. And managed to find the invisible enemy. Electro swirl. But will it be enough? It's already over 2 minutes. So every second ticking down from here is the difference between a Cypher and Standard.
A very close game as well.
I mean, he's doing good rotation, good damage.
Yeah.
742. But that is still a huge gap between the two players. Okay, let us switch over now to Cypher's end, and I will go undeafen him. Okay, Cypher, your turn whenever you're ready. Gonna choose the HP card.
Extra Nuvalet damage, I believe.
Yeah, the HP will help for Nivolet and also Layla for the shield
Yeah.
thickness. I believe her shield is HP based too. Yeah, it's always so satisfying freezing them together. Mona Omen debuff applied.
Yeah.
And now here is Nivolet washing the wave away. Okay. Nice grouping for both of them again. Freezing them.
Yeah, freeze definitely helps out as well. Like it prevents the enemies to attack Nuvia as well. So it's like very nice.
Yes. Yeah. Especially if it's C0, you won't have that extra constellation to get for the interrupt resistance. Because I was playing C0 Nivolet and C1 Nivolet, the difference between them is so huge. You could get knocked out of his charge phase so easily, and you don't want to spend time wasting it trying to charge up the
Yeah.
circle without his orbs.
I think we just witnessed a little bit of that. C0 Nuvia getting knocked.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna take quite a long time to clear
Yeah.
out the first chamber. All right. Janling and Hu Tao cooking the chicken again. I think out of all the enemies, or at least all the enemies on the second half, the Jade Plume Terrorstrom is the easiest one to clear through.
Yeah,
Besides
definitely.
the occasional time it will run away, like he just kind of stays still. The chicken.
Yeah, it's pretty not really RNG dependent, but like
Apparently, there is, depending on what element you hit the Terror Shroom with in the beginning, like Electro, Hydro, or Pyro, it will do different attack animation too. So
interesting.
when some people say that the chicken keeps on running away from them, I think it's because it is being afflicted with Electro, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's like these little niche elements can affect how the AI interacts. Okay, standard, whenever you're ready. And that was the second chamber on Cypher's side was I'll wait for that to update. 7:52 seconds.
See how well the grouping is.
Taser
So far,
team
so
with
good.
Sucrose. Getting the damage bounced around between each other. But was able to clear out the first wave. Here's the second wave, but kind of spread out.
Yeah, all two of them are like
Not close enough.
yeah, not very close.
Ooh, was that barely managed to hit it with Veto's counter.
Yeah, range is actually pretty long.
Beto is another character that's often gets slept on. That's me. Also, don't have her belt. Burst with Farina. Ooh, it's gonna take us too long to infuse Sucrose's burst. Nice counter. And one more enemy remaining, which is the big mechanic. Gonna save up some energy for next chamber as well.
Okay, let's see if the chicken will run this time with Electro. So far, it's not
Staying
really
still
moving.
pretty well, right?
Yeah.
But he does have a huge danger resistance. Oh, but right now is the best time. Now that it's knocked down, it should be able to dish out a lot of damage without any resistance affecting it.
Yeah, it would be good if that item can kill the chicken right here.
I mean, he's doing a lot of good damage, but just not enough though. Might need to do one more rotation, one more burst from I'll hide them. And that is almost. Oh no, running away!
It's running. Yeah.
He's gonna use that retry. Standard's gonna be using that retry. Is not happy with the Dendro chicken running away from him. Maybe they could clear better on the first half. Who knows? As long as everyone's grouped up, it's what he is hoping for.
Yeah, I felt like Kazuha, the grouping is definitely more challenging.
Yeah, because it's like it's hard to aim with Sucrose's burst, and Venti will be easier. Kazuha is comfortable too, but I feel like getting Sucrose's infusion is also difficult.
Yeah.
Like right now, it's in between all those three Hydro friends from Farina, and yet wasn't even to get an element swirled.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there.
But hey, he's pretty good. Even if you don't have the 5-star character of Venti or Kazuha, Sucrose gets the job done. counter, saw that coming. Electro Swirl as well. Shield up. But without a dedicated healer for Farina's side, he won't be able to catch all of the buff from Farina's burst. She has like specific stacks necessary to increase the team's damage.
Yeah.
But with no healing applied, it's gonna be a little bit harder. And I believe this is already slower than his first time.
Yeah. So hopefully we get better RNG for the chicken.
That's the only thing you could hope for right now.
Yeah.
Because there's no more reset allowed for him.
Oh no, it's running.
I
Let
might
him
have
come
to
back.
run. Yeah, running back. Reset up the Miko totem. No more reset as well. And here's Al-Haitam's charge attacks. He does have like a specific attack to play him right to maximize that damage, but right now we're just winging it. I wonder why he's not bursting with Yaimiko though.
Maybe might be afraid the chicken will run away again.
Could be, but I feel like right now he needs any damage possible. Clearing it at 704. 704 for the second chamber. Let's switch the scene over to Cypher. Okay, and Cypher, whenever you're ready. That's a huge difference though. We went from about a 20-second difference to almost over a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, second chamber is 48 lead on Cypher side. But this is a good team for anyone who, I mean, they're showing us characters that are rarely selected, which is Layla and Sayu.
Yeah.
Able to perform and show them like they are good supports as well.
And Layla's show is definitely very strong as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even level at C0 without his signature weapon and without Wisdom, he is doing phenomenal damage. That's why if anyone who missed out on Nivolet may want to roll him again, or might want to roll him when he has a rerun. Especially with the recent Archon quest. Oh, they are a little bit far away, but oh, it's okay. Kazuha bringing them together. Freeze. Burst with the extra application Omen debuff. And Nivolet doing his Nivolet thing. Ooh, will he be able to get a Hydro Swirl, I believe, this time? Yes.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Able to clear it. And also break the shield. Wow, this is fast.
Yeah.
1 minute and about 30 seconds. Ooh, see? Accidentally got staggered. That was, you know, just a couple seconds more to clearing out the chamber, clearing out the shield, but it's still fine. Yeah, the swirl is hard to see in the abyss. It was either cryo or hydro. It still worked. Now let's see the Sutao team. Taking some damage, but it's okay.
She has a lot of HP, so
Yeah, her burst and Bennett buff should be able to heal them back.
yeah.
Okay, sacrificials. I mean, not sacrificial. Swords proc. And this might be the last hotel rotation needed.
Just a little
Gonna
bit.
be ending it at 7 minutes and 40 seconds exactly. 7:40. Strong 3-star clear on all 3 chambers for Cypher, whereas we'll switch it over to standard side. Okay, standard, whenever you're ready. The card they are gonna be selecting is the HP one, I believe.
I didn't was it instant heal?
Or the instant heal, yeah. Either way, not the attack one. Take Hydro Infusion, Shield up from Beidou, Arena first. Lots of damage taken, but the Pyro Gunner is just a little bit far away. Just need like a chip damage from it for it to die.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Okay,
It looks like the Samurai healed up. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
The fatigue gunner is still alive, hanging on.
Yeah, just barely. Wow, that's a huge range from the Samurai. Holy. Ooh. Ah!
Watch out, it's awful super.
Yeah, I thought you was able to dodge it, but got clipped. Sucrose is looking very low. Fischl is already half HP. Beidou less than half. And Farina can heal, but barely anyone will switch to her heal phase. Oh, they're changing. They're going to be using a Beidou counter. Nice. Oh no, but the second one still has half HP. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more. Also, Pyro Infusion is also unfortunate.
Unlucky. Has
The
to
one
be
is
really
down.
careful. Oh, they got so they died earlier, but it was too staggered.
Yeah.
If only both of them were more grouped up and taking damage evenly, then he would have saved at least 20 seconds from clearing the second lector, second pyro lector.
Yeah, the way they spread out was a little bit unlucky.
Mm-hmm. And now we still have Al Haytham's team to go through. Fact. All right. Miko providing some good electro for Al Haytham to aggravate and spread damage for the enemies. A little bit low on energy recharge though on Sayu.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Who almost ran into the circle on the side. Reapply the totem. All right, cool. Should be. I mean, this is a very clean run, but in terms against of his opponent, it is going to be slower.
Yeah.
But that is it. 6:59 seconds. 6:59. The final score between Cypher and Standard. Standard cleared his Cypher cleared his Abyss in 384 seconds, whereas Standard is 495. So Cypher advances to the next stage, and his opponent is going to be Cypher is going to be versus Putin next week. Congratulations, Cypher, for advancing to the next stage. Whereas Standard, GG's, well played. Thank you so much for hopping in and joining us.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
Round of applause for everyone as well. We still have 2 matches to go through before we end it for the night.
I think I might have to hop off for now.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thank you so much, Volty, for joining us today. I hope you had fun watching all the matches as well. Let me give you another shout out. And yes, please tell us where's the best place we could find you. Tell us what you do, content creation wise, and drop us. Let us know when you are streaming next.
I usually am active on both YouTube and Twitch. I create videos mostly, and I also stream usually during like the weekend days, towards the end of a week. My time zone is PST time zones, so it's I usually stream at like 8 p.m. So it's like the evening-ish, yeah.
Yeah, I always stream around the evening too. But thank you so much for joining us. Everyone, give a follow to Volty as well. Thank you again. I hope you had fun.
Yeah, thank you again for inviting. It was fun.
No problem. Thank you. And yeah, we'll catch you next time.
Yeah, thank you again. And good luck to everyone as well that's participating.
Yes. Okay, 2 more matches to go through. Bye, Volty. Everyone say bye to Volty. Thank you. No problem. Okay. So meanwhile, yeah, you could hop off Discord if you want, Volty. Thank you again. And Sander and Cypher, you guys could hop off of the Discord as well. Your matches is already done. Let me ping the next 2 players. So yeah, now it's just me solo today. For the rest of the night, we have 2 more matches to go through. But thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you to our shoutcasters for participating as well. My voice is still slightly dying. Oh, Jubes. That's their Discord name. I hope you guys are having fun with the current tournament. With the current matches so far. As you can see on screen, we still have 2 matches: Meti versus Mage Jubes and Arazada versus Ellie Luna. Participating today. If anything, we could take a quick break again. For the before we hop on to our next match. But everyone, please tell me anything that we could do to improve on for production wise? Do you guys like the new scenes that we added on? I know we had a lot of adjustments necessary for audio, but I hope it was fixed along the way. Yeah, big shout out to our players. Not player, for our production team, Zaz, LV, and Swiggly for doing this literally last minute last night, fixing up all the scenes and transitions. Before we started today, I am gonna be using them for tomorrow as well. But currently, for some reason, Smitty and Jubes are not responding to me, so I'm very nervous if they are even up here and available right now. So give me 1 second while we try to look around for them. Mage, Jubes, I don't see them here, and Smitty. Both of them looks to be online. Both of them may not be here. Let me double check. Whereas our next match is gonna be Arozada and Ellie Luna. If anything, maybe because we're early, just by we're only 20 seconds early though. Not too bad. While I check over Ellie Luna and Arozada, if both of them are here, we might quickly switch over to do their matches first. But if not, then we might need to find a replacement. Let me ping them just in case. Okay, but for now, let's give another round of applause to our sponsor, iBuyPower. Let me run a quick ad for them again, and while we wait for our contestants. So please, stay tuned, get some rest, get some break. we'll do we'll do a quick break right now. Before we hop back in. See you guys soon.
Another case to consider.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
another case to consider.
That's right. I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
All right, there's been a lot of confusion happening. A lot of people are not showing up, and we're let me see. So what's gonna happen is that there's a high chance we need to disqualify 3 people. So bringing it up to our bracket earlier. Bringing it up to our bracket earlier, we were supposed to have Smetty versus Mage Jubes and then Arrowzada versus Ellie Luna. Only Ellie Luna has responded to me, but everyone else did not. But before that, we actually, for one of our matches for tomorrow, for Sunday's match, Condi, he actually got robbed earlier this week, and he messaged me that he won't be able to join the tournament. So that is unfortunately gonna be a disqualification on his end too. So oh wait, but hold on one moment. Let me see. Oh shoot! Wait! Hold on, chat. Arrowzada might reply. Wait, there is a chance that Arrowzada is. Ellie, please don't end yet. We might not be ending yet. Ellie, are you still here? Oh, sorry. Arrowzada replied. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, that long delay was maybe worth it. Holy no way! Maybe he just needed to disqualify like 3 people. Arrowzada, 8 years. Wait, hold on. The suspense! The last minute show up! Please hop into voice chat! Oh my god, we did it! Even if we have to disqualify 2 people, that's okay. But ADR's opponent tomorrow, Condi, did get robbed. So unfortunately, they messaged me that their phone was stolen. They have to disqualify themselves from the tournament. And currently, Smetty and Mage Jubes is not responding to me. Both of them are also gonna get disqualified. And all the fillers that I tried to contact, which is all the fillers so far, Winter Witch Snowy, Sick World, have not responded to me either. They might be busy. And Horo Ishiki, I also don't see them in chat. So there's a chance that they are not here. But you know what? If they end up being disqualified, it's fine. That's not my problem. They don't get paid. And if we are not able to find any fillers, then you know what? We're just gonna continue through it. But for now, this is gonna be our last matchup, most likely last matchup, which is Arrowzada versus Ellie Luna. Thank you everyone for your patience. Thank you so much for waiting. We are ahead of schedule, so some stuff happened. There was a struggle trying to figure out what we can do. And thank you again and thank you so much for the raise. And hope you guys have fun watching the tournament so far. And now let's start off with our last match of the night. It took a while to get everything done. Thank you so much for all of the for waiting. And yes, I will have to be strict enforcing the disqualification rule. So and that means they also won't get paid out. So that's not my problem anymore. But let us give a round of applause for our Giga Chats, Ellie Luna, and also Arrowzada replying. And are you guys ready for the last tournament? Not last tournament, last match of the night. Yes, thank you everyone for your patience. All right, Arrowzada, Ellie, thank you so much for waiting. Please choose heads or tails. We will be starting the draft phase soon. All right, let us move over, change our scene to our pick and ban phase. I'm gonna be resetting the bracket right here. And yeah, that will be it. This is our last matchup. Oh, the Gamba payout. Please. If the Gamba, yes, please pay out the Gamba. The winner between the last match was Cypher. Cypher versus Standard. Choose heads or tails. Oh my god, that was nerve-wracking. You guys have no idea how nervous I was trying to find, like, message 5-6 different people, my production team, the players, and then screaming at Leroy, what do we do? But Ellie's gonna choose heads, so we're gonna flip a coin. It's gonna be tails. So Arozada, choose A or B. But we did it. We found someone. And I'll figure out what to do for the remaining players. Okay, and Arrows is gonna be player A. And player B is gonna be Ellie Luna. Both of them are from Team Brazil as well. Okay, we're gonna start the pick and draft phase soon. Player A, Arozada, you have 30 seconds to choose your first ban. Last match. Let's get some hype going on between these two. And for everyone else that's been watching us for today, thank you guys for your patience. Thank you. I know it's been like a 6-hour stream already, but I hope you guys are having fun with the tournament, enjoying the overlay. Thank you for your patience with the audio tech as well. Okay, Ellie, choose your first ban. And thank you for all the follows too. Nilo ban. Okay, Arrow, choose your second ban. Oh, I need to forget. I need to mark the round arrow. Oh, this one to oh, is that what it is? Okay. Thank you, Flake. Sorry. Banning for Rena. Okay, and Ellie, your second ban. I was wondering if that was working or not. But net. Okay, and now Arozada, choose one character. And they are going to be selecting C0 Yalan. Ellie, 2 characters. Ellie is going to be choosing Shincho and Fisho. Okay, Arozada, 2 characters now. Yeah, the Hydro bans are coming in hard. We've seen a lot of characters being banned from Hydro side. Farina, Neuvillette being the more often ones. And even then, Kokomi has getting, and Yalong got banned a few times as well. Arozada is going to choose C0 Nahida and Cookie Shinobu. Okay, Ellie, 2 characters. There's still a lot of options to choose from, though. We see a lot of Hyper Blooms and Aggravate Spread team on the second half. Ellie's gonna be choosing C0 Kazuha. And their next character is going to be C0 Kokomi. Alright. And Arozada, choose one character. Okay, whereas for here, they still have Tartaglia, Mona, Ayato, and Barbara. Haven't seen any Hydro Traveler yet. Arozada, your character, please. And they're gonna be choosing Barbara. Okay. Ellie, choose one character and one weapon to ban. Oh, it's gone. 30 seconds gone by, but they have 30 seconds to choose. Oh, and they're gonna be banning Sucrose. And the Favonius Bow. Favonius Warbow. And now Arozada, choose one character and one weapon to ban. Kachin, surprisingly a Kachin ban, and the catch, 4-star fishing weapon polearm. Oh wait, that's a bow. All right, Ellie, choose one character, please. Now for the second half of the pick base, they're going to choose Yao Yao. Arozada, choose two characters. We still have 30 seconds though, if they need a little bit more time. Their first choice is going to be I'll hike them C0. And the second one is gonna be big though. Oh. Okay, Ellie, your next two characters. Don't mind me, I'm doing my dailies on the side as well. If you see me looking down, it's because I'm looking at my phone. Ellie's next characters are gonna be Farazan and Zhao C0. And Arozada, your last two characters. What a nice draft. Yeah. If you do exclamation mark draft, it shows you could join the Discord channel to download it yourself, free for use and very updated with all the characters. There's a timer, a flag, and also separation from all the elements, and also banning characters too. Massive shout out for Flake Luna for making this accessible for anyone. Arozada is gonna be choosing C3 Mona. And last character. Technically that was like 30 seconds, but. And your last character, Arozada? Okay, that's C0 Yalan, C0 Nahida, C0 I'll hide them, and C3 Mona. That's currently 4 points on their team. They still have one more character needed to be selected. Oh, hi Immortality. Welcome in, welcome in. Pole for their last character. And Ellie's last character is gonna be Tartaglia. Oh, finally, our Tartaglia gameplay. Alright, if you two can share screen as well. And then we'll switch over to a different scene. Okay, let's take a look. Alright, they have 7 minutes to prepare their weapon and artifacts. They're both using a variation type of Hyper Bloom on the side, and Ellie, I'm pretty sure Ellie's gonna be pairing up Zhao, Varusan, and Tartaglia Kokomi together. Second team... Maybe if I'm guessing. I don't know. Wait, I don't know anymore. I'm scared to do any analyze. But Yao should be on the second side for sure. Whereas Arazada, they are running probably double Hydro first half with either Nahida or Alhaitham. And second half, well, they'll probably be splitting up the Electro characters. Oh, and do we have a prediction set up? I'm sounding a bit loud right now. Yeah, they'll be adjusting it. All win. And let's see. Let me double check their UID. Arazada is using that one, and Ellie is using that one. Yep. Point-wise, is there a command? Yeah! Exclamation mark bracket. That's the current bracket that you will see Immortality with the time of how many matches were played today and their times and who advances to the next stage. That is the command. So we have the bracket, the rules, and also our sponsor. Alright, so once again, Arazada, Yalan, Nahida, Alhaitham, and Mona. They could use all 2 5-star weapons if they wanted. Ellie is Kazuha, Kokomi, Zhao, and Tartaglia could also use 2 5-star weapons if they wished. That's only gonna be 6 points for both sides. What's with the catch being banned? Their catch being banned, let me see. Yeah, that's... Wait, that's confusing. Maybe they were expecting a Raiden gameplay? Or maybe Zhan Ling? But both of these players are not using any pyro. And Raiden was not selected too. So the catch seems to be a awkward band. None of the characters are able to use them. But Favonius Warble was a very good band as well. So Barusan's not able to use it, along with Yalan, but they have access to 5-star weapons. Yeah, it's probably for different, but Barusan could still use Sacrificial if they wanted to, or maybe they have a 5-star weapon too. Less than 3 minutes remaining. Only 2, yes, Mary. The official rules are under PvP Abyss. But they're only allowed to choose 2 5-star weapons, and it has to be limited to Refinement Rank 1. Yep. So the rules for this tournament is that it's based on a point system. So 5-star characters C0 they count as 1 point, but the standard characters like Chi, Dia, Mona, Diluc, Kachin, etc. All of them from C0 to C3 are counting as 1 point. C4 to C6 are 2 points. So since they're standard characters, people might have rolled a lot of constellations for them as well from the beginning of the game to now, lose your 50-50 and whatnot. And most of the 5-star characters, at least for standard, I don't think they do too much damage. We barely see them get selected. The most that we've seen so far is Mona and Kachin throughout the day. But surprisingly, no Jean. Even though Jean pairs up really well with Farina. Yeah, Jing hasn't been selected at all. Usually it's Kokomi. It's probably Kokomi being a best pick, and even if not Kokomi, then we've seen a Charlotte and Farina pair together. Ellie Luna is showing us a sneak peek of her gameplay with, yes, Farisan, Xiao, Tartaglia, and Kokomi on the first side. I believe this is the same team that they ran during the preliminaries. Double Hydro, double Anemo. To clear out a for the first half of the team, whereas Arozada is going to be using Nahida, Yalan, Cookie Shinobu, and Barbara. First side, second side is gonna be I'll hide them, Kole, Mona, and Beidou. They have less than 1 minute to prepare to get their practice, or less than 30 seconds. Sorry. But we'll let them run a little bit more, get used to their rotation. You're reading the rules looks nice? Yeah. It's been lots of adjusting as well. To make sure that it seems balanced, because Genshin is like a Genshin is a PvE game, gacha game, so I feel like it's not going to be balanced for everything. But we try to tweak the rules a bit to make it a fair for everyone. It's an FPS game. Okay, time is up. Please exit the abyss and let us go over your artifacts and weapons. And Arozada, you're actually streaming with 60 FPS. Can you drop it down to 30 frames? We noticed a slight lag when you were streaming. But Ellie, I could go over your characters right now. Okay. Bavonia Sword with C0 Kazuha. Xiao C0 with Staff of Homa. That's one weapon. Kokomi Thrilling Tales and C0. Tartaglia C0 using the Very Distant Hunt. Sucrose Thrilling Tales. Aqua Simulacra Official. And I believe, what about Yao Yao? Oh, you weren't using Sucrose, my bad, yeah. Sucrose was banned. Okay, there's still Shincho, Yao Yao Favonius, official we saw for Aqua, and Farusan, yes. Sacrificial on Farusan. Okay, and now, Arozada, I'm on your screen right now. Sacrificial Yalan, Constellation 0. Barbara, Prototype Amber, Cookie Shinobu, Syphil's Moonlight, and Nahida, Kagura, C0. Second team, I'll hide them using the Shigure, C0. Beidou, Favonius, and Mona, Favonius C3. Oh, confirm constellation. Yes. And lastly, Kole. Wind Bloom Ode. Alright, so only one 5-star weapon from Arozada's side. No Risley picks. He's not a great character choice, especially since second chamber with Coppelia has Anemo and crowd resistance. Alright, and player A1 is gonna be Arozada. Reminder, only one reset is allowed. Do not use any attack cards. And Arozada, you could start whenever you're ready. Good luck. Oh wait, no. Let's switch over the scenes to Arozada real fast. Okay, thank you. Okay, yes, now you can start. Thank you. So here it is. They are our last match for tonight for LA Luna versus Arozada. Both of them coming in from Team Brazil as well. Arozada is using Nahida, Yalan, Barbara, and Cookie Shinobu on his matchup. We rarely see Nahida being used on the first chamber, but if you play her in the right team, like a Bloom or even Hyper Bloom on this stage, she will be able to do a lot of damage. And plus, with both teams, both players choosing a variation of Hyper Bloom on their end as well for the second half, you could tell that that's a very good reaction to select if you're struggling with Abyss. Okay, whereas right now, oh my god, very long cookie proc already. The C6, oh no, C6 cookie's dead. Procced the 1 HP, but still end up dying from burning maybe. And now that is their one and only reset. No more reset. Damn, unlucky. All right, so taking a little bit of a breather, waiting for all their cooldowns to be reduced again. You hate to see that happen. You don't want to use your reset on the first chamber already. The reset is kind of like a safety clutch you want to save until the end. But who knows, maybe they'll be able to perform and play a little better. Even though the resets has been used, but Cookie is very dangerous to play on the first half, especially against the wolves that could drain your HP. He didn't have C6 Barbara. No, that shouldn't be the case. I think he wanted to save the C6 Barbara. With the Cookie C6 proc. Alright, now changing to a shield phase against the Lecter. No stamina. Gonna be using burst to iframe against the change. Yalan burst as well. Yeah, these I feel like these enemies hurt a lot. And also very tanky. The alien purple orbs, super tanky. You have too much HP. Okay, but at least the Pyrolector is gone. And now, one more remaining. Gonna be using a Yalan burst, but at least she gains her energy back and also burst pretty fast. And now here's the second phase. I'll hide them Beto, Mona, and Cole. Beto, burst, Mona, burst. And then let's get as much damage as you can possible while the algorithm is still visible. Ooh, running a little bit early to the back, but still managed to reveal where the algorithm is. I feel like they're doing a lot of rotation skills, but the damage is still not there. Or maybe I'm just too used to my own, I'll hide them. That would not be fair. This is one of my first times seeing I'll hide them paired up with Beto though. Is he not going to reveal the hidden enemy? He has both Electro and Dendro here. He's just gonna be focusing on the constructs? Oh, there it is. Mona Burst. Cole. no healer on this side too. So he's gonna be needing to rely on Beto's shield, or also getting a healing card where burst can reveal or restore HP, or an instant heal from the card. This is looking rough for Arozada's side. Haidam's looking really low, but managed to reveal the enemy. And this should be the last rotation necessary to clear the algorithm. At 6:27. Take it at 6:27, first chamber. Alright, let's move on to the next, to our second opponent, Ella Luna. Okay, Ellie, whenever you're ready, we're on your screen. Okay, this time Ellie is gonna be using wait, let me see. Yes, they're using the Tartaglia, Kokomi, Zhao, and Varazon combo in the first half. I believe this is the same team that Ellie have used in the preliminaries. Varazon supporting Zhao, Staff of Homa on the weapon choice as well. Even if he's losing HP, Kokomi is able to restore it easily. Can we get some Riptide up in here? Yes, proc it. Only one of the wolves, but that's okay. Yeah. Oh no! We're taking this. Okay, sorry, a slight misclick from the production, but we're back. Nothing, you guys did not miss too much. We're already seeing them going to the last phase against the two alien orbs and also against the Pyrolector. Tartaglia's Riptide putting in effect a lot of Hydro application dealt against the Pyro shields. Alright, and immediately going to the end, revealing the invisible enemy. Fischl, Xunshou, Yao Yao, and Kazuha doing lots of work, even if these isn't exactly like a hard driver DPS characters. They're doing a lot of chip damage. Oh my god, wait, technical difficulty, sorry. Never mind, don't mess with it. Production, don't mess with it anymore. But Ellie is going to be finishing up the first chamber at 7 minutes and 57 seconds. 7:57. Move the webcam, please. That is, oh my gosh, almost 1 minute and 30-second difference. W time. All right, let's go over to Arozada side. Switch. Okay, and let me message them. Okay, Arozada, whenever you're ready. Running off to the side to line up Nahida's skill. Dash with Yelan right in time to get her burst up. Four enemies are already done. Here's the second wave with the two mechs. Burst up. And I'm probably switching over again to Yelan dash, sacrificial sword. Sacrificial bow proccing, so she could do both dashes even though the Yelan is C0. Enough to get her energy back as well. And one of the mechanics are already done, and second following close behind. Now here's the last phase. The giant mech is going to be dashing across the room and probably doing a spin to win. Gonna be able to stagger them. Oh, a nice iframe to dodge that. Want to avoid getting staggered against it. And this Nahida team is doing really well, clearing out the first chamber easily. But I feel like this Alhaitham team is where the struggle is gonna be, especially against the Jade Plume Tower Shroom with a high Dendro resistant, and Kole and Alhaitham being two Dendro characters, especially Alhaitham being the hard carry, hard damage dealer driver on this team. They're gonna need to break the resistance with Beidou first before he could do some real damage. And as you guys could tell from the top, Arrowzada is currently behind by 1 minute and 30 seconds. Was that TF Kaswa? You know what? I did not see their artifacts. I do want them to show their artifacts more often so we could see what their gear is. But yes, Nivolet is banned. Ryu, so for all of you guys hopping in from our tournament are wondering how this goes, they have a pick and ban phase, and for every time two players are playing, Nivolet and Farina are always usually pretty much always banned. So that is why you are not seeing him getting played. Yeah, Haithem's at life support, but he's still surviving somehow. And don't forget, Aruzada has no more resets available. Even if Nivolet gets picked, even if they ban their weapon, he still has like a battle pass weapon he's allowed to be used. Even though the damage difference between the two is quite huge as well. But it's not all hopeless. It's just that Nivolet is really good in this abyss, along with Farina. Or let's just say Hydro is always really good. Because for this current matchup, we have Farina, Nivolet, and Nilo banned, but Net, Sucrose, and Kachin also banned as well. So that's 6 characters banned where neither side can use it. And the weapon that they banned is Favonius, Warbow, and also the Catch. It's gonna be a little bit struggle. Just barely able to clear it in 4 minutes and 30. Oh no! Using a beta burst at the very end. That's gonna have no energy recharge for their next chamber. 624. Okay, Ellie, whenever you're ready. Raiden surprisingly was not banned, but neither of them chose it. If you guys are curious, we actually have been running this for 6 hours already. We had 6 matches played. So if you guys want to go back and see the VODs, we had a lot of stellar fast clear times from earlier today as well, not just this one. And if you're curious, here's the bracket on all the players and the clear time that they won or advanced from the next stage. We are running this again tomorrow with 16 different players, and our grand finals are gonna be next weekend. But with this team, you often don't see Zhao and Tartaglia play together, but Ellen Luna is making this work. One support Farazan for Zhao, and then Kokomi as well with Tartaglia double Hydro, meeting them against the Pyrolectors. But hey, 64k plunges without the Bennett Faruzan combo, that's pretty good. High energy recharge for their characters as well. Zhao already has his burst up. Oh, but still too far away, deciding to go for the smaller mechanic. So the bigger one will jump towards it. And saving burst for the next stage. So Zhao is a little bit low. Whereas this one, Yao Yao Kazuha, Fischl, and Shincho, this team could just switch to whoever you want. Electro charge applied. Just go around switching characters using auto attack, procs Shincho sword. Damage is getting melted away from the chicken, getting cooked by both Electro and Hydro. Getting lightning charged. And somehow it's making it work. These 4-star characters plus Kazuha is melting the chicken so fast that he wasn't able to do anything besides just a little roar. And Ellie is showing exactly why she's one of the stronger opponents on the top 32 players, finishing the second chamber at 7 minutes and 51 seconds, taking a commanding lead against their opponent. And now we'll switch it over to Aruzada's side again. Okay, Aruzada, whenever you're ready. Without a grouper on his team, he needs to be careful of where he manipulates the AI for the Pyro Lector. Pyro Gunner. Pyro Gunners will always run away from you, while the 2 big samurais will always chase after you. But if you unluckily get comboed by them as well, that's what's gonna happen! Nahida's gonna get one shot! But with the Barbara revive, was able to bring her back up, but you don't want that to happen again, though. Whew, that was close. But unfortunately, one samurai is already taken down, but the second one healed its life back up. And oh no! Nahida almost taking another L? That's scary. That's a scary situation. Aruzada does not have another reset to use. This is all reliant on just Barbara's skills. And Barbara's revive already used up. Now it's a 15-minute cooldown. And have to fight it through with whichever team they have. They definitely cannot lose Yelan. They're only Yelan or Barbara. They're Hydro applicators. Nice, heal up everyone. Ikyo. Going into the shield phase for one of the enemies. Yelan burst. Oh no, they're gonna be staggered. One of them already has half of the shield down, whereas the second one looks pretty healthy. Low stamina. Needs to manage on where they are dashing and using their iframes for the dashes as well. But hey, nice. Sticking close to them. So Barbara's circle will ring will be able to melt their shield as well. Oh, that was close. Barbara tanking it. But still gonna take them almost 2 minutes. Or yeah, 2 minutes to clear out the first chamber. Oh, Copelia, here we go. This is the team that seems to be struggling the most. Beto, Mona, Cole, and Alhaitham, especially with no healer on this team as well. You don't want to get accidentally sniped by the dancing ballerinas. And Alhaitham is down for the count. There is no Barbara here, and Beto also taken down. There is a chance that they could try to clear it with both Mona and Cole, but it does not seem to be the chance. I believe they have officially given up. Not even moving anymore. No resets. No hope. No mercy allowed. Wow, and even when he stands still trying to get them to attack it, that Mona is not even dying. Everyone, 07 for all of them. That's correct for all the player characters. 07 salute. And that is it for Aruzada. But let us go over to LA Luna. LA Luna does need to complete their side of Chamber 3 to get a time clear on their end. Let us switch over to LA Luna. LA Ellie, we're gonna switch over to you. Please clear chamber 3 so we could get your time secured. Recorded. Oh, 7. With Copelli and this Abyss running no healer in the second half is guaranteed a loss. Yeah, unless you're super goated and knowing your rotation skill, dodging with everything as well. It's gonna be tough. An average player probably will have a hard time, but with our professional players right now, I think they'll be able to clear it well. Riptide from Tartaglia. Breaking through the Hydro Shield. Focusing on the gunners. Everyone with the Riptide applied, and now probably switching over to Zhao. Or Kokomi Jellyfish. Dash dash, and then plunge attacks. 63k plunges, absolutely gorgeous. Oh, nice. Staggered a little bit, so the Karagis did not hit Zhao as he landed, but still got hit. Second one is gonna be healing up soon. Yep. Ellie does have a reset to use if they wanted to. But I believe she's just gonna be fighting through it because with Arazada not able to clear out their chamber, Ellie could just take all the time she wants, the whole 10 minutes to clear out the chamber 3. But hey, with all of our matches today, this is our 7th match for today. We only have one person getting not able to clear Abyss. I think that's a pretty good track record. Everyone has managed to either survive so far, but this is our first time where they did not. Oh my gosh, Zhao is on life support. Kokomi Jellyfish coming in clutch. Okay, both of them changing into the shield phase. Coco burst. Tank it. Jellyfish again. Swirl and Anemo is able to whittle down the shield. Tartaglia Riptide is so beautiful to see. And that is it for the first chamber, first half. Alright. Let's see if they're able to clear this in less than 40 seconds to secure a 3-star as well. Yao running around healing everyone back up. Oz just there. Don't need to worry about Oz always doing damage. Shincho Rain Sword. Oh, accidentally getting frozen though. Since Shincho's Rain Sword apply hydros to yourself as well. Nice. Running around, dash around. No one is taking damage. And even if they are, Yao's Yugui is healing them back up. While this team is strong against the first 2 chamber, it is not gonna be a 3-star chamber clear for Ellie. But hey, as long as they clear it and survive, they will be advancing to the next stage of the tournament. A little bit remaining. And that is it. Ellie Luna is gonna be clearing Abyss at 6:37 remaining for their third chamber. Final score for Ellie Luna is gonna be 455 seconds for 455. That's what I said, right? Yeah, 455 seconds for all 3 chambers. That took them 7 minutes and 35 seconds to clear it, whereas Arazada did not finish. So let's give a round of applause for both of the players though. GG, well played. Yeah, Ellie, good night. Thanks for hopping in. Thank you so much for waiting as well. We'll see you next weekend for your matchup again. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to disqualify Smetty and Mage Juice for not showing up in the tournament. And yeah, did not show up for the tournament. Round of applause to all of our players for today. Thank you everyone for joining us as well. That is gonna be it for today's 7-hour stream. I will find someone to raid before we end. But I hope you guys had fun watching this. I hope thank you for all the new follows as well. If you're curious about the tournament, we are gonna be running another 8 matches tomorrow. The rest of the bracket can be seen if you do ! bracket. That will be tomorrow. We're gonna start off at 2 p.m. Pacific Coast time, and let's give another round of applause for our sponsor, iPiPower. If you guys are needing some upgrade for your PC, they are currently having a holiday sale. Please go check it out if you are able to. Need to get yourself your own upgrade for iPiPower. Oh wait, where is it? Exclamation mark sponsor. And there it is. Yes. So visit iBuyPower for the holiday sales, ibp.gg or hype.com. All right, I'll see you guys. Let me find someone else to rate, but thank you again, everyone, for joining us. Hope you guys had fun watching the tournament. We will be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for more games starting at 2 p.m. Pacific Coast time. And let me see who we could send you all off to. You can finally sleep now. They said one of the real ones, always waking up super early just to watch your friend play. And yes, go check out my channel if you guys want. I need to start posting up more on my YouTube, but all the VODs should be saved for the future. So if you guys missed any of the matches, as soon as I end, the VODs will be published, and you could see the matches from earlier today. It's been 7 hours. I need to get some food. It's 9 p.m. right now for me. Thank you all for being here. And let us find you guys another Genshin player to watch. Give me one moment. I think I will drop you guys off to Volty. Volty was our shoutcaster from earlier today as well. But we're gonna rate them right after one last ad break from iBuyPower. So thank you once again. Thank you everyone for hopping in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Volty was our second shoutcaster today. But meanwhile, tomorrow we're gonna have Ren Taicho and also Winnie joining us for shoutcasting. And let's just say me and Ren have a cosplay planned out as well for you guys. So until then, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Get some rest, get some food, get some break. Let's thank you again to our sponsor, iBuyPower. And last ad run as well. Bye-bye, everyone. I'll see you guys soon.
Another case to consider.